too, man. Me too. Looks like the first bans are through. Both teams banning out Freya. Which, interesting. I know that Greninja's been playing a ton of Freya. Like, in solo queue, in Nail. Might be a target.
Yeah, and
there.
I mean, Freya is pretty scary. We have some teams here in this tournament that have taken oath to never play against Freya again. So I think it's going to be a really quick permaban also on the following matches.
Yeah, I think it might be top of the list for a lot of these teams. First picks are in. Looks like Varesh and Alicia going to be dueling. I mean, two of the strongest range in this meta, don't you think?
Yeah, especially like Alicia is well known, but Varesh great capacity to harass and also to dispense shields with his team.
Right.
So they're gonna have to respond to that with the second pick.
He can be a little bit immobile. He does have his weaknesses, I would say, depending on how he's played, right?
I think it really depends about what do you have with that Varesh.
Right. How are you
if you have like something really static as well, it's going to be really complicated to work around the space in the map.
That's true.
Because if it's easy to harass, for example, you have a Lucy next to it, it's not going to be like, it's going to be harder to evade and stuff.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Really depends on the pressure too. So we're going to see that second pick.
Brook coming out for Veg, turned 18. Pestless for Divok. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that name correctly. We wondered this before the stream, how Divok is pronounced, so if any of the teammates are listening, please let us know.
I think it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
You got it.
Okay, alright, nice. Well, you were just talking about how Varesh wants like some pressure in front of him to keep the pressure off of him. I mean, I'd say Rook is one of the most high pressure melee in the game right now.
Yeah, but we have to note that that was a Rook pick into Pestilus, and maybe not the best melee to punish Pestilus. It can get caught into some panic combos.
That's true.
So, yeah.
I don't play either of the champions with any real expertise, but I do think that Pestilus isn't too bad into Rook at all.
Yeah, with the difference of like Raygun, if it was a Raygun into Pestilus, would have been terrible for a Divok team right now.
Right.
But this is actually, I think, giving favor for now to Divok in this draft.
That's true.
Because they have all these
too, right? Like with that red Q and the E shields, that's a lot of backline shields. Like on the Queen, on two champions. It's a lot of AoE damage that Rook could be taking.
I mean, man, she's just so meta. She's just so good.
She's so strong. I don't know if you've been following the in-house scenes recently, but in Nail, and I think maybe also in EU in-house league, Alicia Red Q has been banned as a right. Nobody's allowed to take it anymore because it's considered too strong.
Yeah, it's very good.
So champion. However, in this tournament there are no right bans, so Alicia, first game of the day, we do see her first picked. What's up, Stormross? Who would you ban then? On this, who can blue pick? What support do they need to make the Rook work?
I think Blossom would be really good.
Old Tunners in chat agrees with you.
Yeah, give them the sustain they need.
Yeah.
But there are some options, I wouldn't pick a Paloma or anything like that. But we have the bounties also, so.
Does Paloma have a bounty on her? I actually
I don't recall. Let's not forget that. Let's take a look at them.
Paloma does not have a bounty attached. Paloma is banned though. The classic Polish combo they're denying to Vague turned 18.
Both teams could go for one of the two healers that are on the bounty board.
That's true. Could we see a Xander in the first game of the day?
Yeah, or maybe a Sirius.
Sirius Rook is pretty old school. Pretty classic.
Yeah, Sirius is pretty strong with some compositions.
Yeah.
We've seen teams that will play in this tournament. Like, for example, Lucy Sirius combos with a double snare.
Right.
On ults.
God.
Are really strong.
Yeah, you catch somebody without a space or a big cooldown, you can just melt them. Oh yeah. Mako points out also on the team Divok, they do need a melee. Rukon is Thorn and Rukon are two melees. Shifu as well, actually. There's a lot of bounty potential here on the team of Red. Let's briefly check out the bounty screen again. Thorn, Shifu, Rukan, all, I would say, pretty viable here, actually.
In that draft, I mean, they're gonna pick healer now.
I mean, for Divok, but yeah.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
So here we go, players are gonna choose the last pick.
We could see a bounty in the first game. God, I would love that.
That would be a good entry. But
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
like players are gonna try to secure first.
Oh,
Maybe
there we
go slow.
Ulrich, last pick. Wow, very aggressive. Like, just hyper aggressive. I love it. It can melt a Pestilus or the Elysia. On the red team, they pick a more defensive melee, Bako, right? He's going to have to do a lot to keep the Ulrich from killing his backline.
Okay, so here we go. We're gonna transition on the match, and yes, indeed, very surprising picks. I'm glad to see a Bako in this match. It's not even on the bounty board, but it's not that played either.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I think he is, like, in a weird way, kind of underrated by a lot of teams. Or I don't see him a ton.
Yeah, but you know, it's not any solo queue match. You know, it's not any random match.
That's
you get
true.
Gare Ninja playing Bako.
Is it Greninja
So-
Bako? No shit. I had no idea he even played Bako.
Yeah.
That's
To
exciting.
all the Bako main, I think it's Gare Ninja, right? Yeah, it is. So to all the Bako mains out here, this is the time
Pay attention.
to watch and learn.
That's exciting. And it's so Jurgen on Rook, Vague on the Varesh, Godoff playing support. What about the red team?
Yeah, we got Bojko on Alicia, Wicked Man on Pestilus, and Gare Ninja on Bako, as we said.
Yep.
I think it's a pretty expected picks for those players.
Yeah, I'd say so
Gare
too.
Ninja is often on frontline,
Right,
so not really surprising to see him there
right.
with a melee.
Double
but,
M2 rights on the Varesh. Look at that. He's really going to rely on landing those M2s and confirming into long silences.
Yeah, exactly. I was talking about this with Lexi the other day.
Right.
On the Asian tourney.
Yeah.
And I was surprised by the choice of the pick choice for Varesh.
Right.
It's really interesting. So here we go. We're already going in.
Wow, beautiful art. Confirming some early damage. Into the panic.
Yeah,
too.
and we get blue team actually repositioning on the bot side of the map here,
What's up?
trying to take the orb.
Big EXEs it back. That's smart.
Godoff doing a good job at getting those shields proc with his space, getting a shift Q, and Rook trying to go in, Gare Ninja getting some good damage and control, and look at him, he's untouched for now, he's almost full HP.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Greninja's doing a great
then
job.
blue team tries to get in, but one freeze for Bojko, that's gonna be dangerous.
Orb is up. Looks like blue's, yeah, they're going to guarantee it. Meanwhile, Rook is in the corner, alone. Does get his counter hit. He's going to get out.
Yeah, and we have a pretty evident orb advantage right now for blue team, but
That's true.
look at the HP.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to
it's
say,
actually
they're not
pretty
getting the orbs, but they're getting the permanent health damage. I think Greninja's doing a great job in the backline. On the backline.
Oh, nice
Elysia.
touch from Rook.
She's purple. She's low.
That's maybe the first execute of the tourney.
Yeah, that was very
There you
close. They get the orb, luckily. She's got to be really careful. Ulrich can just chunk someone. 100-0.
Ultimate from Pestilus just dealing an absolutely enormous output of damage right now.
Yeah.
Wickedman doing a really good job at not only being a support, but having a great damage output for his team.
He's got more damage than his
Greninja
Bako,
securing
actually.
the orb, and he gets the second orb for red team.
Ulrich's dead. So is Varesh. Doesn't
Yeah,
get
we
his
got
counter
a
hit.
lot of
Beautiful.
difficulty. That was a really big split on blue team's
Oh
half.
yeah. Greninja was just kind of split them up really nicely. Vague, maybe overconfident. Wow. Look at that damage though. You were right. Wicked Man on this Pestilus did more damage than his melee player.
A masterful display, if
I
I
mean-
may say so.
That's just a pro Pestilus.
Yeah, honestly,
That's what I want to
that's
say.
what we should
He's,
really be watching and taking notes
he's
on.
in control of his environment.
Boyko also ulted a bunch. He didn't use his ice block once. He just saved it for his R and for his ultimate. There were a few times
Yeah, I mean,
when I
if
thought he
you
took a
look-
lot of damage.
I don't think he wasn't that pressured in this matchup. If you look at his protection, I mean, he has like
It's
a
obscene.
lot with
A
Glacial
ton.
Prism,
Oh yeah.
but I think if he was more pressured, he could have done more.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty chilling right now. It's kind of good for red team, giving them a sort of an advantage. If they don't make Alicia proc her shields on herself and then turn on the other teammates,
Oh yeah.
it's gonna be complicated to just kill that value from Alicia. That's
Vague
able
hasn't
to
really had
shield
a
her.
round yet. He hasn't really done anything. He's just been pressured so well.
I mean, the impact of Varish on the battlefield can be sneaky sometimes.
That's
You don't
true.
really see.
With the debuffs, yeah, the weaken, the damage amp. That's a good point. Gets in capped, and Baku's got the
Oh,
shield
here we
on
go
him
with a
too.
triple chill. Now blue team's vulnerable. We're
That's
gonna
the
notice
orb.
it from Varish securing the orb for blue
Meanwhile,
team.
God off ult as well.
You're gonna panic and Alice is stuck on the side of the map. Ninja's trying to get back to his teammates and the group shield that's gonna secure some advantage for the red team trying to get in for the next orb. But the ultimate
Oh my God.
from Ryurgen,
Brutal.
really good damage. And now we
There's
have a
the
nice
ice
block
block,
on
yep. First one
Mako.
of the
Yeah,
game.
not cancelled. It's putting him in danger. That's maybe game.
Close. And blue gets the orb too. They have mid control. Ugh.
And the ultimate, incredible.
Yeah. Wow. Can blue just hold
look
mid?
at
They just need to
red
hold mid, right?
team.
They just need to chill.
Yeah, red team is being pushed back and
Yeah.
blue team just chilling,
Exactly.
waiting for them to do a mistake.
Take that next
And
orb.
here we go, we got Rugen getting punished by Alicia R. We got another fight with Ninja holding two people at the same time on the side. They're gonna try to fight for R, but blue team gets it with
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
conditioning.
big guarantees it. Nice attempt with the ults.
I mean, good dodge, obviously.
Yeah, I
But,
would have liked to see Baku's in cap before the ult instead of after. Oh, and there's the Rook ult. Again, how many times has Rook ulted? Like 3 times this game.
Yeah, he's farming.
Yeah, he really is farming energy. He's trapped right now. Can he get out?
I think they're gonna be fine.
I think they're fine too, but it was pretty close.
Ninja making a last stand. It's 1-1.
Beautiful round from
First match will not be as direct as.
I'm pretty
some
sure that
other
Jurgen
opening
ulted
match.
3 times in one game, which how often do you see that from a Rook at this level?
I think it's like I think it's a mindset. You go in a game with this mindset of okay, I'm gonna ult farm.
Right.
So
Right.
instead of reacting to some stuff, sometimes you're gonna hold yourself and like save your energy
Yeah.
and just play more as a team to try and look for combos.
Godoff landed
And-
2 ults as well. It was like, I mean, Jurgen barely had to eat. He was just so healthy the whole game. Let's see if Red Team can pull out this win.
Here we go with the Shield and the Rook trying to get in, but just facing the front line. Ninja doing some value here.
Meanwhile,
Getting-
Ulrich just walking forward with his empowered M1.
Yeah, we got some really good kiting from Red Team right now.
Yeah, they
But
do have really good
at
spacing.
the
They're
cost of the orb advantage,
Claimed the orb.
Blue Team knows what they're doing.
Vague takes that the counter in, and then he R's in as well. Vague's got no cooldowns, but neither does Greninja. Double ult!
Here we go with the Varsh actually choosing to lower the team HP instead of focusing back one.
Exactly. Orb is up.
There you go, we got a nice split. Maybe Red Team can do some damage here. Oh, but no, seems like Garen is just stuck.
Yeah.
The R's a little bit of
Greninja
time,
needs a
but
heal. He needs to find a heal.
yeah. He gets executed by the XE.
He gets
Very
meated.
nice. The meat shoot.
Jurgen's got the meat. Again.
Here we go with another XE.
Wow.
Really impressive going.
Old Tunners in chat, huge rush play. I agree. I really like Vague's aggression there. He knew that even if he had no defensive cooldowns left, that his team would apply enough pressure. He countered in, then
And,
R's in after.
Yeah, and we're seeing also a lot of shields on Jurgen. And like God of War, he's gonna do damage.
Is Vague just
so
saving
like
his shield for the
yeah.
Rook?
The celerity rights, yeah, it's gonna be 15% more damage
That's true.
from Vague for his teammates.
Yeah.
So that's really good augments. Can surprise the enemy for orb capture.
I think one of the weaknesses of Varesh is that it's easy to freeze. So maybe if Waiko can look for freezes on Varesh, he's just going to be a non-factor. We'll see though. Rook missing space. Does have counter still.
We got a really aggressive Greninja. Maybe that's the good thing, the thing to do here, but it gets chunked a lot of HP. Was able to trade a little bit though.
Very aggressive. I love it. Does he get punished? Kind of does. He's gonna get the greens though, yeah.
Here. Here we go, the silence on the
Ulting
front lane, and the
again from
ult
Rook.
again, shredding back. Look at this.
Brutal, relentless.
He tries to hold but gets stuck behind the wall. That's maybe a map advantage for blue team. I do not know this for sure. But here we go, look at this red team split. That's going to be a kill for sure. Straight to go for Alicia on the side here. And there she is. And killed.
Running away, no mercy though. I'd say this round is over.
Yeah, pretty much over, but you know, you can always engage for a 2v3 and see what happens. You never know.
Vague is just doing what he wants. His high value ults as well, multiple.
Yeah, and I think the blue team's comp is a really hard comp to go into, especially with the Mako. And they have mostly tangible attacks, I would say.
Right.
They all have, like, red team all have one zone, one like zone per character. You have the
you have the
space
Alicia
from
E,
Mako,
the space,
from Alicia, and the E from Alicia. But I don't think that's enough to, like, you know, catch Ulrich with his multiple spaces.
You think they need more red circles?
Yeah, they need more. It's gonna be hard to get tangible
attack.
There's
into a panic on Vague, which is what I like to see. It's what needs to happen. And Mako, Rook also misses his counter. Can he be punished? He is taking a lot of damage right now. He's also purple.
Yeah, that's a really nice situation here for blue. But good panic.
He tried.
Getting cancelled by the damage.
Yeah. So far, it's even. Health-wise, it's even. Blue has map control, though. Jurgen missing space.
Yeah, here you can see Greninja going in, trying to get in a little bit before Orb, take position.
He's in. He's still got no counter. He's gonna have it now. Can he get out?
Getting actually really damaged right here.
Greninja, no! Woo! They saw that Rook had no cooldowns, and they tried to kill him.
Yeah, in those rounds we're seeing actually Greninja going in at the right moments, but blue team is putting too much pressure on his backline as he's going with the Varesh, because Varesh can absolutely ignore Mako and just damage the backline while they're trying to go forward. So the backline isn't able to deal enough damage to make Mako's rush worthy, so they can kill Mako after that.
Yeah, I'd agree with your analysis for sure. Tesla's got no space now. He should be dead. He'll be dead in just a moment. Yep, there it is. And Boyko's just, you know, having fun. Wow. Wow.
4-1. With the first round of this match, I didn't know that it was going to be with such momentum for the blue team.
I'm surprised that Alicia's Glacial Prism damage was so low. Just 98 in a long round like that. Just 8% of her damage. She can end rounds with like 200-300 Glacial Prism damage some games. And against double melee, right? Rook and Ulrich. I guess I'd expect more value from that, right?
I mean, is Ulrich melee though?
Yeah, that's a good point.
About this.
Yeah. He's,
what is Ulrich? We do not know.
Scientists are still trying to figure that one out. That's true.
It's a complicated one.
Well, look at this, right? Instant freeze onto the Varesh, which is exactly how that needs to go. That's one of Varesh's weakness, very immobile for his first bar of energy. Doesn't matter, though. Wow, all those shields on the Alicia, though. She takes no permanent health. Orb is up. Blue team with a map control is going to get it. They're probably going to get greens, too. Yep, they are. Varesh is in, and isolated up top. So is Tess, though. Can Boyko get a big ult on the Alicia? That's what I'm looking for right now. Can he find... wow. He can indeed. I mean, that was about as good as it gets. Meanwhile, they've got to get back to mid. How do they do that, though? Rook ults, once again. Jurgen loves those ults. Alright, blue. I think blue's got to go back to mid, right? They're going to get this orb. They're going to get the greens. Take the resources on the map. A lot of damage on God Off, though. This is pretty close. Red team with a 10% health advantage. They've also got a full ult on the Pestilus. I don't know where my money is right now. They don't have mid control. Orb is spawning. It's going to be about who gets this next orb. Rook goes in aggressively. Oh! Perfect. Thresh with the EXE. Knocks it back. Oh my gosh. Alicia with a full bar of energy once more. And Varesh hard. Varesh actually could get ulted. I don't think he saw it. Or he wasn't in range for it. Alright, next orb is up.
Let's see. Seems like red team has managed to last until the zone this time.
They killed the Ulrich! He was stuck outside of the zone! They get the orb too, Alicia goes down, it's a 2v2. Rook in these small situations is so powerful though. So is Pest. And Greninja's got an ult. Oh no, Wicked Man, no! He's trying to go for the mind control.
Comeback for blue team actually. Maybe Greninja can do something in this situation.
Oh, you hate to see it.
I mean, they have to navigate closer to the wall because of the zone, but now it's going to be an execute. Good job, blue team.
Wicked Man tried to mind control Jurgen's ult. He couldn't time it properly.
And here we go with the first Kings of the tourney.
Yep. The win's going to go to Vague turned 18. Nicely done, boys. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I think Fireblaze in chat, dropping some knowledge. I've got to agree with him. Alicia, the shield's right. It's one of the reasons that she's so strong, especially with Pestilus. I just don't know if they were getting quite enough value. And he played it really well otherwise, right? He landed some really high value ults. The damage from the shield just wasn't quite there. Next match, if I have this correct, is going to be between COVID Bearers and Vague turned 18, is that right?
Exactly. So we're gonna have Divok leaving the place, the lobby,
yep.
And then we'll get COVID-19 bearers teams. So can you talk to me about that team? What do you think about their
COVID-19 bearers? I'm not super familiar with them. It's Straculo's team. Ah, Straculo. Yes. I'm not super familiar with the EU scene, and so I'm sure that there are people in chat who are gonna call me an idiot for being wrong, but from what I remember, Straculo, while a great player, has never been in like the highest tier of the competitive EU, right? He's never been on any of the BPL finals or anything like that. So I'm pretty excited that he and his team have kind of really come out of nowhere and crushed in Penistill's tournaments. I'm excited to see this match. Was this the finals match as well, or was that against Greninja?
I don't remember exactly, but I know that Striker is really used to competitive scenes, though. Even if
oh yeah,
some don't consider it as one of the best. I think it's really competent.
Let me get some invites. Oh, one of them's in a match right now. So would you send me the draft link when you get a chance?
Excuse me, what?
The draft link when you get a minute.
Yeah, I'll send you that.
Sure.
Here we go.
Thank you. Where is it?
Okay, so I'm gonna get Rubia in the lobby.
Okay, yeah. Let me know when you've sent it.
Yeah, we had some delay. So let's talk about could you explain to the audience how rules work? You know.
Wait, next team is Rubia? I thought it was COVID-19 bearers.
Yeah. Apparently we got a little delay, but yeah, it's okay.
That's weird.
We're waiting for the map ban.
Okay. Oh, right, yeah. Or the map pick, rather. They can't pick Blackstone Arena Day.
Yeah, exactly.
The challenging team will pick them this next map.
So it's gonna be Lolicon against the Victorian team.
Okay, that's fine. No worries. I see Mako. Yeah, that's my mistake. I had it in the opposite order. Because I'm a professional. That makes sense.
Okay, so we're gonna be playing on Market Night. What do you think about this map?
It's of the new maps. I really like it, honestly. I think it's got a nice open mid. There aren't too many like really brutal choke points, but there are still enough walls where picks like Rook and Freya can land their in caps. I really like it. I think it looks nice. It's an interesting map. I'm excited to see what these teams can pull out.
Yeah, and like about the wall positioning, it's really interesting. I think also.
We're also going to see our first global ban of the tournament, right?
Yeah, true. That's coming in right now.
They banned Ulrich.
So...
They watched got off on Ulrich. They said, "Screw that. Not interested.
We don't want it."
We don't want it.
Gonna send the view link. Do you have it?
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
Perfect. So here we go. We're getting in the rhythm. That's nice.
Yeah.
Captains are getting ready. So here we go.
I'm opening up your link right now. Ulrich with a K. I kind of like that. So, Lolicon. Is this the Russian team? I think it is. This is a team that I know the least about. I've never gotten a chance to play against them, really. I do know that they have some really unconventional right choices often. Yeah, singular. Ulrich is perma-banned, so Vague turned 18 can no longer pick Ulrich for the rest of this tournament. Other teams can pick it, so we may still see it singular, and in fact I'm almost positive we will. But the format of the tournament is that the person challenging the king gets a global ban. Rather, permanent ban. So they're going to have to mix up their strategy, right? They can't just rely on what they know works. Yeah, exactly. The format shakes up the normal pick ban.
Okay, so the draft should be starting right now.
Yep. I've got the draft link. I think both captains have it as well. So we're just waiting for them to make their first bans.
Here we go. What do you think they're gonna go for on first picks, especially after?
I think that at least until we get deeper into the tournament and some of the most meta picks are banned out, I'm confident we're going to see a lot of Alicia's, Shenrao's, and Varesh's, as well as Freya's, right?
Oh yeah, true. Now is the time to play the meta before it gets cancelled.
Exactly. Yeah, precisely. Use what's strong now until you can't in the future. I think last game we didn't see any Blossom. I think that I'm looking for a Blossom pick on either side, and a Lucy pick as well. I think that Lucy is just so strong right now, or potentially so strong.
Yeah, Lucy, especially very well played at a high level.
Oh yeah.
It just can shred, and against some heroes, can be particularly very dangerous with the clears that can just break totally a combo. Against an Alicia, against a Freya.
Yep. It's also good. It's also good into Varesh, right? You can cleanse the debuffs. So I'm looking for
against pretty much every hero.
Yeah. I'm looking for support. I'm looking for Blossom and Lucy to be picked in this game. What about for melee? Last time both teams first banned Freya.
Yeah, I think we can. It is possible that we see a double ban Freya again. It is really possible, or maybe a double Alicia, or maybe I think it's gonna be Alicia Freya ban.
Vague team banning Freya once more. They just, I think that to them Freya is easily the best melee in the game right now. Just don't want to deal with it unless it's globally banned. They're just gonna first ban it no matter what. Seems like that's gonna be their strat. Lolicon, however, after watching last game and watching how much Jurgen got done on that Rook, they're gonna ban his Rook. It feels like a targeted ban, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. We've seen it was kind of dangerous for
I mean, he was so little pressured that he didn't even have to use his heal. He just ulted off cooldown. It was pretty impressive. I've never seen Rook played that way, especially not at this level. I've
seen some, but it's pretty rare.
I almost wish that he'd taken Rook's alt right or something just for the memes.
True, the double armor break.
Boom.
But I think since he had the red E, I don't know if you noticed, but he just pre-E the targets he wanted to ult the most.
Oh, he
and
already
then
had that armor
he
breakdown.
ulted.
I didn't
Yeah,
notice
exactly.
that. Damn. Yeah, brutal. A lot
That's
of damage.
one thing you want to do when you want to combo with a Rook. You're trying to apply some armor breaks
Right.
before ulting, because it's just gonna be so much more damage.
That's just too big brain for someone like me. I just want to hold that
I
M1.
mean, you're top level, man.
Yeah, on brainless
think
champions, Rook requires a high IQ.
I mean, the essence of the champion's really them, but that's what makes it difficult to play, I think.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. Okay, so after that ban, I mean, Vague's team can also pick Freya here. I know that Vague has also favored Jamila a ton. At least in the nail games that I've played with and against him, you see Jamila in like half the games he plays. So excited
yep.
to see that.
Yeah, me as well.
While we wait for this pick, what's going on, chat? How y'all doing? I'm gonna scroll through. Lucy could work with Vague's comp last match. Stimulant plus armor break plus fresh debuff. Yeah, holy shit, that is a ton of damage. That's true. And I agree that Lucy, like, I don't really think that red team. I mean, yeah, the red team had the pressure to make Lucy sweat, so she would have been free to do whatever she wanted in that game. It could have worked instead of the Ulrich for sure, definitely. You can also cleanse, chill, cleanse, freeze. There's a lot of good stuff to take off. First pick, Jade for Vague's team, Lucy for Lolicon. Interesting. Two champs we haven't seen yet. What do you think?
I think it's pretty expected. Jade's pretty interesting. I wonder what they're gonna counter pick that with. As you said, I don't see also how blue team. I mean, they're gonna have to scratch their heads on how to attack that Lucy, because if they take Freya, it's not gonna be that good because of the clears. It can be very good,
yeah, clarity,
but it can also be very bad.
Clarity can ruin.
And they have a Rook banned against us, so
yeah,
maybe they're gonna go for a Raygun. But yeah,
I mean, Jade Raygon that's a ton of pressure. It's true. I mean, Jade basically plays like a melee in that matchup and just runs down the backline. But I think what's interesting about picking Jade so early is that Jade does have strong picks into her. I don't know if there are any hard counters, but there's a lot of stuff that red team could pick up here that doesn't really care that much about a Jade.
Yeah, but at the same time, she can still run around and do her value without being too much pressured.
Even against like, counter picks, she'll still find value. That's true. But like if I'm playing Jade, right, and I see a Destiny or I see a Pearl, I mean not that Red will pick Pearl here, but if I see like a Destiny, a Taya, I'm really sad, right? And those two are still open for red team.
I mean, everybody that sees a Pearl or a Taya is really sad.
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's just the reality of the game.
Yep.
But it's not that valuable, so.
No, I don't think. I don't think that Red will pick Pearl here, sadly. But it is a good pick into Jade. They pick Raygon instead. Meanwhile, blue team picking that Jamila, which I think I predicted. Right? We know that Vague has been favoring Jamila a ton recently in these high level in-houses, and they pull it out.
I love seeing those Jamilas in the matches.
Yeah, very aggressive too.
Step up the rhythm of the game.
I think their game plan is right now run down Lucy.
Yeah, true. And with the timings on the poisons for the Jamila, it can be easy to delay the damage and pass through the shields even if Lucy shields herself.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, with the damage over time, you apply the debuff and then the shield will expire before it pops.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's clever. Okay, who does blue team pick as a support here then if they wanna really ramp up this aggression against Lucy?
That's a good question. I mean, they need a support that can follow up with a. I mean, blue team needs a support that can follow up with a Jade and Jamila.
Exactly.
So pretty independent supports.
Yeah, also support that can 1v1 the Raygon well, right? If Raygon's on the back line, some supports just crumble to a really good Raygon.
So we're gonna have the second ban.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, is Blossom... I mean,
so
Blossom against Raygon...
It's Raygon favored, right? Raygon has the advantage there.
Yeah.
You can space the tree.
Yeah, you can space, do like it's 56 damage
Yep.
To the 3-hand Blossom.
Yeah.
But I've seen some Blossom just play really well against some Reagans, so
Right.
you never know. I'm like a little bit skeptical because Reagan has so good engage, but then Blossom can always work around it, and you never know. So
yeah, that's true. You could see a Blossom for blue. That's, I mean, we haven't seen it yet, but it's definitely one of the best supports right now. They can't pick Ulrich. Otherwise, I'd say Ulrich here would be devastating.
Yeah, probably gonna be banned.
Yeah, banned for. Well, it's already been banned. It's already been globally banned. Big
true.
Cannot pick Ulrich for the rest of this tournament. So, okay, what about on the other side of things? What range can Red pick up here to defend the Lucy and shut down Jade and Jamila? I mean, I think Destiny is still really good, right? Like, just good into both Jade and Jamila, in my opinion. Taya might also work. Oh no, Jamila shits on Taya.
Destiny can be good on markets, especially also, I think.
Why do you think that?
You can get some angles, and if there's someone stuck between the walls
Right.
on the map, that could be good, yeah.
Good point, yeah.
So,
I guess we'll have to see. They ban Alicia. Interesting. Oh, that's. I mean, I completely forgot about Alicia. Obviously, one of the best range in the game right now. Alicia shields are devastating for the Jamila. Good ban, right?
yeah. Pretty meta.
Lucy banned out for Vague's team as well.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't really understand that, Lisbon. Maybe because it can be a threat for Reagan, or maybe they're setting up their range.
Right. It's maybe they're just worried about Jade getting the empowered, like getting the stimulant buff and then just running down the backline.
Oh yeah, that's true. Really violent snipes with a 12% damage in crit.
It's disgusting. Yeah. I also know that when Vague plays Jade, he goes the snipe reset, right, and space stealth.
Yeah, I mean, everybody goes space stealth, but snipe reset's pretty interesting.
Yeah, they have synergy, right? Where the right that resets your snipe resets every time you press Q, but it also resets it off of the stealth you get from your space.
I mean, it doesn't reset the whole cooldown, right? It's only 3 seconds.
It's 3 seconds. Yeah, it takes off 3 seconds.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like so the theory is your space. So you get 3 seconds off, then you Q, so you get again 3 seconds off, and you re-snipe.
Yeah, or
is that it?
Exactly. I mean, or you could just like you snipe, you move around, you position, you silence, then you get the reset a few seconds later.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yep.
It's really strong.
Fireblaze is saying that Jamila's always been good in response to somebody pointing out that it's interesting to see how popular she is in these tournaments. I agree with you, Fireblaze. I think that what's the reason that we see her more now is because people actually know how to fucking play the champion. Sirius.
Oh, and here we go.
And Jade!
With the first bounty.
Wow. That's right. Sirius does have a bounty. Before we go into the game, I mean, we can go into game anytime you're ready, Keops. Let's go to the bounty screen real quick.
I'm waiting for the players to be ready.
Sirius, getting the bounty. Is there money attached? Let's find out. There is!
I mean,
holy shit. That is the first bounty of the tournament. If Vague's team can win... yeah, we can go into game. If Vague's team can win, they'll be getting an extra $20.
Yeah, that's a lot more stakes.
Yeah. That's exciting. I'm really happy that the first bounty of the day, and we get it.
And we got Godov saying in the game chat, easiest 20 of my life.
We'll see.
They're pretty confident.
We'll see. I mean, Sirius is very aggressive, but Lucy's got some tools to deal with the Petrifies, right? She can clarity him off.
Yeah, true, but I mean also, before when we were talking about, you want to play the meta champions first, with the bounty board, actually, it actually changes things a lot, because you also want to go for the easiest bounties, or the bounties you think you're able to do first.
That's true.
Because other teams can't take them.
Exactly, before other teams can scoop them up.
Yeah. You might want to secure those, and maybe that's why you got off saying easiest of my life, because, maybe he has a really good series.
Playing Lucy against that team is so Monka, says Yuiman. I agree. Lucy's going to have a really tough time against this much aggression. I'm also interested to look at how the Jades build and the differences in their builds. So far, it looks like Jurgen is opting not for this M1 reset right, instead going for snipe damage. Pretty aggressive. You get a lot of value if you spam EX M2. We'll see if it pays off. Lucy doesn't take Blast Shield either. Interesting. Or double clarity. Oh, there we go.
Snipe is pretty standard. Oh, here we go. Yeah,
he does take Blast Shield. I mean, I would take Blast Shield against this as well, right? Like, the knockback is going to be really good to kite. Sirius going pretty standard. Alright for the reset. Double E. Rygon has a pair of recast. Let's see how this goes. Who will play Jade better? That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, here we go with the first engage. Vazia trying to find some damage from a distance.
Vig already on the backline too.
Good job at holding the backline.
Yeah. Antari's spacing back just to defend his team.
Yeah, looks like he's able to create some distance here. Very good in cap.
Look at that
Jade away in
damage.
3v2 in the spawn, but Lucy's getting shanked.
She's almost dead in spawn. I mean, brutal.
But Vig getting also punished as well. And here we go.
Jurgen
with the first kill.
With a quick snap over. Finishes off Ruby Hot in the spawn. This is potentially winnable. Very winnable, actually. Why didn't Jurgen stay in that ult? Jurgen could have saved his teammate. In fact, I'd say he killed his teammate by walking out of the Rygon ult. Might not matter.
What is this?
Wow.
And Tarzan getting executed, man. I really thought Red had this.
Blue team wins
with that ult.
I really liked, up to the end, I really liked how Antares played it, where he incapped the Jade off cooldown, basically, to try and keep her out of the game as much as possible. It just wasn't enough. You know, you mentioned that this is just so aggressive. How does Lucy stay alive?
I mean, they would have to position Jade as like a satellite of Lucy and just find the right place where they can harass for Orb and also protect Lucy by doing some damage with Jade. But the problem is with Market Knight, it's gonna be really complicated because look at those walls. It's almost a rectangle in this map, so it's really difficult for Jade to position, and it's gonna be even harder to defend Lucy. And look at Vig just going in, shredding with the space, and the shard attack from here. They're gonna look for the kill, and it's executed.
I'm speechless. Honestly, I'm speechless. Double
if you ever tried Lucy, you know how this feels.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my sympathy.
Blue team wins the round.
Almost half his damage was one barrier. Ugh. This isn't about skill to me. This is kind of about the drafts. I think Sirius last pick into Lucy into Jade last pick is Sirius.
I mean, so I say it every tourney. I say it's draft is 50% of the match.
Yeah, exactly. It's not even that. It's not even that Ruby has playing poorly at all. It's just there's only so much you can do before energy on Lucy.
Yeah. Another thing I would like to point out is Vazia picking double E.
Nope. That's pretty standard.
Yeah, maybe if they want to go all in with the Lucy pick, maybe they should have went for more damage and trying to because the heal should be coming from Lucy. I don't know.
Nice sync cap on the Sirius, and they're trying to reset it.
Yeah, actually, good setup for Red Team here. They're trying to push in.
Both counters, really nice.
And Tyristic with the damage boost, getting a space with a knee. And here we go, Vague being harassed there.
All right.
Look at that backline with Tyristic going back together.
Ooh.
Really
goes down. A little bit over aggressive. Maybe lack of communication. Godoff was ulting as Vague was eating all his health and damage. Can they maybe bring it back? Can Blue Team find a kill? We'll see. I mean, Lucy is rolling in spawn. She doesn't have any cooldowns.
Oh, the charge attack from Godoff doing actually a lot of damage. Look at that Sirius being really valuable there.
It
could be an execute. Look at that.
Lucy's just running. Just running.
It's pretty evasive, but gets stunned. Comboed here. Does she have cooldown? She goes for the stun. Oh, and Tarzik at 1 HP. Look at how Blue Team is able to harass them, even with
close.
so low HP.
But no, Jade does finally go down. Sirius gets in capped. Doesn't have any ult. cooldowns anymore. That's it. Wow.
Hex is incoming.
Really interesting. And look at the series. If you can press tab real quick
Wins the
and just
round.
look over that score. Amazing.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, Godoff is playing out of his mind, landing double, even triple pets in these rounds. But Vague maybe a little overconfident, Godoff maybe not communicating, so he was ulting for damage while his Jamila player was getting kind of wrecked. I respect the aggression, maybe just slightly better coordination. Could have won that
I feel
round.
like they were really able to catch the Jade this match, and also like the Jamila.
Yeah.
I didn't really catch how they did it, but they really sectioned the blue team players and separated them from each other. So blue team's gonna be careful and try to stay together.
I would say so, yeah.
Here we go with a very good stand on the Reagan, who's
of
get some
damage on
reading from
Reagan,
his XN1. Oh, we got
Alright, look at
already a
this.
dive on Luti,
Yep,
who's
Luti's
getting
in
back into the
spawn.
phone. Calling for
Vague
ally.
has no energy. Can Vague get out? Who's in danger? Who is trapped in with
Yeah.
who?
True. Is this a trap for blue team?
It might
I
just
think
be. Dude, Vague
Could have
is in the
even,
back of
Vague, no.
red team spawn. No counter on the Jamila. Raigon has no parry. God, it's kind of a shit show.
Oh, maybe that's gonna be an execute.
That's it?
Oh, they're gonna look for the trade kill. They have to
Alright.
do it quick.
Vague needs to live. Red needs to kill Vague. I think it's over.
Oh, what a...
Yeah, he lands a snipe on the roll too. Feels bad.
Did you see that E from Vey? He just went in with 1 HP. Said, I don't care, I just want to kill him.
Yep. I mean, that's what got him killed last round, but it's what got them to kill this round, so. No barrier. Both Jades trying to snipe each other.
Yeah, they're doing good work, I'm pressuring them. Lucy can't really trade, so
No.
going for Jade is actually a good call there.
This was basically unwinnable outside of like an insane like snipe combo.
Blue team wins the round.
As was foretold.
I mean, everything's winnable, right?
I like
Just
your
gonna
attitude.
be-
I like your attitude.
You're just
Vague
gonna be
almost got it.
very, very good.
Like Vague was in the back of red team spawn with like 13 health, and they somehow get the kill on the Raigon.
Yeah, that was really nice. Actually, I think blue team has such a good way of switching focus,
Right.
and it's like they're instantly on the right person at the right moment.
Singular is
And
asking
it's
what has to
just
happen
really
for,
heavy.
for Ruby House team to win. I think it's punishing Vague mostly, and also keeping Jade in kept, which Antares has done a good job of so far. Pretty good CC on the Jade. Antares is in, gets the barrier though. Meanwhile, as always, Vague's on the back line, and Lucy's got a roll. She's in spawn. She's got no barrier. Is this it?
Yeah. But
There's
one
the
remark
barrier.
I have to make.
Jurgen's dead too. Nope, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I wonder if you agree with me on this. It's about like Lucy's positioning. Would you reckon she's better off backing into spawn or going the other way, maybe towards mid, closer to her allies?
It's hard to. It depends on the situation, I suppose. Ideally, if she can kind of bait blue team into overcommitting,
Blue team wins
then
the
they can
round.
collapse nicely. But
trials.
oof.
Yeah, that's true.
Vague and comms, we're just imagining he's literally just screaming. He's chimping out right now. He's just full smork. I mean, also speaking of Jamila, Vague didn't opt for the M2 heal. Just hyper aggressive. I respect it. It's working out.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Ugh. Can Red find the punish? That's what it's about. Can Lucy stay alive? Raigon gets his first parry hit. Brutal. Petrify into Snipe, into Empowered M1. Lucy's rolled away into spawn once more? Is this where she wants to be? I don't think it is. Hitting the
It's a
serious
very
counter doesn't help.
trade for blue team right now.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Alright,
Lucy,
take mid,
you just...
take mid, take mid. Ooh, nice panic, actually.
Oh, Vey getting that space done.
Oh, that's it. Quick game. Vague turned 18, really asserting their dominance so far, right?
Yeah, they're just dominating.
Wow.
With that 5-1 again. This is second 5-1.
F in chat.
Really
That's an easy $20 too. Holy shit! First bounty of the day. It's like they weren't even trying. I mean, Godoff showing off. He's got some gold numbers on what's considered lower tier in an EU. God damn.
Hello all.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
What's up,
How are you
Mako?
doing?
We're joined now by Mako, the admin and organizer of the tournament.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. I think this is our first car turn, right? Our first bounty reviewing.
That was the first bounty of the
revealing?
night, of the day. And,
Yeah.
And it does indeed go to Vague turned 18. Holy shit. That was nuts. I mean, it was also just a dream situation, right? Like, hyper-aggressive comp into what's considered maybe more defensive support like Lucy. They just ran her down. She was backed into her team spawn every single round.
Yeah. I think the team's probably waiting on seeing their bounty reward. So maybe we should pull that up now
Oh, yeah.
and see what they get.
Oh, I actually revealed it as it was picked.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I revealed it when they picked the champ. I revealed it, but maybe I shouldn't have.
Oh,
I,
yeah. We will. Yeah, we should do it after they win, so that like say if they don't win, then someone has to pick it again to review it. But
Mako,
yeah,
you're-
$20
you're
going
a
to them.
genius. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah,
Yeah,
luckily they won, so it didn't matter.
yeah.
Wow.
So here we have Vague's team, Vague 13 team, still on the state of king. You know, they have that position and they want to hold it. But they're gonna face COVID-19 bears.
Right.
So
Right.
here we go. I'm gonna send you that drafts real quick.
Yeah, no worries. Let me know when you're ready. You have to wait to see who COVID-19 Bears wants to ban against them and also which map they'd like to play on.
Yeah, and they
Give me an invite to the lobby real quick.
actually.
Oh, I got you, Mako.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be a Verge ban.
Globally banned. Wow.
Yeah,
Interesting.
against their team. They may be afraid of Vague's Flourish, I guess.
I mean, Vig's Vresh did show up in the first game. I think it's a pretty good ban.
So here we go. We got that done.
Oh, is the draft open? Is the draft up?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the draft is
yeah.
up.
Okay. I am excited.
So is Dragon Garden Knight the pick for map?
Yeah, Dragon Garden
I
it's,
see.
is picked. Gonna change it right now.
Excellent. I mean, that was about as high tempo as it gets. Any game with a Jamila and a Jade in it, I figures should be decided before the second orb. I mean, just so
Yesterday's game on those cramped maps with Jade, man, that was some some of the fastest games ever. That was really funny.
Yeah, exactly. It was people. The rounds were over, but I think even before first orb was taken, it was that fast.
Yes, they were definitely a round that was single orb or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in that game, like, no teams even really cared about orb. Frankly, like, by the time the first orb had been taken, teams would have been pushed into their spawn. That was nuts. I mean, that just feels, to me, it feels a little bit like an outdraft. It's just, if there's nothing you can do, it's the picks.
Yeah, but today we're actually going to play on good maps, so...
Yeah. Oh, this is in fact my favorite map in the game, Dragon Garden Knight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, great sight lines. There aren't really any horrific choke points.
Yeah, actually, I think that might be my favorite too, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely not Montaraz, so...
Yeah, there
Probably
are
this
still
one.
walls that like some characters can use, like Croak, to line of sight and get away from people. It's just a great map.
Okay, so here we go. The draft should start. I think
Wow.
everybody's ready.
Okay, double Freya ban immediately.
Yeah, true to form, as we've seen Freya banned in every single game so far. This time by
But-
both teams.
But not worth permabanning, apparently.
Yeah, right. That's the interesting thing. I wonder when we'll see that.
Yeah, I think it is one of those picks. Like, obviously, Freya is one of the strongest champion right now, especially in melee. But I don't think people would say she's OP, like the same you would say about Alicia or Shinrao, right? Because it's not like she's so like it makes a match so hard to play or anything like that. It's just that she doesn't have bad matchups very often. Is all.
I would say she's dependent also on hitting stuff more, because like Alicia's meta role, I think, comes from the fact that she can just shield herself a lot, and she doesn't need to aim for that, So half of the value created doesn't really require to actually hit.
You don't need
predict.
to be the most mechanically gifted player. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Right. I think you don't need to be the most mechanically gifted player in Alicia to find like pretty good success on her. Freya, maybe you do need to be a little bit more dexterous. I mean, I think it's true of all melees that the skill cap is like insanely high. That said, I think that Mako, people might disagree with you that Freya isn't OP. I think that
nowadays
I've spoken with some players.
I guess that the Freya part of the meta really just developed since the first NA Kings, right? Because the Freya was not top 2 melee.
People were complaining a lot about Rook
and Raigon.
Yeah, Rook, Raigon, maybe Jamila as well being up there. But I think that Freya was still up there, and I think that now she's only gained strength in the metagame.
Yeah, but it definitely developed in the past month or two. So
interesting. First picks are in. We've got Jade for Vague's team once again.
Nice.
And the first Blossom we've seen this tournament is going to be picked up by COVID-19 Bears.
Cool.
How do we feel about the matchup, boys?
I really don't know anything about Jade. I'll defer to you on that. I'm a Jade master here.
It's not really decided yet. It's pretty standard picks, actually. I would say, like, if in my head I would try to create like the most standard drafts, I would see this one for the first ban and first pick.
I think that, like, I find Blossom one of the hardest supports to play against as Jade, particularly if she goes with like the tree health build, like very defensive, really conservative play. I think that Blossom, you can't get any good permanent backline damage on her. And you also, where Jade can sometimes, like 1v2 backlines, can never do that against the Blossom backline. So I think that Blossom is pretty strong into Jade, but it really does depend on, who they've got supporting them.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna have to, like, Blossom's gonna have to maybe take healthful bank.
Oh,
the rate that adds HP to the tree.
Yeah.
Gain damage.
Vague turned 18, grabbing the Jamila once again. I mean, Vague's Jamila is insane. It's like absolutely nuts. He plays so aggressively. I like it into Blossom too. COVID picking Alicia though. Alicia Blossom, in my opinion, being one of the strongest backlines in the game too, right? Just so much shield value, so much AoE damage. Can Jamila crack that?
I'm really surprised. They're actually gonna go for a very passive composition. So in this game, they're gonna be trying to control. That it's gonna be blue team pushing again.
Yeah, it's gonna be blue team on the aggressive. That's a good point.
I will say though, I think the Blossom Alicia on this map probably has the lowest potential to optimize that type of explosive energy it has with the exploding shield and everything, because you can safely stand back on this map pretty well.
True. Yeah, the map is a little bit more open, so you're right that maybe you won't be as trapped in with like 4 shields against you, and then you just get all of your health chunked in one explosion. Yeah,
but it's still not bad. It's just, it's not as difficult.
Right. Fuzarker in chat. Hey, what's up, man? Fuzarker being a really awesome player who competed, I think, in one of the other tournaments.
Oh, he competed in 2 of the South America Kings, and I think both times they were either tied for the highest winning team or was the actually highest winning team. So.
Glad you could join us, man. Glad you're here. Penna Steele's giving us some analysis, thinking COVID should ban Lucy if they want to go Croak. Interesting. He also predicted Vague would ban Rook. They didn't. They instead ban
Raigon.
They banned Raigon. Interesting.
The Polima ban is very weird to me. I don't know if that's...
Both of those bans are actually strange to me, right? I don't know if Jade or Jamila are that bothered by Raigon. And I think that Jade and Polo have anti-synergy, just generally. Jade is very aggressive and Polo is very defensive.
And then Jamila as well. Like, that's just so weird. I don't know if there's any... Maybe it's... Maybe some...
Polo here.
I think they have an idea about why they banned Paloma.
Yeah.
So, like, if you try to put yourself in situation here, Alicia and Blossom, they're going to try to cast the Alicia E then get the shield on the tree,
Yep.
and they're gonna have to stay around the tree also to heal and to tank damage.
That's true.
So basically, they're gonna be really static, really like centered in one zone. And what can be really deadly for them is a polemark coming in, pressing Q, and everybody goes away.
That's true.
Well,
or
so
even
according to that logic, now the Pestilence will be pretty good, right?
for the panics,
Yeah, that's
could
true.
potentially be good. I like Paloma into Blossom just because I think that you can just land wolves infinitely, right? Every time Blossom puts down a tree, you wolf it. Here we go, though. Rook, Alicia, Blossom for COVID-19 bearers against Jade, Jamila, Lucy. We talked about the Lucy pick for them, right? The Lucy giving stimulant to Jade, or giving a shield to Vague when he over-engages on Jamila. I think this is a really strong comp on blue team. Very synergistic. It's going to be close. It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
I also, I think that Jade doesn't really care about Rook that much. I don't know. I think if I had to give an edge to one team, it'd be Vague turned 18. But it really depends on how good the Alicia shields are going to be.
You see there, they have a really aggressive comp, but COVID-19 bearers have also a very standard and very proven to be working comp.
That's
it's
true.
actually really
this is
fully
about
valid.
as meta as it gets. That's true. Like Alicia, Blossom.
Penna's right though. They did pick the ones he said they would ban. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's true, Penna. You called the Rook. You were like, they
And
should
the
ban
Lucy.
it. They don't. They leave it open, and then they snatch it right up.
It's gonna be really deadly because, I picture Vague and Jurgen try to go in, got a following, getting some boosted damage, but they can get caught so easily right there by the Rook.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna grab some water while we're paused. If you boys
Yeah.
take over.
Yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, I was saying Rook, especially in this game, Payervo, is going to be able to create so much value by catching everybody around and dealing enormous amounts of damage. And Blossom and Alicia will be very safe in the backline because of the the nature of their abilities.
Are these builds finalized? I don't want to unpause to check. Okay, he's back. Oh. I think he's connected.
Okay.
Maybe a second. Yeah. All right. Pretty
Player has reconnected.
standard builds here. Let me see if there's anything interesting
Shield
here.
build as expected for Alicia.
Yeah.
Helpful Bark for Cross also, called it.
That Blossom build is kind of interesting, I guess.
Yeah,
It's just really, really, really passive, I guess.
I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah, I think she's gonna try to get away a lot, and especially double jump plus invisibility
Cautious.
is very strong.
I love
Because
the double tree rights too. Into such an aggressive comp, these defensive rights make a lot of sense to me. And I predict a lot of spamming of EX tree, right? Just like really, really making sure that his team doesn't take any permanent damage.
Yeah.
Vandalism is also very good.
Oh, love
against
Vandalism.
comp.
Yep. Good to Jade, good to Jamila.
Yeah.
Already pushing in.
Phase and engage.
Yeah, there's the first barrier. It's down now.
And Cross getting cut, but Vague is also getting damage dealt to him. Seems like Red Team has a good HP advantage. The shields are paying off, but Blossom took most of the damage.
Yeah.
Blue Team is able to read it. Seems like Blue Team's more awake from the last two matches.
Got off panicking the growth charge. Really beautiful play. God damn. Brutal. Take no counter.
Here we go. Going in.
A little rough.
Value.
Wow. Vig took so much damage in that one burst.
Amazing finish.
Mistimed M2 by Palermo.
Big Punisher. Good purple tree.
He's dead.
The bottle push was great.
Yeah.
The flask push was great.
I mean, also Vig body blocked his space, so he couldn't space away out of the Lucy.
Yeah.
Brutal.
A lot of good play here.
Yeah.
That's what we love to see.
I think it was just Palermo misplaying that orb, right? He M2'd it, but missed the orb. Also got hit by a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but that's kind of the story of Rook. It's sometimes small things like that swing big for you, and that's why you need 9 rounds in a game, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, you know, one bad round doesn't mean it's the end. I think that player can pick it up. He played really well up to that point. They got a huge punish on Vague. And Blossom, again, yeah, EX treeing as well, trying to get a lot of value out of that. We'll see.
I really like the Jamila build. It's
yeah. He went the same build in the last game. It's hyper aggressive, right?
Just,
yeah.
Just 2, 1.
When I play Jamila, I pick like some, green rights.
Yeah,
you know,
I usually pick green M2 certainly, but he doesn't need it.
But no, Vague just going in. Look at him.
Vague gets his first counter hit, then he gets the first barrier. He can play very aggressively. He's a bit of damage there though.
Yeah, he uses his space very. I don't want to say carelessly, but just it makes me feel like I'm missing something, but it's working out so far. But here it might be some punish.
But look at this red team being full HP. Like blue team has been attacking for an enormous amount of time, but the tree and the shields are tanking.
Once again, that EX tree getting a ton of value, right?
The only chance for blue team is actually to combo their ults, and they're waiting. They're trying to stack energy. Jurgen has almost an ult right now.
Vague hooks it, gets it. Gets incapped for it though.
Now Godaf has an ult again, and they're gonna wait for Pierre to do a mistake here. He goes in.
M2. There it is.
Can ult him?
Does she ult him? No, she doesn't. She saves it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we knew she was gonna look for the ult on the Rook.
I think the. Oh yeah, never mind. That was
really weird ice block from Stackolo here.
It was an okay ice block, but maybe some miscommunications. Shockilo does get the orb with the R, which was pretty nice there.
Good recovery from Red Team.
Jurgen's low. Does get a snipe from downtown. And orb is spawning in about 7 seconds.
A really good counter for the Jamila.
Yeah, uh-oh. Rook's in.
Rook is danger town.
Yeah, Rook is in, and he's not dead. He's dead.
Oh, smoke bomb killed Lice.
Yeah, that was a smoke bomb kill. Yep.
And the other ult just annihilating the rest of the team.
Can we look at Vague's damage? What the hell?
Blue team wins.
He had more than double the Rook's damage. What the hell?
His damage is an independent score by itself.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, his damage alone is higher than Rook's score. I mean, to be fair, he does have a tree to bounce shurikens off of and shit, so it's kind of inflating his score a tiny bit. But
Assassin's Cut is still like solid damage. Like 300 something Assassin's Cut is never to joke about because they almost guarantee max health damage most of the time.
Yeah, really, really dirty. All right. Okay, Vague.
2, 1.
Maybe showing, maybe Jamila is the ban against him. He's already been targeted with the Varesh ban.
I mean, if they keep winning, they're gonna be bad.
Right. After Vague gets Jamila banned, he can't play anything, right? Oh, Jurgen.
Oh, Jurgen's. I think Jurgen's.
Pause? Pause. Yeah, I didn't want to pause for them. I wanted to let them do it.
Rough. Oh, it happens.
Yeah, no worries. Shit happens. We can give it a minute. Shuriken plus Lucy, Fizarker, that's a good point. Yeah, with the... Although that damage would be in Lucy's score, wouldn't it? Internet died. Jurgen's back, though, so we're just going to immediately resume.
Alright.
Here we go, the Rook going back in.
Orb is up.
Strikil trying to get that orb done,
Nice.
but it goes for...
Oh, yeah, Rook gets it with the M1.
Oh, Jamila might be punished here. But actually, the kicks kind of saved her.
Yeah, kicked her away from the team. Jurgen's spacing in. Okay. Just trying to relieve pressure. I get it.
Here we go with a Jade Snipe, creating a lot of value, touching cross and making Strikil spend his space. Really nice damage from Red Team though. Look at this.
I love how Strachio uses his art to guarantee those orbs. Really, really clever play.
These past 2 rounds, the red team has been pretty good at the beginning of the game on neutral. Like, not a lot of max health damage until just now.
That's true. That's a really good point, yeah.
Oh, maybe they get
Jurgen's also low. Wow. Can they get the orb, though?
Good body block on the orb.
And he's playing much more carefully, I think. Yeah. He's trying to get back to his team.
Why did Jurgen ult? What was he looking for there? Was there a kill that he got?
He wanted to kill Rook, I think, but I think she got pushed by vandalism or something. And was just
she was
slightly out of range or something like that.
Okay. It seemed weird because also Rook is looking pretty healthy. Like, it wasn't like there was a kill opportunity. Maybe it was just a panic ult or something.
I feel like singing.
I think the second round, not this past round, but second round, it showed kind of like even though the red team can play really strong neutral, it really takes one rotation for red team to do huge perma health damage.
That's
so
how
I think
Alicia works too, right? Where Alicia's just dealing
true.
damage. Like every rotation, she's getting Q value. Every rotation, she's getting more Q value, and it slowly accumulates, and you just lose every trade.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think maybe that's what they were banking on.
Yeah, that's what they're hoping for with the Blossom Alicia. Let's see if they can pull it off again. Big just opening it up, gets his counter hit. Rook does not get his though. No permanent damage though yet. Rook's still looking healthy. In fact, red team, despite the bad Rook start, winning the trades. Orb is up.
Yeah. Oh, missed the space, unfortunately.
Doesn't get the orb, sadly, yeah. Woof! Wow, Jurgen is really nailing these with these snipes on the Alicia. 3 in a row now.
Very effective 1v2 in the backline here with the Jamila.
Yeah, big
get out though.
space for his team, it's true.
Ooh, that's actually probably a good ult there. At least, it at least secures neutral. At least secures orb.
It secures the mid.
Yeah.
I think Rook only has counter.
Unfortunate tree position.
Yeah. Big's in. Dealing a ton of damage.
Look at the double incap.
Oh my god.
Rook. Oh, nice block, ice block. That's nice.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Very nice value.
Dracula.
Blue team won.
Yeah.
Big's got counter. Big has nothing, right? He just got a barrier. Big should die. He's dead.
So, the really unfortunate thing was when Rook was ice blocked, the Lucy was actually ready to cleanse it, but I think either the Jade pushed it a little bit, or maybe the Lucy herself left click once and then pushed away.
If something hits an ice block, it just kind of moves back, right?
Yeah, exactly. So the bottle missed because I see it dropping in front of her.
Right.
So that was unfortunate. Otherwise, the Rook would have been dead there.
And that was a really nice punish on Vague there, right? Vague countered at the same time as he got a barrier, so that was 2 big defensive cooldowns down, and then he immediately also uses his space. And the second after his space misses, he should die, and he does. Really nice target selection there by red team.
Yeah, and on the macro game here, about like how they're playing, I would say at the difference of the 2 previous matches, here they have a really strong meta composition that allows them to adapt. And I feel like since the beginning of this match, they have adapted a lot and they changed their playstyle to, adapt to Vague and Jurgen going in and, Godoff running around. So they're much more able. And it's really interesting to see those players, just play differently on a macro level, also.
Yep, change it up mid-round even. Figure out what works, what doesn't. Vague ease in. Still got his counter. There it is. Wow, very aggressive though. Blue team pushing them back into the spawn.
I mean, are they the one pushing them back?
Yeah, right.
This is
Did they over-engage? Vague's
They did.
Oh my god!
Oh, Big has nothing. Oh, the space
They
now.
get
That's
the orb.
okay.
He also gets all 4 greens and the orb. He's still very low though. Oh my! What was that? That incap was literally half the screen.
When you're pushing back and then the R hits you on the side, where it's
so
the
bad.
furthest away, yeah, it's just so far.
Nice damage on the Alicia though. Incap into snipe into silence. The dream combo. Orbs up. Dracula waits for it. And they explode the Jade.
Is that the second time Jurgen dies ulting?
It is. The second time in 2 rounds that Jurgen pops an ult and then gets popped for it. Maybe he should
It's gonna
unwind
be
that
really
key.
hard,
He just needs to stop pressing F.
It's gonna be really hard for
I'll press F for him.
There's genuinely no good targets to shift M2 on this comp, so on the enemy comp, so I can understand having extra energy, I guess.
I disagree. I think EXM2 is good on all 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Even on Rook?
I think EXM2 is insanely good. Yeah.
Well, I think
It has like the best energy dumps in the game.
Well, I don't. The skill is obviously amazing, but I just don't know on this map. Usually, like in what scenario you want to root the backline, because Vague is not really having trouble sticking to them. He's having trouble living, really. Like
that's an interesting point. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
It's not about the running them down. It's about staying alive after.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, let's see if he can stay alive, as we just talked about. Doesn't get his counter hit. They're gonna reset. They're gonna look for the cooldowns and reset. It's a stalemate so far. Once again, misses the counter. Orbs up. Jurgen secures it. Alright, no barrier up for blue team either. Meaning they gotta play a little bit safe.
Oh, this is a good opportunity to punish someone.
Yeah, true. Wow. In-cap into snipe. That's what you want to see. Meanwhile...
How is Rook actually getting positive trades just now? That's actually kind of insane.
Well, his team was trying to punish the backline Alicia Blossom, so Rook just had free reign to do what he wanted. And he's doing very well.
double rock, double right click.
Doing very well. Big, blowing the ult though. In a way, keeping the red backline down. Here's another ult from Jade. Done. Stop ulting.
And they got the orb. Really nice.
Oh yeah, blue team is 3-0 on orbs.
Here we go with another counter. Like, Veg is getting so many counters in those matchups. That's amazing. He's trying to get in, get some value, and the Alicia doesn't touch anybody. Vegas is kind of free right now to get into the backline of the red team and gets a double in-cap. They're going to be able to
press F. You're going to want to press F so bad. He had energy. Oh,
here we go.
By 1 HP.
Veg may be getting punished, but here we're going after Veg. He wants to eliminate the menace quickly.
And there's the F! And then
amazing.
That's
literally
so unfortunate.
3 rounds in a row, Jurgen wants to press F and immediately dies after doing it.
It's like Payervo is Robocop. He just sees him across the map and says, "No, you will not."
Press F to pay respects.
That's rough.
Dude, 3 rounds in a row, just unbind your ult.
Unbind it.
He just... You know that meme of like the kid whose like veins are popping out of his forehead because he like really wants to do something? That's Jurgen when he has full energy, is that kid. He just like has to press F.
Exactly. Just let me. It's kind of hard to pull off though in those kind of matchups, especially if Rook is free to to punish. It's actually a really good reflex to go for it, even if you get touched by the first shot of the ults.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Rook getting his first counter hit. Nice start for him. Wow, look at this aggression though. Blue team running Blossom almost into her spawn.
Is this... I question if this is the best strategy with Lucy, but I guess it's working out this round, but that...
Like, you almost feel like maybe a more aggressive support would do better here?
I just mean, like, this is a long map, and Lucy just has to walk and do nothing else, while the team is being super aggressive. Team as they, like, run it down. Yeah, that's true. Or, Stracula almost grabs it. Nice try, nice try. Lucy's got an ult. You know she wants to use it on this Rook. Big also ults. Actually, quality ult here. The max damage ult. That's hilarious.
Yeah. There's the Jade
ult again.
Will she die for it?
Actually, value.
Hey, I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you, Jurgen.
He did it.
He did it. The boy actually did it. Wow.
Nobody believed in him and he did it.
I thought that Rook's counter might last long enough. I think he thought so too. Sadly it didn't, and he gets punished for it.
Yeah. Like Ogre always says, like not all the counters last the same, amount of time, and Rook is definitely...
I literally didn't know that.
Yeah, not all of them last the same amount of time, and Rook is definitely one of the shorter ones.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah.
I've been playing this game
Ogre has
so
a
long.
bunch of these weird facts about these, like Sirius is the only one that has 9-second cooldown on the counter.
Wow.
Everyone else is 8.
It's as 8, yeah, that's right. Others are shorter. Huh.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Ogre, that Petrifies might be nice from the Lucy to set up for snipes, or even just to keep someone out of the game for, 3 seconds?
Yeah.
Because his ults are nice, but it's like the round's already won by the time he ulted there.
Match point again.
Skirmishing, they're diving the Blossom. Blossom used both spaces and she's in her spawn. Wow. Big, unrelenting pressure.
Oh, the right click gets caught by the wall, unfortunate, otherwise that would have been easy max damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
Build.
Well, Blossom did get enough energy for her EX tree finally. Can they take mid back? It looks like blue team is going to secure this orb, right? They should! They don't! Oh dear.
That was a really good steal from red team.
Yeah.
Getting some value in. Here we go. They're playing groups. They're doing good in cap, and that's gonna be a really big split here for Vey.
Dead?
That's getting really finished.
Oh.
Maybe caught by the rook. Yeah, the split from the counter, and there they kind of stuck in this little area in between the walls, and this is gonna be a good reset for the blue team. But look at this HP advantage for red team.
That Ogre was looking for. Nice guys.
Back to neutral, nice.
Yeah. Red team up by about 10%, max HP. Orb is spawning in 5.
10%, maybe more like 25%, I would say.
It's gone up, yeah. Orb's up! Red gets it.
Oh, nice. Okay, this is dangerous now.
Yeah.
Nice. Then an in-cap again on Shade. Maybe they're gonna kill Jade before Vey, actually.
I don't know, yeah. It all depends on if Jurgen presses F. If he doesn't, his team should do well.
Oh, he has the
ultimate. Oh,
big dice.
There's the Veg ult. I mean, the Jurgen ult. After the round's over, though, sadly.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Nice EX space. Passes the Jade.
I feel like this game, the blue team does have kind of a catch-22 here, because you do want the. It isn't the best staying in the back line. It isn't the best option because the Rook is doing very well in the back line.
Right.
Right. But then if you really go aggro on this long map, it was just awkward for Lucy. So
wow,
the rounds that
of Veg's damage overall. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's fine. The rounds where they do go deep, it didn't really turn out well for them. So
yeah, you're right. It was like they had a good start. And then they couldn't find the disengage quickly enough, right?
Yeah.
Jurgen is so aggressive. He's such a good player, but it kind of betrayed him there because the Elysian Blossom could somehow stay alive against that much aggression. And so with that, we see our current captain unseated for the first time this tournament.
Yeah.
Once more.
And we're going to have our next match, so it's going to be COVID-19 bearers, the current king, that just... took their seats against Divok, that's coming back for their second match, and it's gonna be on the Harin Battlegrounds night. So here we go, gonna send you that U link real quick.
Yep, whenever you're ready, no worries.
Into the lobby and the drafts.
You said the Harin night is the pick for map?
Yep.
Okay.
Wow. Got the link. Thank you. They Greninja's team is gonna permaban Rook.
Interesting. All right.
Oh, that's nice.
It's interesting that you would ban that when you picked a Harin. I wouldn't say that's a priority. I mean, like obviously the Rook was doing very well.
But that's true. That the Harin Knight is not a map that he's especially insane on. I agree with you there. Yeah, that's a good point. Pentasteel's called it. He called that Rook should be banned. It wasn't banned. It was left open, and they snatch it up. Really nice analysis from Penna. He's an awesome guy. He ran the last EU tournament, so he's had like a front row seat on kinds of the mind of these players and what they like to, how they like to draft.
Yeah, I mean it's the tournament that produced the top 4 for us, right?
Exactly. So,
yeah.
A big shout out to Penna, Anoret. Shout out to all y'all. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Ogre,
so I'm gonna
Ogre too. Oh yeah, what's up, Mako?
Oh yeah, and an Ogre as well. I'm gonna talk about the straw poll that we did just now or earlier. People are pretty much saying Freya will be the most permaban hero. I think if it's not the most permaban, it will at least be the most banned. One of the most banned hero today.
We haven't seen she hasn't been perma-banned yet, but she has indeed, you're right. But easily been the most banned. Just every team first banning it. And then Kieps, when you get a minute, we'll throw the Rook perma-ban onto COVID-19 bearers.
I think.
It's up. It's just not updated for some reason.
It's not updated on the screen. Huh. No worries.
Try to refresh the page.
Yeah, I'll refresh it. One sec. I'm gonna go to the draft screen anyway. That's weird.
That's okay. It's just easier. It's mostly for the viewers to keep track on the long term, so
Yeah.
we can just inform them if it's just the last one missing. That's all right.
An error, yeah.
Cool. So it's just one permaban. I'm not sure what COVID-19 bears hero pose like,
Sure.
but
Yep, it's there. Dude, Vague's Jamila, it's absolutely terrifying, and I've only ever had to play against it when he's on ping. Yeah.
he is still going to play next week, I think, in the NA King.
Oh, great. Even on ping.
Yeah, with the Will team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, good for him, man. Good for him.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that one, too.
For sure. And for those of you who don't know, yesterday we had a fight for fourth, which was between Luke's team and Dio's team to fight for the fourth spot in next week's Mako Combat Kings NA, in which it was a very close. I mean, the first map wasn't close, but overall it was very, very close.
Oh, yeah.
Best of three, which Luke won. So the next week for the King NA, it will be Will's team, Dream Crusher, which is Bloom's team, and then Fireblaze team, and lastly Luke's team.
Yep.
So something to look forward to there.
We saw some interesting picks coming out of Dio, just like we did last NA tournament. They went with
Yeah.
Sirius for one game with his ult, right? It was really hype. They were able to win 5-4, but
Yeah.
Luke's team did prevail in the end, and I know that they've got a lot of weird picks in store for us as well.
Great. Good.
Yeah.
That serious game yesterday was that build was so memey, but it was good.
I was so hyped, dude. I mean, that's my favorite battle right in the game, and they played it so beautifully.
What was
And
the
even-
right?
Sirius ult right, which applies a snare when he ult you.
Oh yeah.
It was all right with a recast on the what was it? Recast on the Petrify.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
no
yeah,
left click rights, no R, no R right.
Do you know what
It
I
was-
play when I play serious?
Yeah, what?
I play exactly this. My favorite right as well. I mean, it's so strong.
It's so fucking
We're
good.
gonna talk about this for a minute because I think Strike alone needs 2 minutes apparently.
Oh, sure, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
5k time. But yeah, so it's really strong. I use it like I was a serious main at my beginnings, but I discovered that just recently.
I hear that there are a
And
lot
just
of good
having
Sirius
the
one-tricks
snare.
in EU.
Yeah, you have the snare
Really?
on the ultimates. Yeah, there are some. I see them on solo queue. You can't hide everything to me. But so the snare is really strong. Like if people have no escape, they just can't get out. They can't do anything. It's like basically 120 damage free.
Right.
So what you're gonna do with that, you're gonna try to rotate the most possible. So you're gonna go for the double petrify for the energy. You're gonna go for also the space that resets cooldown.
Yeah, of course.
The yellow space. And yeah, you're gonna go for the value, and I also take the two
The heal ones, right?
right, yeah, the Q right.
Yeah, that's exactly what Dio went. So yeah, I
For,
didn't know the core concept of his building energy. That's interesting.
Exactly.
'Cause
Yeah, it's
that
called
makes a
farming.
lot of sense to me now.
You farm
Like
for
the
ults.
name,
Yeah.
the name of the build on my setup is literally ult farming.
Yep.
Lol.
You just
That makes sense.
look for opportunities to unload with like a full duration ult, and you can do so much permanent damage. And it worked for them, right? Like against Luke's team.
Yeah, it did.
After a 5-0, like a crushing defeat, they come
4-0, yeah. Oh yeah, the first map was a
The first
5-0.
map
You're
was
right. You're right.
5-0, and then
Yeah.
they're down 4-0, and they come back to 5-4 it. Like really just
Yeah.
from the ashes.
Spectacular.
Yeah. The Dio Korean waste $20 team was even yesterday without permaban. They were playing with the true spirit of Kings. I feel.
Exactly. Yeah, it was just like off the wall picks, like double support some rounds, and hats off to them. They're no longer in the tournament, but I really enjoyed having them around when they were. And I'm excited to see Luke too, because Luke's team A has been scrimming and practicing for so long, and B, Luke was pretty upset that he wasn't invited, and he's
I know.
he
was leaving comments in YouTube VODs on like every opportunity he got.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
He was a little bit salty.
But now he has a chance to show it next week, so
Yeah.
it'll be great.
I'm ready.
It looked like the team is taking a bit. Maybe we should bring up the bounty screen just to for people to
Yeah.
see
for sure.
what's up.
For Ninja's team now.
So far, we've only seen one bounty. Sirius was picked up, and indeed they did win with him. $20.
Yeah.
What are the chances
so
that
for
we see the
people who
rest? Yeah, go ahead.
So for people who don't know, the rest of the bounties are, I think we still have two $15 bounty left and one $5 bounty left. So the biggest prize is already claimed, but it's okay. We still have 3 out of the 6 will have some money in it.
Oh yeah.
We'll see if anyone goes for it.
I mean, because
it's actually. Sorry, go ahead.
well, what I love about the bounties is that, I mean, these might be like less popular picks, but they're still extremely strong, right? Like Shifu is still like insane against some backlines. Esbo can still melt some people. Like he's really good into like Paloma or whatever else. So I really hope we see these picks, and I really think they could win.
So here we go. If we can switch on the drafts, I think it's gonna start soon.
Sure.
All players should be ready.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's actually the first time in this King of the Hill that we're seeing those two teams face each other.
Yeah.
We've had only Vector, the 18 team, which is obviously really aggressive. So I'm curious to see how this match is gonna play out, since it's the first match with this combination of teams.
Right.
So,
Penta seems
curious.
pretty familiar with COVID-19 Bears' strategy, right? He knew exactly what they were looking for with the first pick Alicia Blossom. He knew they wanted the Rook, and now that they can't pick Rook, is that going to throw a major wrench into their plan, right? Are they going to be, how are they going to recover? Because it felt like the Rook was getting a lot done, and I don't know how much they can get done with a different melee. We shall see.
yeah, I wonder what they're gonna ban first.
Yeah.
It's always like you choose something to ban and then you regret.
Wait, it's COVID against reverse COVID.
Yeah, I know. I was just gonna say, don't bring up the freaking logos on these two teams, because I kind of did it as a joke, because the COVID is this way and then the DVOC is like facing the other way.
I love it. Let's do exactly that. It's COVID-19 Bears against their antithesis, DVOC. Who are we cheering for, boys? First bans are in as well. Blue team banning out Ulrich. DVOC cannot. I think it's who was it on Ulrich last time? Was it Wicked Man? I don't remember.
Wait, I think the only
they
player
didn't play
that
Ulrich.
played...
That's right. It was Godoff who played Ulrich in that game.
Yeah.
And red team banning Croak, not Freya. There's no Freya ban.
And we got a double Blossom secure pick.
I mean,
Interesting.
Blossom just feels so safe right now, right?
True. Now that you don't have the aggression.
Yeah. Now that exactly. Blossom feels super safe. She does have her weaknesses. She can be run down pretty easily. Ah! Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Blossom Freya mirror. The game.
That's interesting.
The game that Freya's not banned. Both teams have the same exact idea. Love it.
I mean, we had 0 Freyas.
Okay,
and
now both teams just need to
we
pick.
have 2.
Both teams need to just pick Shenrao, and this is a snapshot of the meta.
Oh man, this is gonna be really difficult to cast.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna say charge M1 from Blossom, but who?
Yeah, exactly. Blossom, EX space is in. Who are we banning here, boys?
Freya, switching on Freya, switching on Blossom, switching on Blossom.
So I don't like Jade, right? I don't like Jade into either Blossom or Freya. So I don't think either team wants a Jade here. Although we have seen her a lot in this tournament so far. Alicia, yeah, that's true, Yuimon. Alicia's up still. I think I'd ban it as well.
What was the map pick?
Daharin.
Daharin,
Yeah,
okay.
very nice.
Yeah, double Alicia ban, you think, Penna? Yeah, could be. I'm surprised. We haven't seen Shenrao once. It seems like NA prioritizes Shen more than EU does. I wonder why. I think Jumong would be good here, Tommy. I'm like, no cap. I think Jumong could definitely get stuff done.
Are you sure about this? I don't know.
You don't like Jumong
if you
into
play,
Freya?
I mean, Jumong into Freya is really good, but Jumong with Blossom, is that good? Because Freya's gonna push a lot, be able to like force Jumong to kite, and then she can just switch on whoever she wants.
COVID-19 bearers using their ban to take away Jade, but I gotta wonder.
What?
Yeah, like, was Jade ever gonna be picked in this matchup, right? Freya is so good into Jade, so is Blossom. Frankly, I disagree with the ban. I think that DVOC should punish and just pick up Alicia or Shen right now.
I want to talk real quick before they get the last pick. Do you think that double melee and 1 support is a legit comp?
Yes,
like,
100%.
With
and it could be seen more in tournaments?
Yeah, double support. Double supports. I mean, double melee with support, I think, is absolutely viable.
Yeah.
And recently in solo queue, I've been seeing more and more people just picking another melee.
Yeah.
Even if they know how to play like distance well, and they just they know that they can force their way with that melee, and they're just okay with playing double melee. It has been succeeding a lot, but I haven't seen any transition yet onto the.
I mean, there are specific supports and specific ranged who are really good into double melee, but in some comps,
I think there's.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm just saying that like double melee against some things can work really, really nicely. That's all.
I think in coordinated teams there are even more options that will deal, with the double melee very, very well. Because you usually already have your Iva's pretty good, your Destiny is very good.
Why?
Yeah, but in like actual coordinated teams, even Blossom, Alicia, Shinra will be really good. This game's pick ban is so funny to me.
Wow. So COVID-19 Bears was basically telegraphing, we think Jade is good here when they banned it. And then they snatched it up themselves. Maybe they know something I don't. These players are the best in EU, so they must. But as somebody that has some experience on Jade, this seems like a nightmare to play into.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the amount of shield Divok team has is just terrifying right now.
But you also, but it's very hard to get permanent damage on the other team. With this comp Freya, Alicia, Blossom, you have to, coordinate pretty well on the.
I'd say the easiest target to kill is Alicia, though. Of the three, if they can land some good like incap into snipes or something like that.
Oh, sorry. I meant like for a red team to do permanent damage on blue team is slightly more difficult because there's no good explosive damage dealers. I mean, Alicia can do that, but
no, that's true. That's true. Jade does give your team an easy way to Jade has better punish, I guess I should say, than Alicia does.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be if Straculo can find those punish windows. I'd say in like a long, grueling kind of what is it? The word to describe when things are basically in a state of stasis, and so we just see who can grind it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean,
I'd say that Alicia has the advantage.
Is Boschko able to get the orb with his ultimates as well as Straculo is used to do it? I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, I also wonder, will Straculo use ults as well as Jürgen?
God damn it! But it seems like both Blossoms are going this double space build. Pretty standard in Europe, apparently.
Wow. Yeah, and dude, I rarely see this in NA, but it seems to be the build de rigueur for EU. I wouldn't
say it's the standard build in EU, but I would say it's the standard build against really big aggro. And Freya's really big aggro, so you gotta, if you want to support your team well, you gotta take these builds.
Right.
At least in EU.
Well, pretty exciting gameplay so far.
Yeah.
You got the Perrier working his way around.
Blue does get it though.
Yeah, that's.
I like how Ninja's the only thing Freya can do for the orb is just body block. Stands there. He literally looked like he AFK'd for a minute.
Just literally, yeah. Took his hands off his keyboard for a second. EX tree. Can they even kill the tree? They somehow do. Great job, boys. Orb is up again. Greninja body blocking once more.
Freya. Yeah, Greninja really good with that Freya tanking here, getting that tree down and just trying to get some value. Pervo trying to do the same on the other side, gets a good incap, and it's gonna be a Freya fight with a double counter. Really good.
Both teams dropping
really
the
nice.
tree.
You got a static on the Jade. Here we go. Just getting caught. Straculo getting caught actually on the side here. Really punished that.
How does Greninja steal the orb, and then how does Jade eat all her health? Beautifully played. And he eats the ult.
Oh, rough.
Uh-oh, is Alicia dead?
Maybe counter punish.
No. Gets away.
Alright. Stabilize.
Nicely done. Jade spacing in. She's invisible though. How do you kill that which you cannot see?
Imagine being in those players' mind right now. There's so many effects and the trees just blur all the visions on the field. It's really hard to see the Freya counters. And they're gonna get Freya to be punished on the red side.
Only counter? Freya's dead. Freya nothing? Grabs
the jump pad save, but Blade is dead anyway. Oh man.
Love it.
They chunked that HP so bad.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I want to bring up the. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's almost the same comp, but such like great difference.
A player has
Straggle needs to relog again.
Yeah,
He was first to die, so that would account for his score. But I think that he has a really hard job in this matchup. Like literally I feel like everyone counters him, or at least is good into Jade.
That being said, I want to bring up what Yuimon said in chat, which is a good point. That Jade also has EXQ for the tree, so it's not the worst.
No, there are synergies. I think Jade Blossom is good in general, just not
right
in this comp.
Yeah. But way back in the day, Jade Blossom, Croak, the permanent
Jade
invis.
Blossom, Rook. Like Jade Blossom aggressive melee was a really good comp. It's true.
Yeah.
I just think that the Freya denies the highly aggressive plays they could otherwise make, and also the builds on both Blossoms is so defensive.
It's also Greninja's Freya. I mean, I'm not sure about the fact that Peyervo is as experienced as Greninja on Freya. Could argue that, but you would have to check the games. I think that Peyervo is more a Croak main or a Rook main, I think. But not sure about the fact that
who is? Sorry.
Freya main. I'll have to check that real quick, but yeah, I think there's more experience with Freya on Greninja's sides.
Then
maybe he's more.
Yeah. I mean, I liked how defensively Greninja played, kind of bringing Red Team into his team and like ushering them in. We'll see,
just
though.
being a human wall.
Wow, Palermo, by the way, had 600 protection last round. Greninja had like 200. It's like insane difference. Alright, aggressive on Red Team, I like it. That's what Jade wants to do. Doesn't get the snipe though. Orb is up. Who can guarantee it?
We got a really good go in from Peyervo.
Yeah.
And the Red Team gets the orb. He's trying to push them in
the green team.
Effect.
Alicia!
HP getting chunked. Alicia absolutely getting punished
Holy crap.
1 HP for Mojo trying to run away around the map.
Nice EXM2 and the silence. That was a good J play there.
Yeah, really beautiful punish. I think we said this in the draft, that the target for Red Team has got to be the Alicia, and they agreed. I think Wicked Man, a rare mistake, he used his normal tree instead of the EX tree, which might have prevented a lot of damage on the Jade, on his Alicia.
96% overall health left still.
Jeez, I mean, that is explosive.
Go around for them.
I just love this match because it's like the map has walls, but it's still complicated, to get some incaps with Freya. So, like, if there's a Freya incap followed by, for example, a Jade snipe from Stracolo, it can be a really big combo, as we just seen right now. And it can really just chunk down all of the HP at the same time.
Right.
So yeah, it's hard to get those combos in, but once you get them in, you basically won. And that's what I love about this match.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Really nicely played. Kind of keep it up.
We go nice dodges from Peyervo going in, getting the trying to avoiding a stun, but getting on the second stun from Blossom. He's trying to get around cross with the R. Doesn't
Jade's gonna get there.
Yeah, Struggle secures the orb, and we get some damage done on Wicked Man, who's trying to heal his team. Maybe peeling a silence from Jade.
Oh, where did Jade go?
Waste here, Struggle at the top of the map. They're gonna rotate, take the greens. Yeah, they got some effects here. Both teams are pretty much the same on HP advantage. We got an airdrop here, getting an incap on Freya.
That's fine.
Finish. Wow, they're gonna go for the orb.
How does Jade do permanent damage to purple tree?
How do we 1 minute and have no permanent damage on either side?
It's the Blossom effects, dude. They both went defensive builds. This is insane, though. You're right. Like, you don't normally see this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Blossom Alicia, man.
Yeah, Blossom Alicia with Freya, EX tree all day. Oh, Alicia, though, does take a lot of damage from Jade. That's what they have to do. That's got to be their target, right? Ignore Freya, in a way, and just punish this Alicia.
Yeah, but it's a really hard menace to ignore, because Peyervo can switch as well on the Jade or on the Blossom at any moment.
That's a good point, yeah. That's exactly
Pretty
right.
deep, might be in danger here.
Palermo
jump pad.
Go for the punish. Greninja with a jump pad. Orbs up. Blossom
Jade is
secure.
doing really well here.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
what
1v2.
Jade can often do is 1v2 backlines without getting punished.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a really good orb control from red team.
They've just been on
This Jade ult, Jade might actually do a very impactful ult in this kind of game right here.
Absolutely.
We'll see.
With orb small, right? No.
Right, I'll want to go for it. Punish on the great.
Yeah. Beautifully done. EX space from Blossom, but I don't think it'll be enough. I think Blossom just dies here. Yep. EX spaced out. That's it.
I feel like it's very hard in this kind of game to really figure out what you were doing wrong because, you know, the neutral game in the beginning were so safe for everyone.
Right.
You kind of just keep rotating and see who makes the first mistake, and it's hard to say, you know, what you should be doing differently for the blue team.
Yeah, and also I was trying to talk about this before. The vision on this type of matchup is actually horrible.
What do you
Because
mean?
The trees, the shields, everything.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
the
Right.
because by the trees, and Freya also, like when Freya counters into a tree, it can be really difficult sometimes to know like the shield status,
Yeah.
the heal status, the life. Yeah, what's the max HP? You want to gather information, and at the same time you got a Jade disappearing on the other side of the map.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like really complicated for the players to see what's happening and
True.
to have like second.
Actually, might be rough for Alicia here. We'll see.
Alicia gets a space out, but she did take some damage. Jade's spacing
Jade's
in.
spacing in.
Wants to punish the Alicia. Gets punished herself, though, from the shield and from the freeze. So much damage. Oh, orbs up. Who will guarantee it? Blue team got that. Very close, though, because red team blossoms. EX spaced in for it. How do you permanent damage this blossom? You just don't. She's shielded. She's got trees.
My creation.
Woo!
Oh,
You're in a bad spot right here,
Yeah.
getting combo with a freeze snare, and it's gonna go in still. Maybe that's a bad decision. They're trying to
Orbs
reset
up,
on orb.
Red gets it.
Take aggro from Alicia. He's getting frozen again, maybe punished here. Blue team has to turn on him to do some damage. He doesn't have counter. Pierrot trying to get back, but no, still going on the back line. He doesn't stop.
Wow,
And
very
he
aggressive.
gets go for it. Amazing turn for blue team. They handled that very well. Now
Why
they're
did
gonna
he
try to
re-engage
get
there, do you
to one cap. Blossom on the wall, and here we go. Stracalo getting completely accoladed here on the wall. Oh, Blossom ults from Scorch, getting instantly in caps on the side here. Executes. It's the round
That's
for
gotta be
blue
it.
team.
yeah. I think to answer your question, Chisako, I think the first time when he re-engaged, it was actually a good decision because it helped the team secure the middle orb.
True,
The
true.
second time, I think, was really just there was no good decision there because if he backed away, they would have switched target and just killed Blossom
His
or something like
teammates.
that.
So he to relieve pressure, he put himself in.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. I didn't expect to see Palervo getting chunked so quickly. I thought the Freyas would basically be, you know, immortal, right? They just have so many shields, but somehow they find the damage.
He kept going in, and they didn't hit his counters. So
Yes.
he didn't have the shield. He didn't have the value to get in. And
What more
he
can be
still got
said?
in. He took the risk, and that happens.
2,
Yeah.
1, fight.
Sometimes even if you don't have anything, you still need to go in, because if you don't, your composition is just broken,
Right.
and you can't do anything.
Both Freyas getting their counters hit early on. I mean, this is similar skirmishing where there's no permanent damage being dealt. There's building energy and positioning for the first orb.
This is so.
It's ridiculous, right? There's just,
This is so stupid.
yeah, the draft is like unbelievably Resident Sleeper. Wicked Man.
We gotta have a game like this, right? We have to have one game like this.
Yeah. You know what? Like, people don't like Overwatch because it became just like.
Be like this.
Yeah. It was just shields everywhere. Too much healing. This
Yeah.
is what happens.
But hey, like, if you learn anything from Overwatch, this kind of comp, it really requires good communication and discipline
Right.
to capitalize the first mistake, right?
Yes, exactly. Because it's so defensive, you just really can. You're looking for mistakes to punish.
Yeah.
I think like in this kind of comp, it's such a try-hard situation. Like both teams are just trying to do the most that they can. They are
Right.
tryharding the draft.
That's a
They
good
are
point.
very good at the champs they're playing, and like the things that we're commenting is like 1% of the surface of what's happening, in the mind of the player.
Tap into Freya ult. That is a chunk of permanent damage. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, Freya's in the air. This might be a good cap here. Went for
to back off. I really want them to get out.
Yep.
And they do. Good. Well, nice, good decision making.
Okay, switch target to the Freya, maybe.
All right. Now they should re-engage and really put the pressure on the Alicia. Let's see if they do that, because they're firmly in the driver's seat at this point. Greens are up on the bottom. Ooh, nice ult, punishing the Jade space.
Oh, we like to see that blue team.
Red gets it.
Red team got it. Great.
Alicia's space? Is she dead?
Ooh, maybe Alice is dead, yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna need a tree from Blossom to protect her.
Oh my
again,
God. Is she alive?
with combo.
Wait!
She does go down.
Maybe,
Right
yeah,
before the E-Shield procs, she does go down.
Dracula definitely has sharp eyes. Every time the vulnerable target is half a screen away, she goes EXM2 and then silence.
Really nice ults into roots. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, once the round is over, it's easy to play well.
Yeah, yeah. But this round is definitely the permanent damage game. For the red team, slowly creeping up.
Holy shit! The scores though: 2,600 on Greninja, 2,900 on Palermo, 2,900.
Almost 3,000 on the freaking on two of these champions.
Oh, almost 700 on Palermo and 700 protection on Greninja. I like fuck this shit. This is so dumb. I'm angry. What the fuck are these scores?
I know.
What?
You used to have to take the max shield build on Freya to really have these kind of scores.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
The only outlier, I suppose, is Boyko on this Alicia. Not to point any fingers, because I think we rightly pointed out that Alicia is kind of Alicia's the pivot.
As we say in EU, Freya Blossom is a double support comp.
Yeah, I think you're right. Ugh, so ridiculous. Alicia spaces to avoid the Jade snipe. Doesn't get punished for it, though. Here we go. Now they're going in. Spacing in, even. Wow. There's the permanent damage we wanted. Can Palermo get out, though?
Oh, good peel on this time, actually. Good trade.
Exactly. Grab the greens, my friends. Grab those greens. He's going for all 4 greens.
Very strange R here, but that's alright. Still can retreat.
Orb spawning in a moment. Wow, Jade gets it with the jump shot. Nicely done. Space is on the Alicia. Okay. A lot of jockeying. They're about even in health, though. Somehow, after all that, they're even in health.
Okay, let's see if
Freya takes advantage here with her ults.
Does he get punished, though?
300 damage. Pierre gets caught here by the Alicia ults, and they're gonna try to split a little bit. Oh, no,
Jay definitely did all of the right things, and the Greninja just body blocked the follow-up damage. That was important.
Nicely done, nicely done. Eats a snipe, and then burns the counter.
Greninja gets actually a lot of damage done on him with a weekend from Blossom.
Just looking, hunting. Doesn't land a snipe, and they don't land the orb either, sadly.
It seems like
it's in the air.
Close.
Can they kill Palermo? They're gonna go for it. Good luck.
Oh god.
A lot of shields.
The thing now, I think Red Team has an advantage because the lowest HP on their team is Freya, and Freya can take a lot of aggro.
Right.
But on the other side, Bojiko is low HP on the blue team side, and she can get killed faster than Freya, I think.
100%. 100%. I think your analysis is correct. Greninja does secure the orb, however. That'll help his team a little bit. I don't love that ult.
And they get Alicia.
Once again, important piercing silence from Straculo.
Yeah.
He always finds the Alicia behind the other target and secure the kill that way.
This is so good, especially here.
Yeah.
Because the tree's always going to be up and you need to be able to penetrate it.
And as Freya, you can't really save your counter for that silence when you're playing against
you
Jade.
can't. There are more important things to save counter for. In a way.
So I would say this might be toxic for the to call out, but this past round, it was both teams definitely utilized jump pads very well, because both times, either when the red team got permanent damage on Alicia or when the blue team got permanent damage on the Freya, both times using the jump pad to break the rotation.
That's true. I'm going to point out real quick Greninja with 225 ult damage, by the way.
Oh my
He
god.
tried his best. He really did. Wasn't enough. Alicia is the pressure point, right? Alicia can be run down, and they're doing a great job of it so far. Can Boyko stay alive? Can he land these ults and can he stay alive?
3, 2, 1, fight.
We'll see.
Yeah. Once again, this is one of those games. It's just hard to really say where you should be adjusting because
Right.
of the messy neutral game.
Right. That's true. Dracula's spacing across, just coming over to help his team a little bit. Lands a nice silence on Freya. Freya's not having the best game so far, but Alicia is. Alicia's doing okay. No permanent damage yet. Orbs up. They get it. Greens are up too. Palermo's looking for it. Oh!
In cap.
97% to 93%. Just fucking...
Better than now one round.
Yeah, it's true. Red team slowly accruing advantages though.
Jump pad. Two in cap. We'll
What
see if
an
there's
in
follow up.
cap.
No. Oh, Alicia just gets knocked back
Nice ice block.
right after waking up.
That was a good ice block. I really like that. Saved a lot of health. EX trees up to keep them alive from both teams. Jade eating a full ult from Freya. Nicely done. Orbs up. They're still 90% to 92%. So obnoxious. Nobody will die.
Yep.
Red
And we're
team-
about to
red
get
team
our
needs to go on
vortex
Alicia.
here.
Yeah, we are. You're right. Zone's gonna close soon. They want to be on Alicia more. They can't get permanent damage on Greninja. They're just wasting their time. Look at Alicia.
Oh, missed it. That's unfortunate.
You missed the X
And
snipe
this
and then she
jump
takes
pad in the
jump
air
pad.
might be important.
That's a good point. Orbs up. Red gets it somehow. I don't know how they did that. Wow. And here we go. This is the kill that I'm looking for. Maybe. Nope.
But she's pretty much out of the fight
She's
now.
out of the game.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. Dracula was looking for that piercing EXM2.
Yeah.
Now the vortex is here, so really Jade can just sit on it. And
This is it.
Oh,
This should have died right there. There we go. A moment
Yeah.
later. Wow. Nicely
Yeah.
played. I underestimated how powerful the Jade was going to be. I'll be honest.
Yeah, and Penta was saying at the beginning of the draft that Dracula was just, comfortable on this hero
Yeah,
and just going for
clearly a
it.
good comfort pick for him. Palermo popped off as well. And maybe we're overrating Alicia's strength, right? Or maybe I certainly am.
Well, I think the Jade definitely just secured the kills so well. There's a couple of times we caught him doing the piercing EXM2, piercing silence into a
Yeah.
kill. That's just hard to really outplay if you're not, specifically looking for it to counter. But
Right.
it will be hard to do.
Great game.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of.
So,
I didn't love the Blossom Freya match, but
Yeah.
I did enjoy watching Dracula's Jade. I think he played it really nicely.
I think great game kind of is the perfect way to sum up that game.
Yeah, it just I got PTSD from when I used to play Overwatch. You know what I mean? And it was just shields
I totally
and
feel you.
healers.
I feel you. Yeah. So
now
We're gonna
it's going to be COVID-19 Bears against Lolicon.
Yes. Yes, I am excited.
They first picked right at the second I was talking Mako Knights
Nice, awesome.
for the map, and they're gonna give me their champion permaban as well.
probably Jade or
You gotta wonder, is it Jade or Blossom? Right? They've run it. They've run the Blossom twice in a row now. They've run the Jade once, and I mean they both seemed really effective, right? What do we deny?
Yeah.
them?
I would love to see a full bouncy composition.
That would be fun.
there was two double bounty composition in the SA tournament. Both of them were really great.
What about a Freya ban? Would we ever ban Freya? Would you ever want to ban Freya against Greninja?
Maybe. But Greninja's not.
Yeah, Greninja not playing then though. It's
Oh, my
it's
mistake.
gonna be
That's right. Against what was it? Palermo. Would you want to ban Freya against
Yeah.
Palermo?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I think he's pretty competent on other melees as well, like
Yeah, that's true.
Rook or Croak, So
Yep.
yeah, they already got Rook ban, so yeah, maybe they're gonna ban Freya. That's a good observation, but I wonder maybe it's kind of focus.
We're just waiting for Lolicon's permaban right now, and then we'll get into draft momentarily.
Miracle Knight is the map pick.
Yes, yes. Cross always first picks Blossom. Thanks for the insight. More competitive insight from Penna, who just casted a pretty grueling tournament in EU recently. Unless they first picked
Berserk.
Interesting.
It was awesome.
Berserker was asking me if they permaban Stracula's Taya. Maybe that's another pocket pick.
I didn't even know he played Taya. He played Taya.
Yeah.
This is. I mean,
No permaban.
I'm showing my weakness. I'm not familiar with a lot of these EU players and their.
Yeah, I'm not familiar either. Where's Kearney at?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Well,
we'll see if he show up later.
Kearney, you can join anytime. I said I'd hit him up. If you want to get a
okay, cool.
so I can hit him up for sure.
Yeah. Whenever, yeah.
Okay, so we got a Croak ban. Here we go.
Wait,
Called
what?
it.
We haven't seen Croak picked once this tournament.
Yeah, it's
or banned, right?
It was banned one game. It was banned one game.
Okay, all right.
If you look at Piervo's profile, I think like he has decent experience in Croak, and he has been playing also Croak on like recent tourneys.
Interesting.
Yeah, especially in the Pentasteel's EU tourney that was like really long, and I think those teams, like the teams that are playing right now, they really played a lot against each other. So it could be really like important. It's going to be a really important factor. Just the experience of combats, because they know that he has a good Croak, so that's why they're going to ban. So actually, the permabans are going to be really more like player focused and pertinent, I think.
Which is fine because it still tests their hero pool, and especially Croak right now is a pretty good counterpick to a lot of meta heroes. So.
Yeah, I like Croak into Alicia for sure. I think that Croak is one of the few that doesn't care as much about Alicia shields.
Yeah, and also I was talking to Berserker the other day. Like Croak is a bad matchup into Freya, but realistically, a lot of times you just don't take that fight at all.
Right.
And
thank you, Kiyops. Yeah,
just give you the growth link.
All right, so COVID-19 Bears can no longer pick Croak or Rook. They do still have their Blossom, their Freya, and their Jade, and their Alicia. They've still got so many big power picks.
Yeah, I think COVID-19's first ban, though, is super important because, due to the perma-bans, there's not a lot of good option here. Or, any option is not really, solving a lot of problems here. Because Freya and Alicia, one of them you have to let go,
right.
And because you don't have Croak, you just don't have a lot of options.
Kinda in chat, let's go Lolicon. I gotta agree with you, man. I would love to see the Russians show us what they're made of. That first game they played, it was just an outdraft, right? The Lucy just got ran down by Godoff Sirius and Biggs Jamila. I want to see them show up because I know they're really amazing players, and I know they pick some interesting champs. And it'd be a shame to see them just lose before they even get a chance to play the game,
Yeah, and also were you the one who told me that they picked Shifu Alt Riot and won with it or something like that?
They did indeed. This was a tournament a little while ago, but they won a tournament with Shifu Alt Riot. It was like kind of mind-boggling. I don't understand the Russians.
What does Shifu Alt Riot even do? I don't remember anymore.
It gives you haste when you ult, so you can move faster. I don't remember, honestly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was like the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And they won with it against amazing players. So props.
Yeah.
So hey, finally, we got Stracula joining the lobby.
Nice.
Here we go.
He's back. Everyone's in the lobby.
Is starting soon.
Yeah. Akros, yeah, I think it is 40% haste. You're right. That's exactly right. Win with Jamila alt right. You know who goes there? Yeah, what's up?
OCE goes that.
Interesting.
So if you want to check the vault for that, they pretty much they use Jamila's every single skill to force out a bunch of what do you call it? A bunch of CDs, and then they use the in-cap into in-cap or combo.
I love it.
That's the logic. Yeah.
Berserker
watched it. Yeah, that's right.
In North America, there's only one player who is ballsy enough to occasionally take Jamil alt-right, and that is Mr. Fireblaze himself.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Fireblaze, for a period there, was experimenting with Jamil alt-right a bunch. And, he would win games with it, too. He'll be in our tournament next week. There's a chance we see Jamila alt-right. I really hope so. Fireblaze, if you're in chat, just know that I would love to see it. I mean, Yuimon and Fizar, I think the reason you don't see it, it's not that the right itself is bad, it's that the ult is generally pretty bad. It's like Jamila has so many really amazing uses of her energy.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, Fireblaze is in chat, and I put a bounty on rights next. I mean, Hey,
No.
if some generous Saudi oil prince wants to sponsor a right bounty, please hit me up. My DMs are open.
You know, on that topic, so for people who don't know, we have Match Arena open for the NA tournament still for next week, and if you donate more than $9, we will name a mystery bounty after you. If you donate more than $15, we can actually talk to you and work on some sort of interesting bounty. We've done stuff ranging from simple stuff like dethrone the king most times, to actually hosting show matches because of bounty donations. We hosted the original Asia versus OCE show match because of someone's donation, a Russian viewer, I think.
Nice.
And then yesterday's Bad Maps show match was also due to a conversation I had with a donor who wanted to have a Misty Woods bounty. I was like, I'm not going to subject my Kings team to do that, but maybe we can do a show match, and that's how it happened. So yeah, I'm going to drop a link if you guys are interested.
Hit up Akros. Hit up Mako about any of the bounties and donation stuff. I'm not. So in the link you can purchase one of the marketplace item, which would be a $15 create a bounty with us, and there's Discord information. Just DM me and we can talk. No, for sure, Chris. I appreciate that, man. Mako has been putting together all these tournaments. He's paying for them out of his pocket or from donations, and this is literally like the 6th or 7th one. We've got NA coming up next week, and this is all from just Mako being an awesome guy.
Yeah, I think
thank you for that.
Becoming the Mako League, like literally.
No,
it's a league, man.
They shake.
We're not having regular large-size server events that are like, just produced like that every week. That's just like amazing work behind the scenes.
So much administrative work that Mako does. Okay, wait, no, and get this, Mako wrote a song. He wrote the song we're listening to right now. He did all the graphic design. He made logos. He created these complicated draft screens. He's like a fucking genius.
Well, thank you. You guys are very sweet. But I was gonna say, this EU tournament right now actually marks the. We now have tournaments on all 5 major regions, and next week with NA it will be the 10th tournament. Counting Kings and just normal Swiss tournament, the 10th tournament in a Mako Combat name. Yeah. So, yeah, that's a lot of things to celebrate.
That's really great. Exciting. Hell yeah, dude.
We should do some montages, get the footage from the fights and do some best moments and stuff.
Absolutely.
For sure. All right, we got a Paloma band, guys.
Yeah, the draft is underway. Paloma banned out for against Lolicon, and Lolicon says, Straculo, we do not want to play against your Jade, and they're taking that away from her. Straculo's
someone
did.
Straculo says, someone in chat definitely said Paloma earlier and definitely called it, but
he just goes Alicia. Look at this.
Who called? I'm scrolling up in chat. Somebody said Polo. Yeah. Pentasteel said Lolicon can play Polo. Yeah. Dude, Penna, your draft analysis so far has been on point every single time, actually.
And that's the influential.
Alicia,
they just look at what Alicia says, they do it.
Yep. And then Lolicon says, "Okay, great. Well, you didn't ban Freya, so they pick it up real quick."
I mean, imagine if in reality none of those players know anything about drafting and they're just listening to what Penta says.
Right. They're like, just wait to see what Penta says in chat, and then we'll just do that.
Let's go.
Seriously. I predict a Blossom for COVID-19 bearers, right? They've run it a few times so far, and it's really worked out for them well. Russians are slow at drafting, says Palervo. That's okay, man. You're getting something went wrong with that link. Mako, the link that you put in chat appears to not lead anywhere. Looks like he's gone right now.
I'm just checking that. No, it seems like it's working.
Oh.
Yeah, might be a personal issue.
Wiman says it's fine for me. The link worked for me, says Buck Ransom. Uh-oh.
Okay, so here we go, the second.
Oh, god damn it. Alicia Freya, again.
They have to ban Blossom.
Ban Blossom. Like, Lolicon, I'm begging you. Ban Blossom.
Or they go double me.
Or double... Yeah.
Or they could counter it, they could expect it and just counter pick it, you know what I mean? Because sometimes
how do you kill Blossom? Alicia Blossom?
Yeah, that's right. I really have no idea about this. I was just expressing the idea, but
Damn it. Ban Blossom for the love of God. And then on the side of COVID, what are you banning? What range are you banning from the Russians?
I mean, they already got Jade down. Lolicon has no permabans, so they're gonna be pretty much free.
They have an the entire range pool is open to them right now.
They could even go for a bounty, I think.
What did they pick
maybe
in the past? They picked Jade in the past, didn't they? Against Godoff's team, they went Jade, Lucy, Raigon.
Yeah, I think so.
I believe they did. So they could pull out Jade again.
No, they can't because it's banned.
No, Lolicon could pull it out.
Oh, Lolicon, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think COVID would pick it. They need a support. But Lolicon needs a range, right? So I'm thinking they could pick Jade again because they picked it in the past. We haven't seen Shenrao once. The EU meta is really not in favor of Shenrao, interestingly. In NA, everyone is sick to death of playing against Shenrao.
Well, I think Stroh's tournament definitely changed perspective a little bit because of the Alicia Wright ban.
Sure.
Yeah. I think when you think about it, like in EU, there's such a how do I say this? A community pressure to ban any Shenrao players from the known servers. You know?
There's like a book, and then if your name is in the book,
yeah, there's like straight up Shenrao racism.
Damn,
on the
dude,
on the servers.
EU,
and I think it also exists in NA. Not gonna lie.
You might be right.
I've heard Penta say the other day on stream during a tournament. My son will never play Shenrao.
I love it.
Shenrao is for NA at the very least is also a part of the meta that developed over the course of this past couple of months after the NA Kings happened originally, because Shenrao was definitely, I mean, it was considered a good pick, but it was not because at the time Asia was already thinking Shenrao should just be flat out banned in a tournament.
Right.
But the sentiment was not like that at all in NA at the time.
Sure.
But it definitely kind of caught up. I guess catching up is not the right word, but it started showing up.
Sure.
Yeah.
If we're talking about like Shenraos, I would say I don't know if you guys agree with me, but Hong Kong's Shenrao is pretty much basis.
Please support Hong Kong protesters.
Please support Hong Kong protesters.
He plays
Korean
players.
Yeah.
But there's actually an EU Shenrao players, which is Idol. I think he's EU.
Ah, yeah.
And, we don't see him on the pro scene, and actually I've crossed paths with him on solo queue matches.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was standard or solo queue, but he was playing his Shenrao, and I was actually very impressed because he had a completely different build. He didn't went for any of the sustains rights, etc., and he went for really a game-changing rights. So I feel like Shenrao can have a really fast-changing meta, and it just needs pioneers players that experiment with things and are able to play those kind of champions really well in those matches.
Yeah, Korean, I'm at you.
Yeah, so let me provide some global perspective here since I've been watching.
Change the map, by the way.
Yeah, the map is a miracle. Who is lobby leader? I think Kiop, right?
Yeah, it's me. Is the draft ended?
No, not yet. But they're just asking you to. Yeah. But let me provide some global perspective here since I've been watching a lot of games from other regions. So in OCE and a lot of players in SA, the default build is not the one where you have the Q build, the Q cleanse is almost,
Yeah, we're good to go, by the way.
That's universal. They picked Paloma, interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah,
so still no Shenrao.
We were so busy talking about Shenrao that we weren't analyzing draft super much. I think that Lolicon banning Ulrich second makes sense, right? They have a Lucy who's pretty defensive and can get run down. They just want to make sure that aggressive supports like Ulrich are no longer available. I don't know why they picked Paloma over Blossom. I think that's interesting, but also unexpected. I really expected them to pull out the Blossom once again, because they've really shown that it's a strong pick for their team. Interesting though. I'm excited to see their Paloma as well. Yeah.
All right. I'll just quickly make my point about Shenrao. So in a lot of players in SA and in OCE, they use the Puppeteer Eyewall build to guarantee at the beginning a barless right click to Q combo. Right click to E combo.
Yo, massive.
And that's
Go ahead.
yeah, and that's like a big difference because you know that's not the build that most NA players will go or EU player will go.
I think the key in Shinrao, like playing Shinrao, is being able to fake counters, like trigger counters, like how you use your auto attacks. Because I think it's the strongest auto attack in the game, and
If you can land it, yeah.
Yeah, and has one of the biggest ranges. So landing consistently Shinrao's autos is like, if you manage to do this, you put the pressure, like you put enough pressure that makes you like valuable in the field, and then your XE, your Q, your clears, your air times just make you unbeatable. So yeah, I think like the harder to master is actually the auto attack, which is pretty hard to land.
I think
I
think the M2 into EXE confirm is like, you also have to be really good at that too to play Shinra at that level.
I'm not sure about this. I think the clear requires more skill.
Oh,
to
might be harder
to clear at a good time.
Yeah, I agree.
Like M2 EXE is pretty much straightforward.
Yeah, that's true.
And if you do it well normally, it should be at the max range if you just get back a little. So
Penna said, "Stop with the aggressive mouse hovering over Freya Alicia." I was indeed doing that. Also, I want to point out, Mako Akros just donated $20 for our next tournament.
Oh yay!
That is so fucking awesome. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
That is, I fucking love you. Thank you so much for the help and the support. And that that's going to go to the players, and that's going to go to these tournaments. We're just going to keep going.
Yeah. Where did he donate? I can't.
I think not to the link that you provided. I'm 90% sure, but I could be wrong. Yeah.
Well, maybe it takes a bit to update later, but yeah, if I see it through here, I will add your name to the bounty list, and you will see your name in stream. That'll be great.
Yeah, we'll have to think about a good bounty, Akros. A good bounty in your name. All right, we haven't seen Ashka yet. I don't know. Maybe an Ashka bounty.
Let's talk about those rights pick though.
This seems like a pretty standard Paloma build for me.
Yeah, it's a pretty surprising Paloma build, by the way, from Cross.
Really?
I think the only interesting right or unconventional right is the Q right. Everything else is pretty normal to me.
You don't play any resets?
No, resets.
Resets is such a meme build.
That's a meme build.
Wait, every time I talk about some build, everybody says it's meme builds, man. Reset's really strong, I don't know.
No, I think it's really bad. Good players just don't fall for it. Bad players fall for it a lot.
There's a lot of permanent damage on the Freya already, from both Freyas actually.
Getting frozen, or petrified rather, into a bunch of shit. It's a really nice combo. But Antares is also low. It's like, who can punish Freya harder right now?
Yeah, and really good damage from Striker, just being able with the XE to freeze that Freya and get that shield value in.
Yeah,
getting a little really chunk there, but still able to aggro that's really hard.
Is he dead?
Comboing.
Not yet, he's not dead.
Incredible play on Paloma here.
Yeah.
And Terry's just being disabled here and poked from a distance. Really good control from the map from the red team. They get the orb, and they're gonna skate a little bit back, get some distance, get those greens and oranges. They can allow themselves to split.
Oh yeah, they can just play it slow, you know.
Here, and the XG from Fred just pushing them even further back. Here we go. It's gonna be killed in the next 20 seconds, I think. And here we go. Already getting executed with the inflicted and the right click with a 24 damage and an in-cap. And the second kill, Vasya just getting executed there.
What went wrong? Yeah. Was it that Freya got too chunked early on?
I think that's true, but I think this type of map is just perfect geometry for Paloma.
Sure.
She likes the square geometry much more than the long geometry.
Yeah.
Because she can choose, she can do the battleship thing where she's sitting in the middle, but she can also choose to go in and save someone.
That's true. Also, well, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say we were talking about Paloma Q, right, and like resets and things like that. Paloma, she flourishes when nobody pressures her, and nobody was ever on Paloma this entire game, so she was like totally fine doing whatever she wanted. B, she didn't panic a single time. So this right, you might argue, is a little bit wasted, right?
Yeah. This right gives you movement speed, I think.
It does.
I think she didn't panic because she didn't need to. Right. But she's gonna need to on the next rounds, I think, because
she gets pressured. Yeah, there we go. There's the first man.
Team, which has allowed for red team to get a lot of static effects.
Yeah. By the way, with the counter, but he couldn't land in time. Jeez, that
wait, 4 shields at the same time.
Really nuts.
Here, we're trying to go in. Look at the value Payer was creating right now.
Yeah, he's doing a great job actually. 1v2ing, almost 1v3ing. Orbs up again. You're gonna body block it. Red team gets it this time. Good play. Ult into double ults. Wow. Not a ton of damage off of it though. Not a ton of punish. It's alright though. Palerbo's looking healthy. Antares is not. These wolves are relentless.
Is here.
Attempt.
Get back in this match. Ooh, but the HP seems to be closing in. Very interesting here.
Yeah, really aggressive play on the Polo, which I love. That's what you want to see, right?
Oh, and also being dodged
Nice.
and the execute. Really well played from
Very good Patrick
Amazing
for a second kill probably there.
The killer instinct, right? He saw an opportunity and really took it.
And he did it on its own, like he was almost 1v3 when he got that kill.
Wow. But
I think at the...
Go ahead.
Sorry, you go.
Blue team wins the round.
I was just gonna say
I was-
that, like I said,
That
what
touches
the way
your
you beat
heart.
Polo is by pressuring her. You can't.
Yes,
you can
that's
never
totally
beat a
true.
Polo by letting her do whatever she wants. You have to.
But it also, she was being a little bit too passive. She spent most of the round having her damage below 100. Never used R once for damage at all. But probably that, you know, I think you can get away with doing that. You know, if you actually do identify the the space usage on the other team.
I think right now she's really stacking her ults and just chilling, you know, at the back
yes.
line. And waiting for a good window of opportunity to get that really 15 snare and then like 40 damage, I think. Really
Yeah.
strong, because like she's gonna wait for the moment where Alicia has nothing, for example, or Luti has nothing,
Right,
and that's just gonna be a really big free punish. So she doesn't really need to R to create that value, because she isn't really in a state where she's that pressured.
Blue gets the orb. I think on the other side of things, for red team they gotta pressure Alicia, right? For blue it's pressure Polo. For red it's pressure Alicia.
Yeah, but
Deadly injection could cleansed off here. Nice.
Yeah, with the other side.
Blue team can only pressure Polo with their distance, because it's gonna be harder because of the panic for Freya. She just got panic recently, and yeah,
Nice Alicia.
it's gonna be harder to get
Up. Who's gonna
that.
get it? Blue team does get it.
Won the orb.
But look at that shield on Freya. Really insane.
Yeah, oh, really nice petrify from Ruby on the side. Vazia getting aggroed,
He
and
gets away
Incap
with the,
really nice
he gets away with
petrify.
the Q right actually. The hate.
We got
And,
Ruby really holding the team together here on the
Let's see
blue
his
side.
love. Red gets the orb. Blue needed it really
Sure.
badly too.
With a really heated exchange here, or would I say frozen exchange on the bottom of the map with a
Wow,
trade
wait,
skill.
what?
Oh, look at the amount of
That was
shield
like
on
140
Freya.
shields. Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow, that was 100 HP of shields. Here
Yeah,
we
yeah,
go.
yeah.
And the injection and the R
Thumbs up,
taking
Red gets
the
it.
orb.
Yeah, Red
And
does
here
get
we
it.
go, the red team getting that second or that fourth orb for the second time. Here we go, the petrify. Ruby are trying to deal some more damage, taking risk, getting in
Palermo's
Payer.
almost dead. What's he doing? Play safe.
Able to dodge that. That's amazing. Vazia trying to get that right click, but he's taking too many risks. The ultimate being
Palermo?
dodged on.
Oh my god!
And
Nice
Ruby is
snare.
on the end of the map. Really good panic.
Ruby had tried to predict it.
That was really close until just Cross got in and panicked everyone.
Yeah.
Wins the round.
Palermo got really low, which is surprising to me.
Touches your heart.
Paloma, by the way, was at 100 health at the end of that round.
Yeah. Story of Paloma sometimes.
Yep. Not what I love.
But this, at least this game is not, you know, neutral to death like the past one.
Right.
Even though it's still
it's,
like
it's
Freya.
like much more dynamic because of the support picks.
Yeah.
Blossom is what I think like slowed down the game last round. Or last
Yeah.
round.
2, 1, fight.
This is like much faster paced. Which I love. A little bit of poking here and there. No early damage done, just big shields. Here we go. Atari's trying to knock back the back line of red team so his team can secure this orb. They don't get it anyway.
In the orb.
Blair was able to take that. Barrier's down now. I like that he's spacing on Paloma, though. I think that's what he has to do. Can he keep it up, though? Orb in 5. No panic. Nice freeze, though. Alicia guaranteeing it with her ults into the Paloma ults. Doesn't find any value. It's alright, though. They got the orb. That's what they needed. That's what they came for. Meanwhile, it feels like Blairvis has done whatever he wants on this backline up to this point. Yeah, almost full HP. Orbs up. Red team secures it. It's close, though.
This might be a volley out here.
No, just the infinite shields of Lucy and Alicia.
I know.
Yeah. How do you break through those? Kind of awkward other side. He just didn't have line of sight, so he just wanted to be safe. It's all right though. Dracula needs healing. Orbs up too. Wow. Dracula gets it with the R, hit by the Freya ult. Really unfortunate. Rather well played. A lot going on across the map.
Might be again shields. Save it for the permanent health damage.
Exactly.
So.
I thought Freya would get more punished there, honestly. Here's the orb. Who gets it? Knocked back? Red team again! 5-0 on the orbs. I really feel like blue team has got to somehow guarantee those a little bit better. Alright, no panic, luckily. Oh, Palermo's very low as well. Polo goes down? They just need to stay alive here, boys. No counter on the...
Oh, really? Cancel from Bazia. Did you see that?
To bait out the counter? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You gotta be a little bit mad that you won like 5 orbs and then didn't win the round.
Yeah, honestly, that's insane.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I feel like Stracula played so well for so long, but at the end of the day, like Polo got chunked out of nowhere and then Palermo got chunked out of nowhere. Really nicely played. Really good resilience on blue team.
Yeah. That's the story of Paloma sometimes. It's like you can keep perfect health for majority of the game, and when you lose, it's like sometimes you either just get chunked like that, or you're the last one in the team to be alive, and you can't really do anything.
That is why I think double reset isn't a meme.
God damn it, Keon.
I'm sorry, I'm coming back with this subject, but...
No, I forgive you. It's cool, man. I like it.
You know, I'm playing Paloma like a melee. I shouldn't be talking.
I love it. We've got a few.
I think we all just are scarred by the panic reset. You know, Paloma players on ladder or.
Yeah, we see a lot of them.
Yeah, I think panic reset is actually really strong with the shift space.
Space into panic.
Yeah, I think without the space it's just pointless because too predictable.
You might be right. Meanwhile, blue team has kind of asserted their dominance over red, taking mid very nicely, securing the orb.
Yeah, finally you get some orb control. That's really nice.
Yeah. Bastia Garage arted away from the Alicia E, and then it was able to finish off really easily. Okay, let's see. Can they keep this up, though? I want to see pressure on red backline, and I want to see Freya kind of just, wow. I was going to say left alone, but they chunk her instead, which works even better. Orbs up. Who's going to get it? Blue team does get it. Nice.
Yeah, it seems like blue team has confidence now, and they won the other round without getting any orbs, and now they're getting orbs, so they're still doing that same damage. Seems like they're in a really good position, at least like mentally, to win this round.
I agree with you.
They're just putting in a lot more than the round before and getting that damage in.
Orbs up, and there's no other side.
Freya decided to stay. This might actually be a problem here. It's okay. The blue Freya had to go.
Yeah. I thought there'd be more out of that double ult.
Yeah.
Alright, it's kind of close now, about 50-50.
Paloma can get more and more powerful now since the zone is closing, so
good point, yeah.
There's still a comeback chance for the red team, but no, it's not going to be possible.
Go? It's maybe winnable.
It might be winnable. Oh my god, Ruby, please. Okay.
I'm so stressed out.
Yeah. Now this type of game, panic reset actually can win.
Like, in this situation, yeah, panic reset.
Look at this. Look at it, actually winnable.
Panic. He doesn't have it. What a noob! He didn't get panic reset.
I called it. I called this, man.
You called it. You're right. That's true. Panic reset could have been Pog there.
Nobody believed me. I had no followers.
Really.
The tragedy of the panic reset.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, I don't think it would have been playable even with that, but
It was 5 orbs to 1 in the other way that round, by the way.
Oh man.
Yeah. It's like if you can take mid off of the first skirmish, it almost feels like you're just guaranteed every orb after that.
I still don't know if the strategy of the Paloma usage is the most optimal, but
The ults haven't been very impactful. I agree. That's one thing.
The first round was good. But then afterwards it's just like shield after shield, or just like, you know, have to use it on self heal for neutral, all that type of stuff.
Palermo just kind of pressing buttons, gets another side and bailed out, but wasn't the greatest start. Yeah, it's okay though. He does sneak the orb away from 2 though, so.
Do you see that value Freya made on Rubiha? Like, just, I think that the fact that they have a Paloma on the team really allows them to, you know, have a really reckless player who's doing a lot of damage.
He's going to
get back with the invis and use his 2 iframes to dodge while going in.
Red gets a second over the map. God, hard to watch. Paris is getting greens. Yeah, the polo does enable your melee to play a little bit more like a monkey. Lots of shields.
That's a synergy though.
Nice ult.
God.
Jesus Christ, these shields.
So many shields.
Orbs up. Red gets a 3rd orb. Oh.
We're actually finally seeing meaningful true health damage difference here.
Absolutely, yeah. Red's up by about 20%, 30% almost. Nice barriers.
Look at Antarzin getting chunked right here.
Yeah.
He can't really aggro anything, he's really stuck. Has a lot of projectiles against him.
Just get the orb,
Just to find
they do get the orb. Finally. Again, the Paloma ult kind of does nothing.
I know.
Yeah, you were right. Don't love his use of ults.
I mean, but like it's pretty easy to identify now that the Paloma is doing this. So maybe the fact that she's holding it does have deterrence value. It's hard to say, but
true.
Well, we got some missed value on the Antarzin ult here.
Yeah.
Try to get the Paloma.
But he's got.
I think he tried to predict her coming back the other way around the zone, but she didn't.
Right, Alicia going down, out-rotated. Wow, there's a trade deal across the map though.
No, 2-2, and it's healer and...
What the heck?
No! Wow. Corner.
It's just in the corner. She's only 16.
Is she really?
Yeah, I think lore-wise, yes.
That's funny.
Okay. Let's not get in those this kind of discussions.
Lolicon. Team Lolicon.
God damn it. Oh my god.
Oh, she's 19.
She's 19. Alright.
Thanks, Tripod Bork. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No FBI knocking on the door yet.
Wasn't she 14? Jesus Christ.
Okay, let's stop right there.
We'll move on. Really close round though. It came down to the orb being like super small. Any team could have taken that. I think Red stuck some orbs they shouldn't have. Stracula played it really well, or so did Palermo. They steal orbs that this team did not deserve.
This might be my, Paloma is one of my worst heroes, so maybe this is me talking out of ignorance, but I always thought on the high level you kind of wanted to, make the melee think you're gonna panic, and then, really put a few at mouse 1 in there.
Oh, it's a major mind game. Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
But the way she's playing so safely, it's just, you're never gonna really get that.
Mind game. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's the space into the panic. But now, now Antares isn't afraid of it, right?
Open for punish.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, okay, great. No space, no panic. I can just do what I want. Orbs up.
Yeah.
Who can get it? Red team's looking for it. Blue team isn't able to do anything. Instantly clarity is the Alicia ult, though. That's kind of nice. Look at this. Antares is... Get over here. Can't find the polo, though. Orbs up in 5. I think that red team is winning these trades over and over and over. But if blue can get the orb with the ult like that, that was what they needed to come back in.
Catching up with permanent health. Oh my god!
No!
Yeah.
Wow.
That orb made a difference there. They caught up on the permanent health. They also had the bar too.
The orb was everything. It gave Antares the energy needed for his ult too.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Holy shit.
Taken the ore.
Tight rounds.
Yeah, really close.
So, Yuimon's here. I don't know if because I know Paloma is like incredibly popular in Asia. I don't know if this build is pretty much what Asia goes to as well. I'm curious about that.
I don't know about Asia, but I know that in NA, the rice would look
I guess
a little bit different. It mostly correct, or mostly the same, except for yellow Q. I don't think that's very popular at all.
The Asia tournaments, and I think, I don't know. I think Paloma is pretty like appreciated there, but I think there are many different builds, and it really depends on the composition. You're gonna have like a lot of variations when you're playing Paloma, depending on what your allies
Tripod
are.
Bork asks, what's more satisfying, Freya's Stomp or Esmo 6 charges with Book Melt? Hard to say, man. They're both so beautiful. I think the Esmo Melt might be the most satisfying thing in the game.
I agree.
Blue teams take some damage on the disengage, but they are in a good position for the orb. Yep, they get it. Nicely done, boys.
A little bit hesitant on using the space there for Freya. For Alicia, take a little bit of
I would like to
damage.
see if, like, I don't know if it was down or if she was trying to save it. It's alright though. Nice panics. But now Polo doesn't have panic, right? Punisher, orbs up. Red gets it somehow.
Oh, good steal.
Was it the shield explode or was it Palermo E-ing?
I couldn't tell.
I couldn't tell either. Uh-oh, and Terry's...
Oh, there's a shield. That's
barrier.
fine.
Nice.
God damn, that's a...
That's a combo and a half. Nicely done. Uh-oh, Rubia instantly cleanses that.
Freya's dangerous.
Yep.
Oh, and
Wow.
that's probably the...
The Russians closing it out very nicely with some very aggressive play on Palermo, of all characters.
Yeah. So, as we talked about before, there's no panic refresh, so no 2v3 here.
Yeah, he should have got panic
Yeah.
refresh.
Well, you got your wish granted. We're gonna see Russian players, flex a little bit. We'll see what they're gonna do.
I am so happy. Not to see Stracula's team lose, but just so that we can see more of this Russian team. The other right, besides Phantasm, I don't know how I can check.
You can't check anymore.
Yeah, I can't check anymore, I'm
Unfortunate.
afraid. Sorry about that.
But yeah, Yuima seems to think that it's pretty much along the same lines with Asia builds.
Sure.
So that makes actually a pretty close board. If you want to look,
Yeah, I'm looking at it
actually
right now.
the boards, we're having 3 teams with 2 lives actually.
Yep.
With the Lolicon winning this one.
The
And
current king is Lolicon, right?
Yep.
And then
now.
they're going to play against Vague turned 18, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right.
so we have the map. It's gonna be Ormond Knights.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Ormond Knight.
Nice and
Ormond
close.
Knight with 2 teams that do not have Rook permaban at the moment.
Yes, so Rook is open. It's Ormond Knight. We all know how strong he can be on this map. This is kind of a controversial map in this tournament, but I like that. I like that we have some maps which have which some champs are really strong on. I think it's a good way to shake up like the balance of the game. And I also think it's interesting in terms of how that should change one's draft strategy, right?
For sure.
And I think it's a good occasion to try the bounties on Ormond.
True.
'Cause,
Alicia has
maybe-
been permabanned, by the way.
Oh, Alicia permaban? Okay, I got
Yep.
it.
I mean, I feel like that's a long time. I'm surprised we haven't seen her permabanned before this.
Yeah, actually none of the Kings tournaments she was the top permaban hero.
Really?
Yeah, none of them. It's always Blossom or Freya or something like that. And even in NA, I think it was Blossom and Lucy
Sure.
were,
Sure.
higher or tied with Alicia. Yeah. What's next, Ormond Day? Actually, if you want to go check the VODs from Shizaku's stream yesterday, we had Bad Maps tournament,
Yep.
which we had Ormond Day, Skyring Day, and Misty Woods Day.
Yep.
That was some games, man.
Pretty interesting. Yeah. Before
Jürgen.
the draft really kicks off, let's take a quick peek at the bounties. Right, we've still got three bounties left. 3 of them are in money. 3 potential
3
bounties.
money price.
Yes, of the 6. So it's 50-50 if you can get a little extra for picking a champion with a bounty on it. I wonder if we'll see any of these champions. None of them strike me as particularly strong on this map, sadly. None of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't say any of them is strong, really.
None have any like knockbacks. I guess there are walls that Shifu can use for javelin, right? So he can be kind of mobile on this map. But,
but he also gets deplaced with his own counter very often and gets stuck and get body blocked because he has only one way to get out from that situation, which is space.
Yeah.
It's just awkward, but it's not bad. It's still viable.
Let me get invites out on Jurgen, Vague, and
it seems like Jurgen is not connected right now.
He's in the game. Yeah, he's in. We need to kick Cross Jizby.
Oh yeah,
Cross,
I'll do it.
Cross. How do you pronounce his name?
I'll just change.
I don't know. He make? I think he also made a draft tool, right? It looks really good.
Did he? Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So here we go.
And we need Godoff as well. I don't know if I have him on my friends list.
I can invite him.
Yep.
I see.
Yep.
Here we go.
Map should be Orman Knight. Other than that, we're good to go.
Yeah, I sent you the view link. Did you get it?
I have it. Yep, it's up.
Okay, perfect. It's gonna start in a few minutes.
Worst map in the game, asks Mako in chat.
Just for fun. We're just getting a straw poll for fun.
Oh yeah. So Lolicon can no longer pick Alicia. Vague turned 18 cannot pick Ulrich or Varesh. Jamila's still open for Vague turned 18. Rook is obviously still open for both teams. We'll see.
Yeah.
Akros, where's my bounty? Yo,
give it a minute.
We'll try to get that into NA, which is happening next weekend.
Yep.
I'm really happy. I'm glad you pointed out, Keops, that it's pretty even across the board. All these teams seem pretty competitive with each other, particularly after some things are banned out.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, could you go further with the?
I just mean that like, there's no clear best team in the tournament so far.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a really equal board.
It's not like one team is dominating, and it's actually like Vague turned 18 and COVID-19 Bears both have 2 wins each. Lolicon coming out of that with a pretty convincing win as well.
Yeah, the only time in Kings that we had a true, one team dominating almost the entire thing was in Asia, where Yuimon's team had
Yuimon's just
11 wins that day, including a show match against OCE guys. It was a hell of a day.
I would like to point out one thing, that Yuimon played almost the whole tourney, the Insta-Stun build with a Boom Bloom on Blossom.
Yeah. That's
awesome.
That was great.
I was like, how can this man use his 3 and his E cooldown at the same time, like 17 times in a match and not get caught? How does this
I remember there was one game they played against the Korean team, and by the way, every single game they played with the Korean team, it was 5-4. So
no shit.
Yeah, it was really funny. And with one of the games they were like down, it was down to the wire and they're behind, and out of nowhere on Orman Knight they pull out the tree build, start using it, and at the beginning of the round just gets 3 stuns, like on all 3 of them, because they weren't expecting it.
Brutal.
Just tree explosion and 3 stuns.
Yeah,
so funny.
It's so confusing. It's like, wait, how did I just get? Did that Blossom really just what?
Yeah.
Tommy picks it up a ton in Nail, and he wins games with it too.
But if you think about it, it's almost instant, and you can't counter it.
Nope.
And sometimes you don't have time to even iframe.
I think since when I saw that Human was actually using it without skidding in really competitive matches, I told to myself, like, I gotta try this, like I gotta play this, and I just tried to experiment around with it, and it's just really nice, especially when a team gather together and resets, seek for a kill and try to get the orb. You can just get 3 instant stuns on zone really easily if you get used to it. It's really
the only thing that I don't love about it is that you're using your healing, you're using your tree, which is used as a defensive tool, and you're kind of destroying it for an offensive purpose, right?
But you gotta think about it. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. You first.
No. It just seems like sometimes you might be better off just keeping your tree up and then trying to maybe stun a wall or something, or stun a target.
You gotta think about, like, when they designed the hero, one of the selling point of Blossom was that she's the only range support with stun, but you never really think of it as that way because her stun isn't like guaranteed.
That's
and,
true.
You
When
know,
she came out, yeah, no one else had stun.
yeah. Well, still no one else has range supports do not have stuns.
No, range don't. Yeah. I was thinking Ulrich, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Range don't.
So like, you know, it's one of the only tool she has to truly be aggro and punish is EX space.
Right.
Outside of that, like, you know, you really, that's the only way you can play aggro. But I think the team.
Singular. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's wait. Did it refresh the pick?
No. Singular in chat pointing out that older alts.
Oh, older. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. No, but I think your point is well taken. That's very true.
Yeah.
First bans are in as well. Jade banned out. Vig turned 18. Can no longer play Jade, and then they'll pick it up for themselves. The Russians are saying, "Screw you, we're gonna pick it." Vig turned 18, banning out Antares' Freya. Antares' Freya was really good. I was really impressed. I think it's a good ban.
I did not see the Jade popularity coming today. I
didn't
didn't wake up today. I didn't wake up today to think I'm gonna watch a lot of Jade.
Yeah, no, neither did I. I love it. I'm here for it, but it was entirely unexpected. I expected way more Shenrao.
In EU solo queue, Jade is just a nightmare. Everybody's playing it. Yeah. It's like, and the players have so much experience with Jades that it eventually gets into the 3v3 comps, you know. Jesus. And actually, Jade is also a really good 3v3 epic. So
she doesn't have any like glaring counters or weaknesses. She, in my opinion, you know, nothing like hard counters her.
I think that's what's really strong about Jade. Not only is the fact that she's, you know, always invisible.
Oh no, Jurgen said the draft site died on him in Battle Right chat.
Oh, okay.
Just refresh should work, I think, as long as you close the other window.
Try to refresh.
Yeah, sure. That's a shame. It could just be like a, you
know. But yeah, so yeah, that's pretty interesting to see Jade. But I think the strongest thing about Jade in 3v3 is when you synchronize with your allies to like silence before ults.
Oh yeah.
And get them in. I think that's like just the one element that can make the game turn around.
Jade can just consistently find these kind of small synergistic moments throughout a match. It's not like she relies on in-cap into stun. Just like even a mini stun here, a silence there, can just snowball, and you're just creating like multiple moments where you're pounding in damage. She's really cool. I love her.
Yeah, I think. How do I put this? Like the difference between the nail meta and the tournament meta, that's that type of thing. The very highly coordinated, combos and stuff will probably be the difference maker.
Right, that's true. Whereas when you're playing with basically strangers in nail, you can't really rely on these like constant combos.
Yeah, I also think heroes that rely on invis or haste, stuff that's really outside of the rotation, like cooldown rotation, so to speak, they always have infinite skill ceilings, right? Because you can the mind game and how you dodge stuff is totally opened up, and it's not just the normal cooldown and the normal baits, right?
That's true. Stack in Black in chat says Jade also punishes the Shenrao space pretty heavily. Interesting. Do you feel that
both Jade? But both Jade and Esmo, I think, are pretty good into Shenrao, I think.
Penesteel's snaps back, and I'm on Penesteel's side here. If his 4-second Q isn't up, right, Jade can get some damage in. But like the window that you can punish Shenrao is so short that
it's like a millisecond.
Yeah, I don't really know how much Jade can punish Shenrao space.
You actually gotta calculate, like, it's no joke. You actually gotta calculate the distance at which you're away from...
Projectiles are moving, and yeah, dude.
And the moments at which she's gonna go to the ground, and you have to take in account the time that the projectile will take to get to him to know if he has time to get his Q down or not.
It's nuts, yeah. But like, okay, so here I am complaining about how good Shenrao is. He hasn't been picked once, or even banned once. Which is really surprising to me. Like, I'm truly shocked that EU isn't that interested in him. You know, they say Alicia is better. They say Jade is better at times. Vig put out the Varesh to great effect in a game a little while ago. No Shenrao.
Well, sometimes it's it's just a lot of different things put together. Like Ulrich in NA, right? I literally never had a tournament in NA where Ulrich is actually popular. But every time he gets picked once and then just permaban.
No,
or something like that.
Ulrich is insane.
Yeah.
I think most players that I play with have a good amount of respect for Ulrich. Lucy for Lolicon picked up. Alicia picked up for Vig turned 18. I mean, I think Jamila Alicia is really good. For the same reason that that Lucy Jamela's good. You just have shields for her.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Seems like we had a lane that died, but everything's fine now.
Yeah, I need to refresh my server at some point. I think I slacked and never restarted the server after I have it up. It's been 2 months.
Maybe after this game we'll get her.
Oh, I need it. I think I'll do it after tournament. It takes some time. I don't want to fuck it up.
No worries. I also haven't restarted my client once, my in-game client. I don't think I've been lagging just yet though, so it should be okay.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to start it now. I think you have time.
Okay, I'll restart my client now.
Apparently, according to everyone, Russians, take forever to draft. So, I say we still have like 8. Yeah.
Fair point.
We still have 8 hours left.
Yeah, I hope not. But yeah, they have taken their time with these drafts. They're big braining it, dude. They're in a call with Will right now as we speak.
Yeah, I think we might, because all the NA guys are more familiar with the rule set. I might introduce timer on draft, and I think the captains last time said they wanted it anyway.
30-second or minute timer, maybe a minute. 30 seconds is short. Can I have an invite?
No. I think we're gonna go max just a 100-second each. A minute is still pretty short. I think.
Sure, fair. Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
When you get a moment, please.
Yeah, a 100 or 90, either way. It sounds reasonable to me too. I just didn't want the reason why I didn't want to push it on first timer kings is because we have so many like bounties, we have permabans. I don't want anyone to fuck up, Hold on, let me invite. I can invite Keops.
Oh, only Keops can. It's host invite only. Okay.
Oh, I just have to not ready. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, boys. Appreciate you. Timer would annoy the losers, says Singular. Possibly, but they're losers. Nah.
There was some,
Rook banned out, by the way.
Rook ban.
Yeah. Smart. Fuck that. Freya and Rook are great on this map. Definitely take that shit out.
I'm gonna say... Yuimon said it's gonna trigger botch pick. Again, I have to reiterate, Yuimon has been so far the only single person to ever botch the draft in Mako Combat Kings. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. But after the 11 map win, he finally cracked and botched the draft, and we had to use the role Draktar came up with just a couple of days before that. For a botch pick. That was pretty funny.
And like it was amazing. That was like pretty impressive because they had like 10 champion permabans against them. Like they had like the 7 permabans against 6 permabans against them. And then they had the 2 game bans, and then the extra ban from the botch pick. So they actually had 9 bans. They couldn't play.
Shifu comes out for Lolicon. Penna steals. You're a fucking genius.
Wow. Oh, and Sirius, interesting. Wow, this will be a fun game.
It will be a fun game. Interesting. They ran Sirius Jamila into Ruby has Lucy already, and we remember how that went, don't we? They crushed Lucy against the Russians previously.
But I think Shifu's really good response to that comp from Vei Victor 18 team, because Shifu's just horrible to play when you're melee against him. You gotta like fake him, then if you get his counter faked, he can steal space, get a readiness on his space, then transfer it to someone else, then he can escape with his ease. He can just move around so much, and like as long as it's only against a distance, and a distance that has like a very, very nice harass after the counter that resistant that was able to like bait the counter that can get Shifu properly or at the end of his combos. But obviously, it's really hard to fight, especially if you're trying to go in really hard. Shifu can respond even harder on that kind of comp. So I think Lucy will be pretty safe.
Are we gonna see the alt right
from Shifu? The Russians did pull it out in a previous game. No joke.
Yeah. Big here.
Big spamming. Love it. Oh, toilet. It's fine. I'd love to see alt right on Sirius. Obviously I don't think we will.
No, on this map, I doubt it, right? Because
he's not. Yeah. But I've seen Shifu alt right. The Russian team has picked Shifu alt right and won in the past.
Against good team.
How much bounty? We'll find out, Penta, after this game, if they win. That's a great question.
So, just to reiterate, we already revealed a $20 one, we have two $15 one left, and we have a $5 one left.
Yep. So on top of the money you get for winning this match, just a little extra money to buy yourself something nice, buy your girlfriend some flowers. I don't know.
Yeah.
What a genuinely good suggestion. Like any other gamer would I say, like buy some Red Bull or anything.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Buy some gamer fuel. Absolutely.
Like you're here with a healthy lifestyle advice. I appreciate that.
100%.
I was just gonna point out about Vig's right choices. I was gonna say yellow hook is not the best here. You would rather just take a counter right or a space right, and he did change that.
Why do you think yellow hook is bad here?
Well, it's just it's not necessary. You don't really need that for the because short engage range and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I think also since the wall are much closer.
Yeah, the space just gets value.
Much range to get to the enemies. He can grab on the walls. Doesn't need to grab on people. To risk counters, and he also can fake grabbing on people and actually going for the wall, so trying to trigger some counters.
Yeah.
Lucy has blast shield. She's gonna need it. We'll see. Can Vig get onto Lucy? Ruby has still mounted. Just got off his mount now. He does not.
Is Vig playing an A? What just happened there?
Yeah.
And seriously, just going ham there. Whoa. On the back, doing that damage here.
Jurgen is dead.
Yeah, Jurgen's taking a lot of damage. Look at this. The Shifu's paying off already at the beginning of the match. Seems like Jade is able to do some damage. Ruby hiding carefully behind the wall, away from the Jamila aggro, and able to R away. Look at this. Shifu is going to be able to come back. The speed from the barrier paying off here. Really important. The triple shield from Red Team trying to get a solo kill, but no, it's going to be a split again, and they're going to be able to punish this maybe. That's a panic with the silence, and maybe the execute on Vague on the bottom, on top of the map. Amazing. Really impressive.
Actually beautifully played by Ruby Han and Vase Garage. Honestly, about as perfectly as I could have.
I will say that, I don't know if you guys mentioned this already, but it's still an interesting right choice. Actually, two interesting right choices on Shifu. He went for two javelin thing and then a right click range, which is
Wait.
yeah,
what? He didn't get readiness heal. He also didn't get the R right, which a lot of Shifus like to take.
I think he sacrificed the heal because he knows Rubia can provide enough for him. And
what the hell? Yeah, good point.
I think the double is pretty weird. Oh yeah, the roots. Oh yeah, true. The root can be good. I think
the root can be good. Yes.
I feel like blue E. I literally never see. What the hell? That is.
Oh, blue. Yeah, I didn't even know what the heck.
That is so unique. Yeah, that is a very interesting decision.
I think blue is for really experienced Shifu players. That's because when you're playing Shifu, E is the last thing that you're gonna really learn to use well.
That's true.
So, and
I agree.
E is a really big bet and really big risk. And look at how well he is using it. He's just grabbing the Alicia 4 times in a row.
That's nice.
He's actually using his E and his E rights to grab the Alicia in repetition, and then still have all of his cooldowns to counter her. When
just Vague
pressure and already Vague dying.
He didn't get a single counter hit. He re-engaged at 2 HP. I don't know.
Also has to be said that Shifu did buy them a lot of space, and then the backline can play really patiently and wait out the stuff.
Wow, I'm taking notes off of Vase Garage. This Jade is pretty good.
Yeah, and I think here, the Vague's team did a fatal error in the draft. They went for an aggressive comp, as they usually do.
Yeah.
And they didn't anticipate they got baited by the Lucy pretty much.
Yeah.
It worked really well for them last time though. What do you think is different?
I think the Shifu was different, Shifu is just, you can't ignore Shifu, you can't play too much aggro into Shifu, because he's gonna be able to, throw back all of that damage.
It's like Jurgen needs help dealing with the Shifu, so Godoff can't help Vague, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah. Singular, you're right, the range is always good, but the thing is that Shifu has so many good rights, right? That's the reason why we usually don't see it, because the readiness just scale with each other so well.
And look at, he's literally 1v3.
Oh my god.
1v3.
I think this might actually.
Wow, ice block to save the day. Meanwhile, how's Lucy looking? Lucy's fine.
Maybe they can get occasion here. And
Nice
here we
robbery on the orb there too.
Oh, maybe they can get a trade kill here. No, it's the ultimate.
No, the shield from Nulls.
Yeah. Here we go. Lucy doesn't have enough healing to heal both at the same time. Yeah, that's a kill for a Vague.
Winnable.
Sloppy here. Blue team could have resets, but they took a risk.
Oh, they don't get the orb. Vague burns the ult. It's shielded mostly though.
Lucy's way less powerful into that kind of compositions, but seems like they can have a...
Oh, nice combo.
They seem to get the kill. Oh, wait, was that cleansed? What just happened? Or just it got triggered by the got waken up by the ult?
Yeah, Godov and Vague trying to work around the blue team here to get some damage. It's a really interesting 2v2 actually.
It is. So
taking
tense.
almost the role of a tank.
Beautiful pet. Just take the orb, boys. Nice. Oh.
I don't think
Nice.
they need. Yeah.
Wow.
Tight round.
Did you get him with the blast shields?
You got him with Black
think
Shield,
it
yeah. Clerney in chat says that Lucy hard counters this kind of comp. They ran a very similar comp Clerney, except with Jade instead of Alicia, and Vague's team just ran down Lucy. Like, it wasn't even close.
Why is Clarny in chat and not in the VC, by the way?
Should we get Clerney in here? I just felt like we had a lot of people in this call already.
Yeah, I'll probably drop out like soon. So
Okay.
yeah,
Let's when you drop, let's get Clerney in for some analysis.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
That'd be
Vague
cool.
did miss all his counters. Rake, Matt Lau, I agree.
3, 2,
Missed all his counters, sadly. Looking pretty dominant. Jade is so good. And Rubio's playing the Lucy really well, too. No counter again. Getting hit. Double incap into panic. Alright. Help your Lucy. Help your Lucy. Oh, nice try. Can't get the orb, though. Vague is getting a nice incap on Lucy here.
Oh, not working out so well for Shifu this time.
No, it is not. Oops, beautiful ults. Instantly cleansed. Uh-oh, I think Lucy's dead here.
Oh, Vague
Good collapse onto Vague, maybe trade, and then no.
They might be able to trade.
Oh, and turns you get Jurgen. Here you go, and they're actually in a
clutching
really
it.
good position to win
Oh,
this.
the root! Ha! But the root into root, that was nice. Wow.
You get it.
Dude, Godov wins these. 1v2, NBD. Okay, never mind.
I mean, against the Shifu, it's really hard, because, you know, the iframes.
I mean, hard enough against Jade, 1v1. Against both.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
I mean, Jade by nature can be easy for a Shifu. Experimented, but Jade Shifu, I don't think so.
Yeah, this Shifu build almost feels like that that Jamila build with the counter and the R, and you know, pretty much like you have to execute everything perfectly to get the value off. This Shifu build kind of feels like that.
Yeah,
exactly.
I think I agree with that.
team wins the round.
A gracious win.
Oh, my heart. My heart. They get the kill onto Lucy, but Garrigan also goes down to the Shifu.
Yeah. I mean, this is the Russian team that we're expecting to see, right?
It was.
This is
I
exactly
was
it.
expecting dominance, and here we go. Can Vague's team figure it out? I think it's almost like Jurgen's gotta deal with the Shifu pressure. It's hard though. I think Shifu wins that strict 1v1, so it's rough. Godov's in a tough spot. Who do I help? Do I help Alicia? Do I help Jamila?
1, fight.
Good start so far. No counters available on red team. Bastiat spaces in. Wow. Oh dear. Big is low. They get the orb though, luckily. He should be okay, maybe. Big's got counter still. A lot of damage actually on the back line.
Lucy's dangerous. Oh, maybe trade kill. Okay.
Another 2v2. Wow.
The max health difference is kind of scary though.
13%. It's not even close.
Robbery of orb again.
Nicely done. Jurgen spaced in.
Oh, rough. That's so rough.
Oh, Shifu on its own there, but he can
Oh
get
my
the kill,
God.
of course.
Wow. Jurgen
That's
spacing and
insane.
ulting might have been a throw. I know why he did it, but the only way they lose is if Jurgen dies. Oh no, they hit the counter.
In my opinion, if Godov wouldn't have cancelled that XM1, he could have got the kill on Vazia by luck, you know, just aiming in the
You think
random way.
so? Yeah, I can see that.
While he got the stealth,
They get the
and
orb with the
maybe
shield
he on that everyone.
Greens are up. The team gets him.
It seems like it's a dub for blue team.
I think so. Looks like a dub. Can he do it? I don't think he can.
Blue team has
Nice.
Look at those grabs from Tarzik
Yeah.
just flexing his Shifu.
Nice.
Wow. I gotta
Well,
be
that
honest,
was a performance, guys.
I didn't see a 5-0. I don't know why Jurgen spaced into ult. I mean, I know why he did it. I don't know if it was the right decision.
Yeah. But you know what? We're gonna flip another card
We are gonna
because
flip
it was a
another card.
Shifu win.
Holy shit. That's right. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Shifu, right?
What
Yep.
is
Let's
it gonna
see.
be?
There is a bounty. $5, respectable. You can buy
Yeah.
yourself 2 Red Bulls.
It's not nothing. All right. I think I'm gonna hop on and let Clorny jump in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is
Yeah,
he
great
waiting?
casting with you guys. I'll be in chat.
Hey man,
Hanging
it's a
out.
pleasure to have you. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so with all maps eliminated previously, if you can switch on the board, so wins are updated, and it seems like last map is gonna be Mount Ara's Night. So we're gonna see a match on this one.
Araz Knight? Okay, last map of the... And then after this, the maps will reset.
Yeah, we're gonna reset the pool after this. I'm gonna send the view link,
Great.
and we're waiting on Divok Tim to give me the permaban.
Great. Excellent. Give me 1 second to get that link open. Really, really nicely played by the Russians. Super impressive. That's what I was expecting. Let's see if I can get Clorny to this call. Oh, he needs to... He can join anytime he wants, I think.
Yeah, he can.
Because he's a mod, so he should have privileges to join the call.
So here we go. Players should be ready now. They're gonna get in the draft. I'm gonna make.
What is Divok banning against Lolicon?
We don't know yet. They didn't tell me. I think they're thinking about it.
Okay,
They're gonna
thinking.
keep
No worries.
soon.
Yeah. Let's see. Wicked Man's on. I don't remember who's on his team. Shit. How did I already? Your Ninja. That's right. Who would you ban against Lolicon?
Oh, I don't know. Hey, Kalani. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good.
Oh, let me turn you up. Let me turn you way up. All right, you're at 200% now, my friend.
Oh wait, am I actually that low?
You were pretty quiet.
Normal?
Now you're normal.
Oh well.
Yeah, you're fine. Thanks for joining us. Have you been watching some of these games?
Yeah, I've been watching the last few games. I didn't miss the first start ones because I was watching the LAC cast, but then
Yeah.
I switched over, so I've been watching the last few games.
Much more interesting, much more competitive over here, I think.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Lolicon got basically 5-0'd by Vague, and then they turned it around with a 5-0 themselves. In fact, Vague's
That
team
seems-
ran a Sirius, Jade, Jamila, and just like ran Lucy down. It was pretty nuts.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Okay, so we got a perm ban on Freya here.
Oh, nice.
On Lolicon.
Excellent.
So I'm gonna update that real quick. First, Freya permaban actually.
That's true.
On this one.
Yep.
So pretty interesting.
I mean, they have run Freya a bunch in this tournament so far, right? And Terriers' Freya is really fucking good. They need a good luck charm, Clorny, says Wicked Man.
Are you biased?
I don't even know what that means.
It's like you know. Oh, are you like a meme?
No, I actually don't know what that means. Well, I know what it is.
He typed it
Give them-
in BattleRite chat that Clorny needs to give them a good luck charm.
I mean, Sure.
Okay, so did you get the view link for the drafts?
Yes, I did. Lolicon against
Okay, very nice.
Yep, we are in. Yuimon, buff Shen Rao, all caps. We haven't seen him once. What the fuck? Clerney, can I get your thoughts on Shen Rao, because we haven't seen him a single time, picked or banned.
I mean, I think Shenrao is kind of bad.
Base is the same thing.
Yeah, the thing with Shenrao is like you can do damage, but always the problem with Shenrao is that if you actually go for someone else than Shenrao when you're facing him, Shenrao will provide literally nothing for you.
Yeah.
Like, he'll not be able to peel or anyone, and he won't be able to do any damage, and he just becomes really useless.
He can't give a teammate
like really useless.
Yeah, he doesn't have good support for his team, that's true.
I mean, I think that's what's hard. That's the trick, the trap about playing Shen Rao. You think you're really good because you're escaping all of this stuff easily, but then that's what you're saying. It's really hard to create value for your team if they're being pressured. So either you play with characters like Freya that don't need that much, like a Freya Blossom that don't need that much help. Either you just have to create a lot of value, and that's what very good Shen Rao players do. They manage to land every autos and do some really constant XEs. Yep. And I think that's why Shen Rao can be considered in pro play.
Mm-hmm.
I think for him to work properly, you probably need to play him double range or something, and even then you could make a very good argument that some other characters have a different double range.
True, we haven't seen any double range today actually. It's been pretty standard. We've seen just Freya, Alicia, Blossom type comps non-stop. A lot of Jade too. Yeah, Clooney, why is everybody picking Jade? What's up with that?
I'm pretty sure a lot of you thinks that Jade is really, really strong.
Interesting.
And I think Jade is really strong as well, because it just allows you to literally just run at the backline.
Yeah, you can play Jade like a monkey. And
the thing it's not really Jade that is strong per se, but it's just you spam your EX snipes, and then your melee can just kill.
Yep.
Because the one you're focusing will never be able to move.
Good point.
And that is just the big reason why you would pick it. You don't really pick it for Jade to kill someone. Pick it for your team to kill someone. And that's just what she does really good.
Yeah. I love watching the Russians play. I hate how long they take to draft. Holy shit. They really like to consider every single pick in ban.
But it works. 5-0 last match 5-0. It talks about it doesn't need any justification. Then.
That's true. Yuimon asks, without Jade's space invis right, do I think Jade is still strong right now?
I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Jade is...
that one is a bit hard to answer. Yeah. I mean, that right is...
that right is nuts. It's what it allows her to play so aggressively.
My opinion, it allows her to get away with anything. You don't know where she lands, and you can't punish her on landing, which is a really good time to punish her. I think without the invis on space, Jade would be really, really less played. Everywhere.
I think so too.
I mean, we could there is a reason it got removed, right?
And then they give it back. Oh, here we go. Rook is banned out for Divok. We will not be seeing... What is that, a Greninja Rook?
Yeah.
And Divok is saying, fuck your Jade. Don't want to see it. I mean, dude, Vasya Garage played Jade really expertly. Honestly, I'd ban it too, frankly. Jade also just shits on some picks that you might want to go for, You can't really pick below Jade.
Divok actually has a big advantage here. Because, they have no bans, no perma bans, and there's Alicia Freya on Lolicon's side, so...
True.
Actually, if you look at the board right now, Vague's team is at 1 life, but they have beaten more teams, so they have 2 bans as the other teams. So Divok and Vague are in the same state life-wise, but on the ban situation, it's going to be really complicated for Vague team, especially with those focused bans, focused player bans.
It's a really good
and there, Divok has a really big advantage.
I wonder, what range is left for Lolicon. If they can't pick Alicia, they can't pick Jade, who do they go to? Who do the Russians like to play?
I mean, Strakulo is a big general player, so... I guess it was a Garay, but he can also play... This guy is a really good Destiny as well.
Ooh, interesting, Destiny.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he hasn't picked that yet, because he's usually picking that a lot.
On his profile, it is the second most played. Yeah, nice call.
Yeah, I mean, I think he plays.
Okay.
I think he just plays the most, like every range if you want to go that far.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so hard to like focus him really.
It's totally fair. Well, I I predicted Divok also picking Freya here for Greninja. And then it's just going to be Blossom, Freya, you know, Alicia or something. Ugh. I gotta be honest, I hate Blossom. So boring.
Well, I like Blossom. I mean, I like Blossom when you even plays her.
But like we've all seen the games where Blossom EX Tree just like turns the game into like a fucking clown fiesta. Nobody takes any damage until 8th orb.
That's true. But I think that's kind of beautiful too. You know, it's almost like art.
Wow, so beautiful.
Destruction, trying to to destroy on both sides, but both sides keep living.
It's like art. Iva picked up for Lolicon. Freya picked up for Divok. Iva, I love into Freya. Right, you can cleanse the shields. And really shut Freya down.
Oh yeah, Iva's really fun to watch and to play.
Yep, I love that pick. It's interesting. We haven't seen it yet. Is there a bounty on Iva? I don't believe so. No, there's no bounty.
No, there isn't. I was like talking about this before when we were thinking about the bounties, and I was like, yeah, Iva isn't that played, but she's still really strong. So like having a bounty over her would be like an easy bounty. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think like Sirius was kind of on the edge of it. But it can be also hard to win with Sirius if you don't have like the right player experience and stuff.
True. I like Iva because I feel like she's strong in a lot of different comps. Like she's very versatile, is what I mean.
Oh, that's true. With the clear potential, the stun potential, like you can also combo oil. You can go for big shields. You can go for a repeated aggro with the right click, the snares. There's so many stuff.
You can also help your melee a ton with a cleanse, right, to make sure that they don't get destroyed. Bounties are win with a champ. Basically, here's the list of champs that you can possibly get a bounty for. There are 2 bounties left of the 5 champs in the pool, so it's pretty close.
A big thing with Iva as well is that you can it's basically working as a second support, right?
Yep.
Where you just put out CC and you give shield to your team.
Yeah.
It doesn't do that much damage. Exactly. You can have of course you can have the burn, the oil burn, but that is like, you still have to do specific things to actually get that off, and it's usually not worth.
You rarely see Iva like top the charts, right? You rarely see Iva with any gold numbers, but her impact is like kind of not reflected in her score.
Yeah, exactly. That's a big thing about Iva in general.
Yeah, I'll show the bounty 10 for you. Tommy says that it'd be interesting to have specific rights as bounties. I thought of that as well, actually. Another thing that Mako thought about was like champ combinations. Like if you pick Polish, there could be bounty attached. Things like that. We're just playing with the format right now.
Yeah, but that can get really complicated really quick.
It basically depends on what people are willing to donate to. And if there's a lot of interest and a lot of money invested in like something like this, sure, we have no problem like trying it out though, right?
Yeah, that's true. And we can have some really funny things. Imagine like a tournament where like audience actually forces players to do stuff.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
Would be awesome.
That'd be nuts.
Like just audience speaking rights and stuff.
They drafted last pick very quickly. Jade banned out. They go for the Jumong, who also has a bounty attached. If they can win this game, they have the potential to win some money. We'll see. I don't know who I favor in this draft. I think that
is everybody ready? I think we don't have the good map yet. I will get a check.
Yep, it's a Raz Knight.
Yep.
Belly bounce. I like Jumong into Blossom because you can kind of just like arrow rain and shit out damage at range. Who do we favor in this draft? What do we think? Clarny, Keops?
I would assume that... No, I know that Lolicon is a pretty defensive team, right? Mm-hmm. So maybe they will actually get out the duel by the Jumong. But in general, I actually think this draft would be really good for the Lolicon team, where they can literally just run at the Jumong.
Yeah.
Freya is having a really hard time in the Croak as well.
Hard time
and Iva can shut down Freya as well.
Yeah, Iva can...
Iva is also... an aggressive Iva also really does cause trouble to a Jumong.
Sure. Yeah, I think
you cannot really fight an Iva as Jumong just straight up.
Yeah, with
so
it
really depends on how they will actually play the game.
Yeah, with the double space in that E, like she can get in, get out at any moment when she wants. And even if she doesn't play double space, even if Vazia decides to not play double space, there's still so many ways with Iva to stall time and do a lot of damage real quick and get out.
Obviously they haven't locked in their rights yet, but I'm seeing alt right on Wicked on his Blossom, and I'm seeing R right on Rubyha's Blossom. Some interesting variations here. I do
think the R right on Blossom is really good though.
You think so? I rarely see that value. Oh, he didn't go with it. They both switched off. Oh well.
I do think on Blossom you can actually just go the ult right and R right.
Wicked went back to the alt right.
Yeah, I think the ult right is really good on Blossom as well. It's, I guess they have seen some sort of punish.
Yeah.
Maybe on Iva or something here, where they can just hard punish him.
I'm just happy anytime I get to see alt right in general. I think Rubyha's build is safer and probably better, but we'll see.
I mean, it's like 24 more damage, right?
Yeah,
for the ult right.
It can be a ton. Alright. Ninja playing aggro off the bat, which I like to see. And Cherry seems to be on Jumong, I think, not on Blossom as much. Here we go.
Yeah, and we're already being punished by that Iva with a stun that gets at the end of that prowl for Boschko, who's getting also aggroed by the Croak here, from Antaresik here. And Garninja actually trying to push back that aggro and doing a good job, but getting caught into that, Iva firepower. Good XE, and Antaresik getting good ultimates. Oh, but he's about to die and tries to get back, almost get caught by the Q from Boschko. It's gonna be really difficult. And there is the Oh, really nice ultimates. Almost art, but not. And the stand's going on the tree. Oh, they're gonna get this. Stop Vazia from ulting, and it's first round, real quick first round for Divok team.
I think a little bit misplayed by Antares, I have to say. He spaced over the wall to try and get orb. He missed both spaces, and then immediately gets punished, and loses like all of his life right after that. He doesn't get his team the orb. He burns a cooldown. He also wasn't pressuring the Jumong. And if we look at Boyko's damage, I mean, God, he was just destroying. I think that I want Antares a little more on the Jumong, and a little less on the Blossom.
Yeah, and I like those rights too from Jumong. He actually didn't take any escapes right, not even the R one, and went for a really powerful double R with the snare and double right click also. So he's not afraid of just going in and doing some sheer damage. And it's working for now.
Double M2 on Jumong, that's interesting, yeah.
Really playing that bounty really well.
One more now. Can they stay on Jumong is the question.
Oh, look at that stun on Antaresik. He's just shredding the Croak.
Yeah. Hard to watch. Orbs up. He misses his ult!
Oh, did that got cancelled? I didn't see.
He doesn't get the orb either. Oh. Croak's looking at a full bar of energy. He's waiting for a space and he's going to try and punish, I think. Nope, he gets punished instead. Is this it?
Oh, it's gonna be a kill.
Red team gets
reset for the orb. Croak bravely gets in, gets shielded by the Iva.
Does get double greens. Ninja's gonna take his team to greens.
Yeah, he can't really have a really important aggro, and Garninja is allowed it to just go in. Since Croak's not training that much damage.
Yeah, ooh, nice gust.
Good reset from Red Team, just back there.
He ults in, misses, but he gets the orb off of it though. Really ballsy play. Oh dear. It's not looking good for blue team.
I didn't see that round going that long, but seems like something can still happen for blue team.
Yeah, seriously.
Even if they don't have the HP advantage. Oh, that's a really big ultimate.
That's how he lands it.
Yeah,
doesn't miss it twice.
We're having some really good Jumong plays right now.
Yeah.
And the stun going on Jumong, they're trying to disable him. R from Iva tanking.
How is Croak alive?
I mean, he's made for escape. He's supposed to live. So, not really surprising, but really good ult.
Winnable!
I'm not sure about this. Oh, maybe with another ult though, and he's gonna stun it and confirm the kill here on the Blossom. Really nice. That's what you want to see when you're playing Croak. Our max range ult accompanied by a Q at the end to confirm the damage, but he gets killed.
And a third ult from Jumong to end it. Love that.
Red team wins.
That was a really nice Croak play.
Actually,
yeah, go ahead.
The Lolicon team actually has a good start almost every round here. But they just, at some point, the Croak just gets super punished.
Yeah.
For example, he got hit by the follow Kidman ultimate, and with that ult right, that's gonna hurt.
Right.
That is just basically one-shotting
That's
you.
right. It was a Blossom ult that really chunked him at some point in that game. But I also think that Boyko's doing a great job landing his M2s, you know?
Yeah.
Really punishing Croak.
2, 1.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll see if Antares can... I mean, I'm just looking at him this whole game. Oh, shit. Iva's spacing in. Getting trapped. Cleanses it, though.
Or very valuable double stun here.
Yeah.
And R, we're gonna stun again for Greninja. Here we go, counter not being triggered here. Now Frey can be focused and Frey's getting chunked. The R to get a little bit of chill to kill here. And the counter again, no, he got the shield this time. Really nice.
Croak double spaced in.
Croak was getting absolutely focused. Blossom has cover 3 to save him. He's gonna get back, and now it's the front line fighting the Blossoms. That's not really good positioning for blue team. They're trying to get in, could put pressure, but getting swing by the ult on Greninja. Amazing ult from Croak, double ult. It's gonna be maybe an execute on the Freya here. Greninja trying to go away. Ult from Blossom to trying to stall some time. A tree going down, and it's enough kill to keep him alive. Ult from Jumong doesn't hit. It's not very good. Looking for red team. They're gonna try to red team. They have still orb control and maybe another orb coming up. Vazia really low. There's so many objectives at the same time here. They can get kills, they can get orb. What are they gonna do? They're gonna focus Bokuji on the back of the map here. A stun maybe, confirming the death of Jumong, but no orb for blue team that resets. Maybe they try to get something here.
No counter
and
Freya?
it's done. Dodge by Greninja and an ult that kills double ult. Iva Croak combo again, a triple kill in less than 10 seconds. Amazing.
Dude, Croak had 182 ult damage that round. God damn.
Seeing those double ults from Iva and Croak 2 times in a row is really amazing.
Iva should have died, honestly. Iva was so low too.
They switched up something here. They just started going for the Ninja when he started going super aggressive and just waste his abilities.
Yeah, that's
so he could just get super punished by the Croak.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
That is one of the hard matchups for Freyas as well. Having a Croak just come back for you.
Not being scared by Greninja is a really good, ability.
Iva and Croak are both good into Freya. Yeah, I like the drafts.
Because you actually have to see that he's not that intimidating if he has no cooldowns.
Right.
So that was a really good finish from blue team. Well played. But here we go with this next round. Wicked Man here taking a lot of damage. Actually, they're gonna try to take the It's blue team that gets it
and
here.
Blossom has no space here. He's gonna get stunned. Into
from the
Taser stun.
That's an execute combo, really nice from blue team. I'm starting to realize here that the Croak Iva combos can just do 10 seconds of straight up stuns on anybody. So with R and E, and then the Q.
He went for EX space on the orb, right? And instantly got punished for it. Really nicely played.
Blue team has taken the orb.
Yeah, that was really impressive. Good human saying Blue Blossom has the resident sleeper build.
It's true. It's true.
Not gonna contradict that.
I actually don't really like the tree build either. I don't think it's that good.
It's been doing really well this tournament. It's been winning games this tournament.
It was played a lot on most matches. I didn't think I see any different builds, to be honest.
Wicked Man is for the first time showing us a new build.
Yeah, the problem I have with it is that you can't really use your tree to actually block someone off or block the orb or stuff like this.
That's true. You're so reliant on it. Just for healing value.
Yeah.
Okay, first Q onto the Freya. Not a lot of damage though. In fact, I'd say red team is absolutely winning these trades. They take mid, and they'll probably take orb as well. They do indeed. Woo! There's that terrifying Blossom ult with the alt right. Oh man! Can Antares even get in? Wow. Iva ult? No fucking way. Where did Greninja's health bar go? It just melted.
That's really dangerous. He's gonna have to like get some counters procced if he wants to do aggro now, because he can just get stunned in one shots.
Absolutely.
With the HP he has.
He's got to get that green, and he's got to play very safe.
Ooh, and the counter gets baited by Croak, actually. Yep. We got a good snare here on the edge of the map. Maybe they can get some punished here. Yeah, he managed to avoid that. Didn't get the counter proc, that's maybe his death, yeah. Croak's gonna chase him, managed to get away.
How is
Seems
he
like they need to raise it even further, yeah.
Holy shit.
I think I didn't want to follow that because it was too dangerous, because Bokujo is still full HP, and look at that ult!
I want to see him play more aggressive to take the pressure off his melee.
I mean, he is. Look at him. He's currently shredding that Croak.
He's doing well, but he's also playing back. Uh-oh, double stun again. EX space from Blossom. Blossom, no space. Can we kill? Nope. EX
That's
tree.
very impressive. Here we go, Ruby are getting a good stun on Bokujo.
Wow.
And they're gonna try to kill Greninja. They succeed, actually. Really nice. I don't think that Red Team can come back from this, and it's another Iva ult. They've been devastating for the Red Team.
Yeah, those Iva ults. Where did Greninja's health go? They were so in control of that match up until that point, right?
I'm good at this.
Yeah, the problem they have though is when they need to get into this close combat where Iva can actually just free hit everyone. Because this is actually what the Red Team does not want, where they actually have to just straight up fight the other team.
Sure. Yeah.
Because they will almost lose every single fight that Jumong has versus Iva, and that I mean Croak in a close combat can be super to do anything about because you have all the jumps and all the invis and all like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they just have a Blossom healing. I guess with the heal build is actually helping out quite a lot.
I also love how Garage is saving his energy for ults. He's like, fuck Incap, don't need it. Fuck Flamethrower, don't need it. Just gonna ult. And he's winning.
I mean, the game is such fast paced that he doesn't even need to incap, because they're always thinking about the next move, and they're already clicking their keyboards when the E arrives, so they're instant stun like there.
Done. Blossom so low. Run, Wicked Man. Greninja
here we go. Actually, Croak getting stuck here. That was a very good trade for Red Team.
Yeah,
made the exchange valuable.
Alright, can Wicked Man stay out of danger? Can Greninja put out enough pressure?
Oh, did you see that? Jumong dodging the incap from Croak. That was really impressive.
Yeah.
He spotted him from way off the map and anticipated the cloak attack.
Uh-oh. Incap.
Stun.
EX space onto Greninja. Everyone's low on red except for Jumong. I'd say wait for resources, but nope.
And no, it's a kill on Blossom already. Seems like Blue Team's winning this round again.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Nolican just popping off. They have been kings for like 3 matches right now.
This is tournament point for Divok. If they lose the next round, they're out of the game. Out of the tournament.
Yeah, true. They can't pretend to the King of the Hill anymore. King of the Hill title. If they get out. Actually, if they want to win, they have to like beat everybody like 10 times in a row. So.
Greninja, Clerney, what does Greninja's team need to do to win this next round?
I mean, it's hard for them to actually put out like proper pressure at just running at them. So I think they just kind of have to try to peel back somehow and like super hard punish someone that overextends.
Sure.
You saw Croak in the last round almost
die, yeah.
Dying for it. So if they can just keep that up and someone just get a kill, that'd be really good.
Bait and Antares. He's run it down a few of these rounds, so maybe if he does that again, or they bait him into doing that again, they can win. Here he comes though. One between the back line. Iva's up with him as well. Oh, Blossom space. She's got nothing. She's dead. Not like this.
That was not really peeling back. No, they trying not to straight up fight the enemy team.
Yeah. Not like this. Divok, after Greninja's death, is out of this tournament. Thanks for playing, boys. But it's the end of the line. Great job by Lolicon. Good draft. I mean, I love the Iva pick. First time we've seen it this tournament. And, like,
yeah, Iva's always such a strong pick when it comes out.
Yeah, it counters the Freya, and it's good into the. And the Kroak is also good into the Freya.
Yeah. So basically removes Freya a lot from the game.
Yep.
And then I guess the last pick Jumong was a little bit harsh.
What's the next game? Is it COVID-19 Bears against Lolicon? I believe it is, yeah. COVID-19 Bears against Lolicon next. Yeah, all maps are open at this point. Yuimon, when is SLS going to buff Blossom? EX space at 30 damage is too low. They should make it 40 so you can combo the orb in one go. Tree doesn't do enough healing and dies so fast. Ulti's so useless. Blossom is the worst support character in this game. I agree entirely. Buff Blossom.
I mean, I don't even think Blossom is that OP. I just think it's such a safe support pick, because I don't think any other support is a safe support pick where you can literally just pick it and you'll be kind of fine.
Yeah.
Obviously, there are counters to Blossom that is gonna make her life really hard.
Right.
But those are not even close as what they could do in any other sport.
Yeah, I'd agree with
Which
that.
means it's kind of yeah, she's just the most safe to early pick, which makes her so strong for the rest of the draft.
I'm just refreshing the Miro bracket board real quick. We'll go back to that in just a moment. All right. Antares did play really nicely towards the end. There was like 1 or 2 rounds where I didn't love his spaces, but he picked it up really quickly. Yuimon hoping for a Xander. I would love to see a Xander too, my man. I would love to see Xander. South America picked it like every game, right?
Xander is really good against Blossom, so if someone early picks Blossom, I think you can go that route. But then I guess you can't early pick a support. But I don't think that's the whole world if you're gonna have a winning, if you get like one secured winning matchup.
Right. Uzarker picked it a lot. Yeah, I didn't catch a ton of the SA games, but yeah, there were like a few teams that really liked Xander. Oh, thanks for the draft key ups. I will follow that now.
If you know me, I'm a big Xander fan as well. I think this champion is really strong.
Alright, we're on Blackstone Day. What is the permaban against Lolicon? Wait, they haven't. We're still waiting to hear the permaban. Paloma!
No, yeah, I would almost say that it should be Paloma here, right?
Paloma
I'm always surprised that isn't the first.
Is permanently banned against the Russians. Alright.
Yeah, Ruby as Paloma is kind of
Oh yeah, my bad. I was muted the.
another thing.
I was just doing admin stuff.
Yeah, totally.
So yeah, we're going on. We should be ready now. Draft. I'm gonna tell the people to start the draft.
Yep, draft is up right now. I'm actually gonna take a 1 minute break if you guys can take over on casting the draft.
Sure.
Be right back.
So here we go.
It's gonna be hard saying what they're gonna pick though for the first pick, but I guess.
I mean, with 3 bans, it's still COVID. COVID got two melee ban focused against them. So I wonder how they're gonna, choose a melee, what they're gonna play.
Yeah, I mean, you can go around that in many ways because I don't. Yeah, actually, it's gonna be hard for them to actually put in a lead that's gonna be good all the time.
I think maybe a move here would be to go double distance. I don't know. And I don't know.
They need to kind of just. It's very hard to just straight up pick it because they would need it to be like the last pick decider to just see what the enemy team has, and they kind of need to have picked a melee that's actually bad against double range first.
Yeah, that's true.
It's much more likely seeing a double support maybe, but I doubt that as well, judging by the players.
This team can play like a Shifu or a Reagan. That can be really powerful.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially since they're gonna have to have like a Blossom, or maybe, I don't know. If they take a Blossom or a Pistols on Lolicon's side, it's gonna be a big risk.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Antaresic play almost everything, so he'll probably be fine on whatever he gets put on. But it kind of limits what they can actually do, in a sense.
Yeah, with Alicia, Freya, and Paloma permanently banned, it does give them some limited options here. And COVID-19 bears too.
Yeah, I would say a good pick against Antaresic now would be Varish, because I feel like the champions he has left is gonna be pretty bad against the Varish.
Do any of COVID-19 bears play Varesh though? Is the question.
We don't know.
It's not their main champions, but like.
Oh, we got decent 200 games for Strackle.
Okay.
Should be enough.
Yeah, we got 150 for a payer.
Yeah, that's really all you need to play him anyway. I have like 20 games on Varesh and I'm great.
Yeah, pretty much that's how the champion works.
Yeah.
You just give your shields on 2 seconds cooldown anyways.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Exactly. I went and got myself an apple, but I'll mute my mic when I eat it, unless you want to hear ASMR apple eating.
You'll have to ask the chat for that one. See what they want.
If there's like an apple eating bounty for ASMR, I will eat this apple on stream for you. Right into the mic.
Collect the free bounty.
Yeah. Always thinking about the show.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Oh, we got our first bans in. Jade banned for COVID-19 bears. Jade has been so popular this whole tournament. It makes sense. I mean, Jade's really popped off. And Ruby has.
I think the
Lucy.
champion is good.
Ruby has Lucy. They also banned. They're really targeting supports now. I mean,
yeah, he's kind of. I mean, for the longest time, he was kind of known for being a Paloma one trick.
Yeah.
I think he can play. I think he can play most of the supports fine, but I think his Paloma is just so much better than any other of his supports that is. It's like the more you can pinch his champ pool, he's gonna have a much harder time.
But he demonstrated.
I think, yeah, it is exactly. I think he plays everything fine anyway. So I don't know how valid our strat this is, but
right. It's like Blossom is so safe. It's like, he'll just play Blossom then. You ban Lucy, okay.
Yeah, I guess they've scrimmed more than. I guess they have like some scrim experience against it or something. Where they say
this match will definitely be very interesting here.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah,
because we have our 2 teams that have 2 lives. Right. So the team that loses is actually going to be on the edge here, and yeah. But if Lolican keeps the throne, they're going to have another permaban and have to fight Fake's team after that. So really, with the amount of lives that every team has, it can really turn around really quick. I think we can have some situation changing really fast. We can get surprised. And here we go, the Iva Blossom pick. Seems like Lolican is liking their Iva.
I really liked how he played the Iva last game. That was really strong. I mean, I think it's a great pick. It also it pinches Freya, right? If they want to go with Freya, they have to pick it into one of the Freya counters in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he understood last game that what his win condition on Iva was, and that was just not actually supporting the quote. That was more just for that.
Oh baby, Iva Rook, classic combo.
Fight.
This is like the Arcton in Unimportant Special.
And everyone's special when Alder was OP.
Yeah. I think COVID-19...
Well, I guess the comp was OP, not Alder per se.
Ban Blossom. Please, for the love of God, ban Blossom.
For the love of God.
Are you watching stream? Ban Blossom.
That would be smart. Let's see what they do.
I think that'll be... Actually, I don't... Yeah, actually, Blossom could be a good ban, but I think they could just go Alder as well and they will be super fine. I don't think any other support is really going to make it for them.
I'm just thinking about Ruby.
Or actually, maybe Sirius here would be really good.
I think Pistols.
They're going for this route.
Pistols would be good for Lolican.
Pestless?
There.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because, like, Alicia and Blossom are pretty static if they don't have their escapes. And, yeah, getting those panics in can be really good. It really depends on what you play.
I think it's hard picking a Pestilus before you know what the melee actually is.
True. Have we even...
True, but... are they gonna play Reagan though, or
have we seen Pestilence this tournament? I think maybe one team has played it so far.
No, I don't even think so.
They banned Blossom. They listened. They did ban Blossom. I think.
And Freya ban. That's really nice bans.
But okay, why ban? I mean, I know that Freya's good into Rook, but Iva's good into Freya. Like, you already have your counter on your team.
I don't think that Iva is that good into Freya. Like, she can't carry the match.
It is kind of good if Freya tries to go for the backline, but I think if Freya actually just straight up just strunks Rook the whole game, Iva is not going to have super much value against Freya. Not with the stuns and all this. You can try to make shield Rook, but Rook is just going to hard lose the fight anyways.
Right.
With the Blossom Alicia, so I guess it kind of makes sense in a way. I don't think it's that weird of a ban. Okay, yeah, they went for the serious.
Who said serious? Was it you, Clerny?
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, I could almost see that when they had the Blossom, Rook Iva there.
Who do we favor here, boys? Lolicon, the Russians, on a three-game win streak, or do we think COVID-19?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Picking what actually is gonna cut this for me is picking Rygot into Rook. I think you're just straight up. Like, I think that is just such a bad matchup for yourself picking into that it's. Yeah, it's a bit hard for him.
But the other thing is that Sirius Rook, while very aggressive, while they can blow up Blossom or Alicia if they mess up a space, are playing into, a really strong defensive backline. A lot of AoE shields, a lot of damage. I mean, they might just get frustrated.
But then just kill Raygon.
True.
Like, Raygon won't be able to do anything against a Rook charging at him. Like, the matchup is already super, super bad for Raygon.
I'm just waiting on Straka.
Then you can have an Iva. Then you can have an Iva and Sirius. Just straight up attacking you all the time as well.
Fair.
I don't know if Blossom Alicia is good enough to actually just support that.
We'll see.
It's kind of good to kill a melee, but it's not that good to actually just support someone else getting super targeted.
So Clerny,
I think they have a lot of options.
You're favoring the Russians in this draft, then?
Yeah, I mean, I think they have a lot more options to actually just play out the game. So yeah, I think they.
That's true. If Alicia misses a space or Blossom fucks up a space, they're just dead. But yeah, that's true that it does feel like maybe Blue Team has more, a little more forgiving, their game plan.
You called this serious, by the way.
Yeah, Clerny is a genius.
Really good call.
The
5-head.
I mean, I think, if one day I make a pro team, I'll get players and then I'll get Clerny and Pentasteels in the room.
Henna was also big braining the drafts. He called every champ
as coach, yeah. And they'll big brain the draft for me because I'm a little brain.
I think it's just EU education, publicly funded, good schools. We teach battle right.
Are we getting political here? I mean, it's okay, but as long as it's a compliment.
It's a compliment. Will there be a Chisako alt-right in action? I don't think so. I wish there would be, but no Sirius has picked up alt-right yet this tournament, although we have seen it a few times. Seen the pick, I mean.
I gotta be honest, I actually kind of the more I played against you with it, I actually liked it more and more.
It's so good! I know!
I don't know if I agree with the whole healing part.
Yeah,
just healing with Sirius all the time. I mean, I think it's working, so it's fine.
It's so good.
But I do actually like the ultimate, right? I've also kind of liked it, but I've never really thought that it would be super good value all the time. It kind of is.
We were talking about it just before with Mako, and I was saying I main this build on Sirius. This build is my main build for Sirius, and it's just so good. And basically, I'm here in my matches trying to optimize my placements and my positioning to get the maximum of orange orbs. That's the point where I'm at. The point of ult farming where I'm at. I'm trying to get double petrifies for more energy, heal, then reset the space cooldown, and then get the ults and just combo them.
Shakulo isn't back though.
Yeah, I didn't unpause. I don't know who did. I hope he's back. That'd be a shame if he weren't.
He's back now.
Yeah, okay, they paused. Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's someone probably
just wanted to make sure.
Press the wrong button.
Yeah. Blossom going very defensive once again. Double tree rights, healing rights. I think it's good. It's boring. I hate watching it, but I think it's very strong.
Guess it kind of needed versus a Sirius.
Yeah, Sirius Rook.
The matchup is just really bad.
It's that first pet though. Classy Rush kind of wasting the Iva Taser.
Oh no. This one is gonna hurt.
And we got Rubia actually going for an extended range on the space, which allows him right now to get to the Blossom, and it seems like they want to get to the Blossom in this matchup. Maybe that's their game plan, to get some damage done.
Nice.
But seems like Red Team still has an enormous HP advantage with 80% against 30% for Blue Team, but Blue Team is still succeeding to get some good goings. Getting punished by that Blossom ult though, it's gonna be really difficult for them to come back.
Oh my god.
Red Team is pushing in prevision for the resets. Bayerva's coming back and they already kill Sirius.
Why did he space
Really
in like
impressive.
that? I mean, I think the round was over anyway, but...
I mean, yeah, he tried to come for Orb but didn't have the range.
Yeah. Ironic, because he did take the serious max range increase on space.
I think that right is good as well.
Yeah, it's a nice raid.
It can be, yeah.
Wins the round.
I think
I feel like-
his build right now is more about like comboing, his charge attacks and getting really being in and out,
Yeah.
getting one hits
Yeah.
and getting away, switching targets, resetting with the X space, the charge attack cooldown, and getting those double heals also in thanks to those charge attacks.
I think Rook and Sirius
yeah.
have got to just do a slightly better job staying on the Alicia. They kind of they had a moment where they got one, they connected once, and it was really strong. And we just want to see a few more of those, and the round should be theirs easily. We'll see though.
Yeah, they played a lot of 1v1s this round. It was a bit weird when you're
Yeah.
the serious team there. That's not what you want to do.
Right. Gets his counter hit. Nice. Wow, they're in spawn. Blossom no space. She dead?
Yep.
She's dead. Okay.
No, they didn't play 1v1 though.
Yeah. Okay.
And this is what I mean. If you early pick Blossom, you can get hard punished for it, but
Oh shit. It's actually losable. It is somehow losable. Ruby Hawk could die. Never mind. Wait, look at that score though. Rook smash. Big brain.
Blue team wins the round.
Honestly, Rook got his first... He landed his space and he got his first counter hit. And that's all he needs.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
One of them space is bad. It's kind of the round is just over.
Yep. He spaced the Blossom who spaced away from him. But since he got his counter, he could just keep up with her. And she had nothing. She had no energy 3x tree. She had no gust. She's dead.
And you have an Iva and Sirius just spacing on you afterwards as well.
Beautiful follow-up. Yep.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Wow. Okay. Raigon disrupting the Rook's plans. Nope. Misses the space. He has counter. Doesn't get a hit either. Not as clean from Blue Team this round. Let's see, though, if they can get the orb. Looks frozen. They're still in there. I want them to get out of spawn. Uh-oh. He's isolated. Where's your Blossom? There she is.
Red team has
Shackle gets orb, but eats a space. Oh, they're looking at Alicia. They're hungry. Blossom's full HP. Maybe she can play a little more aggressively to take the pressure off. We'll see. No Alicia space. I think this is it. Nope. Somehow escapes. Meanwhile, Iva's on the wrong side of the map. Iva's in spawn. Greens are up. Grab them, Dracula. I want to see Sirius save for ult and then just zap somebody. Rook no
that
cancel
could
it
work.
early.
I think the blue team is forcing, they are forcing the punish so hard. Like, instead of just playing middle when they have it and just go back on Raigon,
Yeah.
they're just trying to always look for the backline.
Yeah, you're probably
Which, I mean,
right.
fair, but if the backline is spaced away from, the whole map, then you don't have to keep on chasing that. You've already won the map situation then.
Yeah, take the map,
go
take
back
map
and do-
control. Yeah, take the resources, get orb, get greens. You're already winning.
Yeah, and then do that over again.
Yeah, I think
Like, they're
that's
gonna get
definitely
starved out, and they are, at some point, gonna be forced to fight you, and then you're just gonna win.
Yeah, it's a problem about lack of objective when you do something. It can be really hard.
true. They're in their voice call screaming "Davai, davai, davai" the entire fucking time. And they're like blasting hard base, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's probably actually what it is.
Just blasting hard base, drinking vodka,
It worked
and
the
spamming Davai.
It worked around before this.
I love it. Fuck yeah, dude. Blossom no space. Rook's in. They're in spawn.
I mean, that's pretty much what I do in solo queue, by the way.
Is Blossom dead? Davai, Davai, Davai!
Here we go with a good Rook going, getting stuffed by the Reagan.
Yeah, he gets really nicely capped by the Raygon though. Really beautifully played.
Yeah, Pierre, we're just doing the 1v3 here, holding them into the spawn, allowing Strackles to get some very good finishing, transitioning with the space.
Rook, no
really
counter.
nice. Red team's gonna
Run,
reset with
Blossom, run!
a Rook trying to get that kill, but no, it's not enough in Tarisic, you can't get that. And the ACAT going on, seriously here, double freeze, amazing punish from Strackle, really paying off.
How did they lose that again? Blossom was like 20 HP in spawn.
I mean, Red team was still in a very good shape. I think they had the advantage from the beginning here, because they really held the good ground and, you know, got the orbs. And Pierre did amazing work by pushing and allowing Strackle to get really good damage.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think MVP should go to Raygon. I mean, it does go to Raygon, but he did a really good job keeping the pressure off his Blossom, incapping the Rook at really crucial times. He interrupted a charge with an incap, actually. Without his outplays, they easily would have lost the round.
I kind of want to see them go for Raygon one time, just to see how that would pan out. So I think that would just be a winning play as well. Then they don't have to force these hard dice.
Nice bet,
that isn't necessary.
Rook no M2, only counter. Good damage, great damage. Rook gets his counter hit, but it's on an EX-M2, EX3 rather, so no damage off that. Man, EX3, too strong. Blossom, run! Run! Run!
Oh, that didn't burn him.
Oh yeah, here it's gonna be maybe a kill. Oh, the ice block maybe saying that. Oh, no, it's still hard to
holy shit! Sirius could die though. Lands a really nice pet where he knew the Dragon in space.
That's nice.
Yeah. It's frozen!
And it's a kill
right.
for Red.
Winnable. Winnable.
Yeah, actually more than winnable. I would say they have an advantage.
They're in the lead, 100%.
I think the only like thing is for blue team is to maybe Iva ult when they have nothing. Yeah, but True is getting really heavily punished here. He could have been killed right now, but they prefer to punish Iva.
Yeah.
Mid counter, it's gonna be a death for Rook soon. Oh, maybe not. Maybe Vazia can kill Alicia first.
She spaced away.
And she conveniently. Oh,
wow!
And the counter from Rook. That's not gonna be possible.
It was the R. The R exploded and killed Iva.
They made it the best they could of that too, though.
Yeah, they did. They really did. It shouldn't have even been that close.
I want to say Pierre with difference here. He's really doing well.
I didn't know he could play Raygon. I think this is the first time he's been on Raygon this whole tournament.
He's actually playing the Raygon really well.
Yeah.
Really nice to see. Oh, we have a debate in the chat about XE. Yeah. And if,
about throwing your meat or throwing your rock.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to say. It's hard to say.
Which
gets you more value.
Do you want to waste the energy or do you want to stack up rolls? That's the real question.
What's funnier? Is it meat or rock? I think meat's funnier.
Oh, funnier?
Yeah.
I would say meat.
Yeah, there we go. I feel like the debate is over.
As a Rook player. Yeah, no doubt.
He somehow doesn't get his counter hit. Really.
Yeah, look at this player. We're actually getting a little bit more punished this time, but still able to do some amazing damage here. Goes in with a recast E, actually stops the Rook in the red and gets a transition with that repost on the counter. Really nice ultimate from Strackle here, killing Rook from behind here, escaping the R from Iva with the recast from E. Seems like Raygon is really the lever player in this matchup, and he's really unlocking all those combos for the red team.
Straculo just could do whatever he wanted the entire time. Damn!
A true work of art.
Okay, that was very fast. They take 3 years to draft, but at least their games are quick. God damn.
I did not expect that. So COVID-19 back at the place of Seat, of King.
Yeah.
And they also won on a large, advantage.
Yeah.
So they're gonna face Fake's team.
Yep.
Actually went so fast. We're gonna need a minute for the draft to come in.
Sure, no worries. What do you think? What do you think, Clerney? Why didn't the Iva work? Why didn't the Sirius work?
It's a good question. I guess they just. They for some reason did not get a lot of value from Sirius. Yeah. I don't think he was really playing it super well because there was a lot of just downtime with Sirius where you didn't do anything at all.
Yeah, sure. He's like just positioning, waiting for cooldowns, but he's not going in.
Yeah, and then when you have it up, you don't really. I think there were some situations where he could have just straight up killed someone, but he didn't want to like. Yeah, I also wanted to he rotated the cooldowns kind of wrong a lot of the times, or sometimes he just wanted to rotate them way too hard instead of just forcing them straight out.
The one round they won though, Blossom had an 87 score.
Yeah,
that's rough.
Do you see Jürgen online? I think.
Yeah, Jürgen just came online.
Okay, I'm gonna invite him then.
So Vague turned 18 gets a ban against COVID-19 bears, and Lolicon should lose a life.
Yeah, of course.
I don't envy you having to do all the admin stuff. Thank you, Kieps. Major props.
I know. Oh, I have the wrong tool. Okay, here we go. And another win for COVID-19 bears.
Yeah.
Actually popping off here.
Yeah. That was very convincing. Really, I mean,
maybe
props to the Rygon, honestly.
Yeah, maybe they can get on the same level here if they win their match. But if they don't, they're out.
Yeah, Vague turned 18 has to win this win score 5 match. So have they picked a map yet? Oh no, they're thinking.
They're planning their map pick and permaban. So we're gonna have to wait on them to do the. We especially need the map pick really quick because it's used for the draft.
Oh yeah, true. Jürgen, give us a map pick. Dude, I bet you wouldn't say that to his face, Vague.
What happened? Is there some drama on the chat?
Yeah. Vague is shit-talking Luke. Okay. Worst vibe, Vague. I bet you wouldn't say that to Vague's face, Luke. Go to Sweden and see what happens.
I think Luke and Vague actually know each other.
No idea. We all know each other.
Okay, so here we go. We're waiting on Jürgen.
No worries.
I mean, they have been taking matches one after another.
I think
quickly, so...
they are taking a little while, but it's understandable. This is match point for them. They have to win. So I would think about this one for a long time as well, frankly.
Yeah, it's really important.
Yep.
And COVID-19 has only 2 bans on them, also.
They both feel so. One was Godoff's Ulrich, and one was Vague's Varesh. Vague's Jamila though. He's been playing a ton, and he's really popping off on it. Jürgen radiates negative energy. No, I'm not going to say anything about that. We need that pick at least. Yeah.
The energy was enough to bring him to land at least.
True.
I guess.
The energy was positive enough.
Okay, so we're going for Dragon Knight.
My favorite map in the game.
Finally. Here we go.
Yep. When you're ready, send me the link. No rush.
Okay, COVID against Vague. Here you go with that link.
And they permabanned Rygon. Dude, after seeing his Rygon last game, I would permaban that shit too. Palermo fucking played out of his mind.
What can he even play now? Like all the champions is getting banned.
Can he play Freya? I think he can play Freya. He played Freya before.
Yeah. I mean, I think he can play almost anything, so it's fine for him. but it kind of limits what you can actually comp-wise do.
Right.
I don't have the
I
same
think
flexibility.
that's what makes the matches interesting, right? The progressive bans.
Right.
I think it's really cool.
But yeah,
to have
this format is like my favorite format by far of what we've seen in tournaments, because it forces people out of their comfort pick, and it really rewards versatility.
It's kind of another style of playing, you know.
Yep. A player like me, I would do really well in this tournament, you know? I'm just joking.
Ban Jade, and that one will be over, right?
Basically.
And they hit the serious ban just to like make you feel even worse.
I would feel super bad.
Here we go now. Everybody should have their drafts.
Excellent.
So here we go.
I do, however, think that a system like this actually favors players that draft really good.
It does. It really does.
So, I mean, they have God of and Jogan on the same team, so I guess the drafts are a bit big brain.
COVID-19 Bears banning. They're both banning Freya. My mistake. This is like we've seen this before, haven't we? Double Freya ban.
Yeah. I mean, when there's no permaban Freya, it's gonna be a double Freya ban.
Yep. I honestly don't know what Palermo's going to play. This isn't me talking shit, I just don't know his champ pool.
Can I just ask, us everyone banned Freya first against Big's team?
Yeah. But Big's been playing a ton of Jamila recently, so he just plays that instead.
Yeah, but I think you just banned his Freya anyways.
Yeah.
I think it's probably just the best Freya in the game.
So
and it's like
Palermo can't play Raigon, he can't play Rook, he can't play Croak, and he can't play Freya. Like, literally what is left. I'm looking at his page right now. Here, chat, I'll show you. He can't play Rook, can't play Freya, he can't play Raigon, and he can't play Croak. And there are no other melees on his page that he seems to play a lot.
I mean, sometimes those players practice, you know, on other accounts, so we never know.
Yeah, and also that's true.
And
I don't know.
Yeah, I think Palermo actually plays different roles, so it's not that hard pinched. But then I guess
they could also switch and get someone else on the melee.
I know Stracula can play melee, but I do also know that he does not actually like playing melee that much.
COVID-19. They first pick Blossom. They've run it before. They crushed with it last game in a quick 1-5. Makes sense to me. They've done really well with it. Invade turn 18, grabbing Lucy for Godoff.
I guess they know that the enemy team isn't gonna pick Iva then.
Interesting.
Because if you first pick Lucy, you have to kind of know that the enemy team is not gonna pick Iva, or if they pick Iva, you know that they're not gonna play aggressive.
Yeah.
What I'm waiting to see is like if there's a team with 2 lives that manages to get, you know, to the last match. I want to see like a bounty composition, full bounty composition.
Oh yeah, that would be amazing. Really fun. Yeah, they could like risk it
to try and get the bounties.
I think first pick Lucy's really ballsy and really risky though too, right? Because Lucy's got some clear weaknesses. And you pick her this early in the drafts. I mean,
it's true, and Ace is right.
Yeah, you can just
lose
right
banned?
there. Raigon is not. Oh, Raigon is banned. Yeah, Raigon was perma-banned against COVID-19 Bears.
Okay. Wait, that's not updated.
It's not updated now.
Here we go.
They did perma-ban Raigon.
There we go.
Nice. Yeah, also change the I think the king symbol. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Our current kings are COVID-19 bearers. They're infecting us all. I mean, as things get higher and higher stakes, we're deeper and deeper in the tournament. I don't blame these teams for really thinking about this draft. Vague, Jurgen, and Godoff can't afford to misdraft here.
I think it's not the teams, it's really Lolicon that took the most.
That's true. Lolicon took the most time. This was pretty quick, actually. Alicia picked up for, looks like that's Draculo's Alicia. You played it really well. Each team starts with 3 lives, Luke. Jumong for Vague turned 18. Okay, COVID just banned fucking Jamila, right? Don't let Vague play as Jamila. He's been wrecking face with the Jamila all game long. All tournament long.
Yeah, could you get a quick pick at the maybe at the boards?
Yeah,
I mean, you have to consider here though, because both Vague and Jurgen plays Jumong.
True.
So there is they could flex quite hard here
Yeah, that's true.
on what they actually want.
I mean,
different Melees as well.
Vague also plays Rygon really well too, right?
Yeah, I think Jurgen is probably a better Rygon though, but yeah, general, like they have a lot of options here because Jurgen can go like Rygon Shifu.
Yeah. Oh,
and I guess
Shifu.
Vague. Actually, if they play Shifu, Vague is probably on the Shifu. But if they
Shifu
want to go Rygon, I would imagine it's Jurgen.
I would love to see a Shifu here.
There's a lot of champions. Like they could basically just pick any melee here, and they will just switch.
Yeah, that's true.
So it really depends.
Vague turned 18
like what they want to.
I think they're the most versatile in terms of their champ pool. I don't think any teams are better than them.
Yeah, I mean, I would think they have the best draft and they have the best shampoo, so it's obviously easier for them to actually draft properly.
Yep. What do you ban if you're? What melee are you banning if you're on Vague turned 18? You're targeting Palervo, basically.
I mean,
they don't. Have a lot
I would
of
be
melee
banning
available.
Shifu. I would be banning Shifu. Because even if there's no player able maybe to play him, is too big of a threat.
They listened
for
Jamila
and Lucy.
Yeah, they said fuck Shifu and COVID-19 bears. They listened to the cast. They banned Jamila. You're welcome.
Yeah, I was about to say, I guess Baku could be an option as well there against that backline if you're playing Jamon Lucy.
Tommy, I would love to see Rukan. Honestly, that'd be so fucking sick. It's great into Lucy too. Rukan shits on Lucy.
Oh yeah, it's actually a good time to maybe get a bounty. We got Thorn also to be considered.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The Shifu ban, the only reason I think it's weird is that I think Lucy is okay into Shifu, but it's okay.
I think a Thorn can actually be really good into Blossom and Alicia, right?
Thorn? Blossom Alicia?
Wait, yeah, with that shield on space. And maybe get some like lots of aggro.
Yeah. True.
Disable the Blossom from healing.
And if Alicia and Blossom want to stick together for a lot of time to get value off the AoE shields, you might just get a lot of value after E spread as well on Thorn.
Yeah, exactly. And the sustain, the sustain would make him like autonomistic enough to get Lucy some time to not focus heal the melee.
I want
so Thorn good here.
I hope they pick Rukan, and I hope they destroy Vague, just to prove that Rukan does not suck.
I mean, Vague is also known for playing Rukan well, right?
Rook? Oh, Rukan.
Vague is probably I'd say by far the best Rukan in the game.
I
think since BPL he was shredding people with the Rukan.
Yeah,
looking at his page right now. Yeah, but like 76% win rate is not that good, right? He's got 83 on. He's better at Rush.
It is pretty good.
Let me tell you, I've played versus most Rukans.
It's just a 76%, dude. Whatever.
And I mean, like, it really depends. Like win rates, like about this. I would like to address this really quick.
Wait, they went Rukan.
Oh, they did. Nice.
I don't like that pick though.
So. There's a bounty on Rukan. We're gonna if they win the map, we'll reveal if there's money attached. We shall see. Holy fuck, Rukan! I'm so happy. I mean, Rukan shits on Lucy though, right? Why don't we like this pick?
Because you're having a Rook literally just gonna set on Rukan, and this Rukan is not gonna be able to do anything for the whole entire game.
You think
and then
so?
Jimogo is just gonna put that is
I
gonna
think
be the case.
Rukan is also really good into Rook. Like
no, it's not.
I've
played exactly like if you have a Lucy that's just supporting a Rook, and then you have a Jumongo who's just gonna pump out damage. I don't see how this Rukan is gonna be useful at all.
Huh. Well, we'll see. Keops, we're ready to start whenever you're ready.
Yeah, let's go.
No rush. No worries.
You can see that Rukan might be able to like kind of survive Rook. But it is about what you can do. But you'll have to give up the whole map and everything for it.
I think like
it becomes kind of.
What can be deadly for Rook actually against the Rookan is the silence, right? You know, the prolonged silence and the reduced cooldown on silence. Because like if Rookan can escape Rook a little bit and silence him, he can actually make really worth trades, especially if Alicia is finishing behind.
Yeah, sure.
And like it's actually sustainable. I wouldn't say it's that straightforward for Rook. It can be really difficult, and Rookan is actually able to grab Jumong and Lucy a lot. He can really destroy them, so it's going to be really hard for Rook. Like, it really depends on Jürgen's performance here, and you know, Peyervo, like how they want to play, what right they're going to pick. And I think, yeah, silencing the Rook on entry, surprising him, not allowing him to M2 or to R, is really good when you're playing into Rook. But it's true that the map kind of helps Jürgen here with that Rook.
We'll see.
We're having some reloads.
I'm excited. I think I agree with your analysis, Kiaps. I think that I don't play either Rukon or Rook at a very high level, obviously, but I don't think it's the matchup is that one-sided. And I do know that the matchup between Lucy and Rukon is pretty one-sided. I also think that, you know, again, Alicia Blossom is Alicia Blossom. Sometimes you just can't do damage to that backline, and we'll see if Vade can get in and stay in, or if he'll just eat a bunch of Q explodes and eat a silence and then just be chunked and out of the game for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, and knowing Vague, like his playstyle, I would expect that he's gonna take some risk at some point, you know, because that's Vague. So maybe that's an occasion for Red Team to actually make a move, you know, and try to finish him, or finish Lucy.
Let's see. Oh no, they're memeing. They're memeing Kieps. It's okay. We're memeing.
Okay.
We're talking about his he had like default rights. It's okay.
Okay.
I hate Rukon's build right now. I really hate his builds. Shadow Bolt damage. Okay, we'll see.
I think this is a kind of normal build, Archon.
I guess so.
Well, what did he pick? Oh yeah, that's the build I was talking about.
Got off literally standing still. Just doesn't care.
Gray and purple.
Rook no counter. Does get hit though.
Okay. Yeah, look at this.
Works
I
up.
think it's kind of nice builds.
Big.
Look at that side of the Rook.
Yeah.
Followed by the shields and the X-base. It can get really good.
But Jürgen does get shields from Godoff really reliably. Whenever he needs it, it's there.
Yeah, but his backline gets hit in exchange by the Rookan.
Right. It's got to R out. There was an EX tree there, though.
Triple link up. We don't see that often.
No,
that was really nice.
Not a ton of damage, though. The EX tree was out. Oh, dude. Jürgen just loves to ult. I love that kind of player.
Yeah, it seems like Red Team is for now unable to pass through the Rook and hurt the backline, but it seems like Pierre was doing a really good job for now at just hurting them really bad.
Rukon
like
alone
right there, it's kind of a waste. Oh, missed ults.
Yeah, just
go with the
sidestepped
good
by
grab.
Palermo.
Veg not getting punished here. He's not taking too many risks for now and doing some good punish.
Right.
He places the differently than his melees for now. That's good to see for blue team.
Orb is spawning. And Palermo just uses pull, so he couldn't even eat the orb. Don't love how he's playing.
Well, maybe that was a bad place from Veg. No, he still has R. Did Rukon see that? Is he gonna try to go for him? No, he's gonna get back.
Second ult from Rook. He just loves to press F on that champion. It's working out so far for him.
He's already in.
Yeah, orbs up. Red team secures with the EX base on Rukon. Rook is dead. Rukon's dead. My mistake. He's not dead.
Oh, Rook is dead. No, you were right, man.
I was right all along. I shouldn't have doubted. Wow. Rukon needs to live though. Grab those greens, buddy. Yeah, grab those greens. Stay alive. Stay healthy.
Oh, he's gonna die now. Oh no, the regen from the silence.
EX tree.
Really nice. And he's gonna try to get the M2 but misses. Ooh, really good counter on the. Look at that combo going in with that Rook, and then now he's hiding. Oh, gets
Lucy.
But I think that was enough time and damage for his team to finish the job.
I think so. Wow.
Really nice plays.
I did
see
not
like that,
expect him to win.
that grab, then he sidestep on the side, then he avoided a right click with a space, and then he silenced again. That was really nice.
That was beautiful. Yeah.
I love to see Rukan play.
Oh, stressful. I think Jurgen. I respect the ults, but I don't know how much value he's getting. He ulted twice, got 84 damage in total. I don't know. I just don't know. That arcade did live for a long time, Yuimon, I agree. Maybe too long. I didn't love how Palermo played it. I thought it was, It's okay. They took the round in the end.
I liked how he played.
You liked it? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, because it's really hard to play this situation, you know?
Yeah.
You have to like switch on the good character of the backline, still protect your line without dying. It's really hard. You gotta hit most of your abilities. And now he's getting stuck in the corner. That's not very good for him.
Rook gets counter hit. Orb's up. Who can secure the orb?
Oh, missed M2
Nice
and blue
boulder.
team gets it.
Yeah, nice boulder.
Oh, nice pull though. Trying to finish him, Piervo with a grab. Oh, do you see that grab stopped the rush from Rook? And they're gonna try to avoid that ult.
They ate it. They
Didn't
consumed
get
it. Yeah, nicely done. Orb's up. Who can get it this time? I think blue team should just have it neatly, right? Yep. Clarity back. Nicely done. Lucy ult.
Yeah, Rukan's trying to get a little bit more in the backline.
Jurgen pressing F again. Getting
Jurgen,
damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Straculo is in a really bad position here. Because Rook is gonna try to farm his energy up again, and next time he has ult, it's gonna be a kill.
I think so. If Straculo eats a Rook space, he's just dead. That's just all there is to it. He's gotta play so safe.
Should chill here, gain some time.
Yeah.
Rook actually doing the good move here, aggroing, but taking some risk, you know. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, nice R, save. And he's gonna get punished by the Lucy. Really nice ult stuff from Godov.
Nicely played. Very nicely played.
Unexpected, we didn't pay attention to it. 1-1.
It's so hard for the red team to get anything on the map.
Yeah, true. I
Like
feel like it's really hard for them, especially for Rukan.
Range diff? I don't know.
I mean, it's hard for Recon to just go in and do anything versus this comp.
Yeah, I thought
Like,
that he
straight
could
up
run the
fight.
Lucy down a little easier, but he is not having a good game. Good
Oh
game.
no. The thing is, if you're trying to run someone down on as Rook on this game, you'll just have a Rook just hammering you down. So you kind of have to be on Rook, but then you lose them up.
Yeah, good point.
That's
Good
why
point.
it's a kind of a lose-lose pick.
3,
But it worked the first round, so if they can like get hard combos off, then it's for sure gonna work. It's just super hard to do.
And even the first round they won, it was like they shouldn't have even won it in a way. Alicia gets space on. Rook no M2, only counter. Gets frozen. Orbs up. Blue team's got the map control. Takes it easily. Alright, 95% on red, almost 100 on blue though. Oh dear. Okay, freeze into ult.
Don't do this.
Oh, and the R actually busting through. What a meme!
Gets gusted.
I mean, that's one of the most known memes of the battle right community. What's stronger, an arrow from the gods of Bowman City or a bird?
That's a nice block.
And another R for Blossom, really popping up here across.
Yeah,
really
he's saving his team. Palermo, grab the orb, dude. No, doesn't get
Blue
the
team
orb.
got it, and it seems like Perv is in a really bad position here.
Yeah,
Going to finish here again. Maybe it's not the best decision. Because after he's silent, he doesn't have really anything to fight it.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
beautiful boulder. Jurgen, big brain IQ.
Blue team has taken the orb.
I mean, they managed to get out to do a lot this round.
Yeah, yeah.
But then they just got punished.
He just couldn't. He just wasn't able to play the game. Most of his damage was M2. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, singular duality. That's exactly right. Even if Jurgen or Vig misplay a little bit, which they did, you know, Vig ulted himself, whatever. It's still like they can make a lot of mistakes and still be okay. Rukon can't. But this was also a problem with the drafts on Red Team, where they last picked their melee knowing that he had a limited champ pool, right? We were talking about who can even play. And they saved his pick for last. He got double banned.
3,
Show damage.
2, 1.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to assume that he could pick a lot of stuff then, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't leave it to last pick.
I guess that's true, yeah. They just felt confident in Rukon, huh?
Yeah. Which, I mean, fair then.
Yeah. Wow, Jurgen, eating a lot. Reflecting the panic, beautifully done. They don't get the orb, but that's okay. Big pressing F2. Holy shit, I love it. One thing I will say about Palermo, he uses EX space really beautifully. He's able to stay alive really nicely. A lot of sustain from that. The orb goes to blue, after Jurgen knocks it back with a rock. Uh-oh. Rukon once more, in some danger. Just kidding. EX tree.
I'm just waiting for the Lucy to just hit her button.
Yeah.
I guess they're waiting for Rook.
I
Or
guess
for
she's had it
Rukon.
for a while, yeah. Orbs up. He almost gets it. Dracula does with the R. Doesn't land it
Look
though.
at Rook getting comboed by Rukon for a pretty long time here. Doesn't have anything pretty much. Now he has some cooldowns. And look at Rukon just keep shredding him. He just kept focusing for 10 seconds. Like even like half a minute he was focusing Rook. That was pretty impressive.
Holy shit. It was almost
That's
like
nice.
Red Team just had more patience. He just waited it out. Just waited it out.
And that's part of Rukon's power, you know. Once you get someone in your claw, you can combo him into eternity.
Yeah. I really love the
Just
DX
silence,
spaces.
grab, silence, X space,
Yeah.
counter, silence again.
I kind of wanna, like, I think both Godoff and Vague sat on their ultimates for like way too long.
Yeah, Vig.
I guess they would just.
Vig
I guess they would.
unleashed multiple too, and he never landed. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, sure, but like I think Godoff sat on it the whole round, like literally the whole round, and never used it.
Right.
I never used like anything to literally, like no EX and anything. So I was just waiting for the perfect moment.
Yeah. No
But
petrifies.
at that point, you just have to. You could just throw out the ultimate, force everything of Rukon, and then you punish him with everything else.
Yeah, totally.
That is still gonna be a net win for you, like a super hard one.
Early damage on this Lucio. Orbs up. Blue gets it.
I was thinking about this. Is this like a strategic move from COVID-19 bearers? Did they took the risk knowing that they had better chances to lose, and so they try to fight this like maybe because they don't want to have them on the finals? I don't know.
Oh,
Or maybe because they want to stack. They want them to stack more permabans before they fight them again.
Ah, that might be an interesting tactical loss, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, like, not saying they lost in purpose, but saying they considered the fact that they could lose and tried to go for the bounty, and as well, you know, like guarantee a permaban later. And here we go, the double right click, absolutely destroying Red Team
Brutal.
from there.
Yeah,
That was amazing.
nicely done. It was close.
He's also placing his Qs behind them, forcing them to go forwards.
Ah, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, like stopping their kiting and putting them at range of Jurgen. That's really subtle, but the really big zones from the red Q are allowing him to do that.
Okay, I'm not saying it's all about EX space, but Rukon didn't EX space once, and this is their worst round. I don't know. I'm noting a correlation.
I mean, yeah, EX plays really good, but you gotta make a good engage first to have the energy.
Obviously, you're right. You're right. I'm being a little bit ridiculous.
No,
I actually think he's playing it really well, though. Like in general,
he's playing it really well.
playing Recon in this matchup.
Like
I
he's
think
got
he
the
has only
hardest job in
like
the game now.
120 games on him.
Good point.
I mean, I have that amount of games, I think, on Rukon, so
I have 0.
it's like I'm not as good as him.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Rook gets the space on Alicia, which is who he wants to see. Right on the back line. Holds his counter. Orbs up. Blue team's gonna secure it.
Blue team claimed the orb.
But I think Blair was having a good round again.
He's going clear for the Rook.
Yeah. And Jurgen's slowing it down a bit too. He's looking more for the Alicia than anything.
Ooh, no cooldowns on the Rook now, but gets an incap that saves him. Now he's gonna try to reset, get that cooldowns down.
Is up.
We got actually Blossom facing Jumong on the other side, Jumong art, and it's now turned for Lucy to get damage, but Jurgen presses F again and gets some real damage in. With that armor break with the E, he's gonna try maybe to chase. Yes, he goes on Alicia on the other side of the map, but deals no damage because of the shield and the healing. Here we go, another get triggered and gets coats in the double.
The orb! I'm so triggered!
God of snagging it right in front of them.
I know.
You see God is looking for Alicia here.
Oh, with his ult. Ah, finds it on
Yeah.
Rukon instead. Yeah, hold mid, boys. Just hold mid. You've got map control, you've got greens. Orbs up. Yeah, ease it back.
Red team
What?
claimed the orb.
Unlucky math.
Get it with the Alicia E. Are you standing for blue team here?
I'm standing. I want blue to win, so that way there's more games.
Oh yeah, true.
They're out
true,
of the
true.
tournament if they lose.
There will be more hype if they win.
Exactly. Uh-oh. You're gonna press F?
Ultimates here. Oh, that's gonna be an execute on Blossom.
Quite likely. She's dead. Nicely done.
The ice age is here.
Nah, that's it. That's it.
There was some good value from that ultimate from
Yeah. Try-
Pierre over here. But blue team was just more.
It feels like everyone played really well. Honestly, like, I don't... It was just a good round. Really close. Good round.
Yeah, very nice.
Tripod Bork. These orb secures are messing with my head. Dude, I gotta agree, man. Red team stole, like, 2 of the orbs they should not have.
I've got one, right? That I shouldn't have had.
At least 1 or 2, I feel like. At least 1, but maybe more than that. Jurgen didn't get a single counter hit that game, by the way.
3, 2, 1, fight.
He didn't need it.
That's fine.
Yeah, he didn't need it. The threat of counter was more important. That's fair. Nice damage on Jumong. Barrier's down now. Wow, good start. Rukon has to R out. Yeah, very dangerous situation there.
Blue
Don't get the orb.
team has taken the orb.
Meanwhile, Lucy's almost got an ult. She's waiting for it. She's looking at Rukon, right? Rukon no space. She's waiting. Vig's also got an ult. They're doing that thing where they sit on ults. He snags the orb with the ult. Sure, that's fair. I'll take that. Jurgen eating a lot though from that freeze. Alright. Red team push back while blue has mid. Waiting for the orbs. They're taking map resources. There's no EX tree for this next fight. Nice pull from Rukon. That's what he has to do. No counter for Rook? Is this it? There's the pet. Woo! Nicely done. Oh, Vig! The second ulti's thrown and the second whiff. Orbs up! Nice Petrify. At a crucial moment.
I think
Go ahead, Clerney.
I don't have much to say. I was saying that that's like the first Petrify that's actually like net in the orb.
Yeah,
He'd always waited for the ultimate.
Good point, good point. Oh, Dracula. Fancy feet. Orbs up. Tries the ED orb, he can't grab it in time.
Blue team has taken the orb.
Rook no counter. Just them two. Oh, that was weird. Got teleported.
Oh, nice.
Lucy. Oh, so close. Jurgen's almost dead, so is Dracula.
Oh, nice. Panic, yeah.
Vague lands the last ult. The ult that matters.
Claimed the orb.
Alright. Vague turned 18, secure themselves their spot in this tournament. Each team has 1 life. This shit is getting real close.
A glorious hunt, a worthy prey.
Good game. Well played. God damn.
The question is what you take out now, though.
Like, what do you ban?
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Did Jumong have a bounty? Is that what we're revealing? Or am I crazy?
I think you had, right?
I think Jumong did have a bounty. Let's see, boys.
Rukan had the bounty here.
But Rukon didn't win.
Oh yeah.
I'm afraid, Vague, that your beautiful Jumong play did not net you any extra money. It's okay though. You got it for the serious, so that's what matters. Unlucky. Well played though. That was a really nice match to watch. I mean, I think Clerney, your analysis is on point. That even if Palervo had a bad matchup, he played it as well as he could have.
Yeah, the matchup is just like, well, even if you played really well, you're going to be pushed back and you're going to have the enemy team like literally just get everything on the map.
Right.
Which then it's a bit hard. But yeah, I guess it makes sense if they actually just played a lot for the bounty instead of.
Yeah.
So now it's
because I mean, it wasn't like they just got stunned. It was like most of the rounds were actually really close. Some of them were a bit harsh for them, but they also made it pretty harsh for the enemy team a lot of times.
I would say so. Yeah,
It
that's
wasn't.
true.
So they really play good.
3 teams with 1 life left. God damn, we are down to the wire. Next up is Lolicon against Vague turned 18. Both teams have taken... Yeah, they've both taken games off each other, right? Lolicon got 5-0'd them once, but also got 1-5'd by them. So it's like, it's going to come down to the draft. What are we banning against Vague's team? What do you take away from Vague turned 18, Clerney?
I would say that Jamila, personally. But,
Jamila?
Curious to hear what Clerney has to say.
I guess they have more if they do. I guess if they do like. Actually, it's hard because here they're so flexitile. I guess if you ban Rook, you're actually gonna be able to like make them flex way less.
True.
Than if you ban the Jamila, because the Jamila is gonna be on Vague, right?
No matter what, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So you might want to go that route. And I'm just gonna say that the Lolicon team right now plays Destiny, so you probably shouldn't be too scared of a Jamila. And if they have to ban Destiny first, you still have a Varish player on your team, so I don't think Jamila is too harsh for them.
God damn.
But hey,
I think I'd ban. I think I might ban Jamila anyway, but we'll see. You're right that they didn't need it there, and they did just fine. It's real close.
it's what you prefer against playing, really.
They permabanned Rook. We will not be seeing Rook on Vague's team. I mean, Jurgen was really good, man.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are decent Rook players, right? But the problem is that it gives them so much room to just flick stick, which
True.
is just like the drafting against that is just way too hard.
Yeah.
You
All
don't
right.
really want people to be able to flex that much.
In that case, we'll just go straight into drafts. Damn, dude. I love that it's down to the wire, that each of these 3 teams has 1 life left. Fuck.
It's gonna be really difficult for Vague's team without with a melee ban. Like they have one of their best melee ban, their best support band, and their best range. I would say.
With Rush, yeah. I suppose that's true. Yeah.
Like in every field, they can't have their MVP clutch plays. You know what I mean?
They're like favorite comfort pick. Yeah, that's true. With the exception, perhaps, of Jamila.
Really annoying.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've seen some stats recently when we were making the bounties, you know. I talked with a game named Bargain, who made some amazing stats, and actually he has proven, like with statistics, that in tourneys, the third champion the most played on your profile is actually the most important on your most important impact on your win rates.
What? Really?
Yeah, the mains are not like the biggest impact. It's actually the second picks that have the biggest impacts.
Interesting. Okay.
Or second or third picks.
Sure.
Because often the main picks get banned, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
And yeah. So yeah, polyvalence is rewarded. So is the draft doing good?
They have the draft links, or they should. We're just they're...
Yeah, they have it. They have it.
Yeah, we're waiting. I mean, this is win or die for both of these teams. Second to last game of the day. Thank you for joining us if you're still here. This has been really cool. Shit's getting tense. I feel like I need... never mind. Nothing.
I feel like I need to go get some water, though.
Go get some water.
Yeah. I'll be back.
The permaban was Rook, singular duality. They can no longer...
yeah, you can switch when the board is updated now.
Yeah, here we go. The current king is Vague turned 18, but that doesn't matter. Each team has one life left. And yeah, they can't play Rook. I mean, Jurgen was really good on Rook, man. Yeah, fuck that shit. Take that away.
Okay, now it's updated. Here we go.
Please no toxic.
Oh yeah, we had some people roasting. I mean, like they did pretty well though. Like, and ironically,
yeah,
they just got like strong teams on their match beginnings. They got bad drafts, and they still did a lot. They scored a lot of points.
Yeah.
So I'm like, they're really good players anyway.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I think Tommy's a little bit molding of being under some people that's on solo queue ladder. You know what I mean?
Oh, spicy, spicy.
Just an opinion.
Yeah, dude. Leave it to the French to betray their fellow man. I love it. I love it. All right, let's go to the drafts. First bans are in. Big Turned 18 says, no Rubiha Lucy. I mean, that's a great ban, dude. Rubiha has been popping off on that champion. He's been playing her a ton. And Lolicon says, no... Who played Jade anyway? Was it Vague or Jurgen? Maybe Jurgen. No, Jurgen.
Jurgen plays Jade, yeah.
Yeah. Based on what we've seen so far, these bans make a lot of sense, honestly. Rubiha's Lucy is fucking nuts. I assume we'll just play Blossom instead, though, which sucks.
Yeah, I guess that just means that I'll pick Blossom.
Yeah, no bias here, but fuck Blossom.
I think the champion isn't that nice to first pick either.
Yeah.
So I don't like the strategy either. Also, that's because I don't like first picking.
Fair.
If I would pick myself...
It's just boring. It's effective, it's like good. It's just fucking boring, dude.
What? About what?
We're talking about Blossom. How Lucy got banned against Rubiha, and I assume he's just gonna play Blossom now.
I think it's effective if you can't counter it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you can counter it, pick Sander, then you're gonna be fine.
I think Untitled has a good dragon. Is it banned on their sites?
Permaban.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
So yeah, they can counter Blossom potentially with a Reagan pick on melee, and
Right.
Untitled is a pretty good dragon. So
Right.
could be really punishing here.
The map is Great Market Night? I don't remember. Yeah, Great Market.
Yeah, Market Night.
Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, I want to fucking shoot myself.
You really don't like Blossoms, but I think Yuimun is right now.
Is like
He's right now very happy if he's watching still.
Who is? Oh, Yuimun. Yeah, he's probably hype as hell.
Yeah, and all the Blossom mains out here.
Yeah.
You know, when you start the game, and you know your buddy wants you to heal, so it says, "Yeah, Blossom's a good hero to start," and it's actually really fun. I think lots of people started with Blossom playing, and yeah, it's a really good champion that's really meta at like high level, but
yeah,
also beginner friendly. I think it's the most like democratic.
Boom. Blossom Freya for Vig turned 18. Bam bam, there it is. These two have proved very effective together. Iva's a nice counter to Freya, though. I think it's a strong pick, strong second pick as well. So far, both teams seem to have like a strong draft, I would say. Iva having an edge over Freya, but Freya's just innate strength might be enough. What are we banning here, boys?
I wonder.
I guess you don't have to ban the Raigon anymore. Because then you're kind of picking yourself into a bad matchup if you had a Freya. So
that's true.
Vix team probably won't ban Raigon.
We did see Antares on Croak, didn't we? And is that banned? No, Lolicon can still pick Antares Croak again.
Yeah, so I guess that's a ban that's most likely happening, no?
Yeah, and I think Croak is good into Blossom too, and has a good matchup with Freya. Yeah, Croak. I ban Croak.
Yeah, and then you kind of just, if he picks Raigon, you kind of just have a good.
And then what do you ban?
Oh yeah, Alicia, right?
Yeah, I think you what do you ban for Lolicon against Vague turned 18? They want to play a range and they can't play Varesh.
I mean, I guess you kind of had to ban Alicia or something then.
Yeah, I think so too.
Otherwise, I think you have a super comp.
Yeah, Alicia Blossom Freya
for the team there
is dirty, dude. It's too strong.
Yeah, but I guess you kind of had to ban Alicia here. Can we expect a Taya pick? I don't think. I mean, I don't think Jürgen will pick it. I guess he can pick it, but
Taya is really popular in NA. Like a lot of teams play Taya will surprise pick a Taya.
Yeah, I don't think it's that great into Iva though. This is the problem. It's not that great into Iva, and I don't think they have the strongest Taya player.
I think I disagree with you, but I'm not an expert.
I might be wrong here though, because I've usually when I played it, when you played a lot of Taya, we always had an Iva, but Iva was 5 times stronger than.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's really weird that we didn't see any Tayas, but I guess the player just don't play Taya.
Yeah, sure.
Here
that's true.
But as soon as they're one Taya player, you can be sure it's gonna be permabanned and
yeah,
it's banned in the draft.
Good point.
Because good Taya players are just hell to deal with.
Oh, dude, yeah. They just run circles around you.
Exactly.
They banned Shifu.
Boomerang. Here's another one.
And Lolicon bans Alicia.
Oh yeah. I guess actually an Ashka pick here for Jürgen could be very big.
Ooh, we haven't seen Ashka yet. I would love it if they pick or Esmo. Esmo's got a bounty on him.
He's not playing Esmo. Trust me.
God damn it.
I've never seen an Esmo. But the Ashka I think is Ashka is super strong as well. I think this is like one of the best champions in the game. So
yeah, I would love to see Ashka. You know, I think the Lolicon just picks Croak here, right? This is an easy Croak pick right now. Raigon. Wow, dude. I don't know. I'm speechless. What?
They did have other ideas.
They had other ideas, indeed.
But I guess his shampoo is actually so limited right now. It is not like terrible actually playing Raigon into Freya. It's just a bad matchup for you. So
yeah,
like, obviously it's gonna be hard, but yeah.
We're already Kiops.
Yeah, it's starting.
I'm gonna say obviously I think the melee matchup is just way too important here. Like I think the Vegas team is just having the Freya who's gonna beat Raigon just by playing the game normally. That's just how the matchup goes.
Yeah.
And then you have an Iva and Blossom on both teams. I really don't see how that's gonna make it easier for the Raigon.
I agree with that.
Sure you'll get the healing you need, but you have to remember that the Freya will get exactly the same stuff.
And if you're on red team, if you're on Lolicon, who do you even go after on blue team? Who is like a vulnerable target that you can trade favorably with? Iva?
Yeah, I guess it has to be Iva.
I guess it's just Iva.
But I don't know if you can.
Yeah.
Because then I think Raigon will die.
Yeah.
Because the Freya would probably most likely just be on Raygon all the time.
We'll see. This is... I think I'd gotta give the edge to Vague turned 18 just based on Freya alone, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty much how you have to look at these comps, because that's all the different
big the last match. I mean, that's like the semi-finals, right?
Yeah. The other question is, this is like one of the finals. There's going to be 2 finals. The other question is, why didn't they pick Croak last instead of Raygon? Right? They've already proven that Antares has a great Croak. I love Croak's matchup into Freya and Blossom. I don't know, man.
Oh, seems like the lobby restarted. Is everybody in?
We're all in. Just restart your game.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just checking.
Yep. No, we're in the game. We loaded in.
Okay, well, just checking on the players, because you will never know.
Oh, true.
Okay.
Maybe I was expecting a Jimong pick or something.
Yeah.
Because then Raygon would have been really good.
True. That's a good point. I actually didn't expect the Iva, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I don't see Jurgen actually being a favorite Iva player. I don't think that's a champion he would jump onto a lot of the times.
Luke in chat says that Raygon's not even that bad against Freya. Interesting. I don't know the matchup, so...
It's not that bad. It won't, like, Raygon won't super die from him, but it's not a winning matchup for... Like, Freya will still win the matchup. But it's not like Raygon can't do anything.
Look at these boring fucking builds on Blossom, dude. It's effective, it's strong. Yeah, no worries, Kiops. Take your time. But goddamn is it boring. Oh, right. I actually don't have the game open.
3.
There we go. Now I do.
1. Fight.
Just in time. Alright, let's see if this Raygon can make things happen. So far, not bad. Vague took some damage, doesn't have his counter. Honestly, he's playing it okay. Raygon's doing pretty well. Orb is up now, though. Gets EX spaced away. Red team can't secure. Even with an E-cap. That said, Vague is pretty low right now. Gets his counter hit, though. Nice stun. Jurgen's got an ult. He's looking for it. You know he likes to press F, right? He's waiting at the Raygon?
Yep. Will happen at some point.
Oh, never mind. Flamethrower. Whoa! Where did Vague's health go? He got double flamethrower into stun. No counter, Vague. Nice. Good combos. Really good combos.
Oh, this is
disgusting. Ruby has low. Iva does go down low in the Raygon ult. Orb's up. Maybe if Blue can take it? No, they can't. He got off space, so he's gonna get stunned by the arc.
I am a little surprised that they're not forcing the matchups, though. Like that they're still going for the backline, both of them.
Like Freya isn't on Raygon more?
Yeah, Freya is going for like Eva a lot. So I don't know what their plan was there. But yeah, I think that might be hard.
Dude. Antares just press tab. Holy fuck.
Yeah, he was popping off on the backline.
Yeah. Damn. Alright, if Vague can look for Raygon more, keep him from fucking up the backline, and take the favorable duel. We'll see. We'll see.
3, 2,
Oh.
1. Fight.
Nice round. Well played by Raygon. I thought he'd have a much harder time. Terry is just staying still. A little bit BM, I would say. That's a strike. No stun with a taser. That's okay, though. Does get the parry hit. Vague sitting on Raygon now. Yeah, that's what we talked about. Oh, it's got no counter. EX trees are up, though. Nobody takes any damage, because that's how this game works. Uh-oh, Antares misses his space. He's getting owned a little bit. Iva's got ult. Is he gonna rip it? Saving it for now. Freya's also got ult. Wow.
Oh, here we go with the good Iva ult. Oh, did you look at the timing from Vasia on the other Iva? That was really nice. The M2 just after the end of the arc cooldown. The Enter6 getting shredded here by Vague, literally chasing him around the map. He gets flamed by Jurgen and executed here.
Yeah.
Stand on the Iva. Oh, they're gonna look for a trade kill, but I don't think they're gonna get it. We're gonna R for Jurgen on Vasia. Double E, nobody gets stunned, and it's a shield. Maybe Jurgen getting a kill though. Here we go, double kill for blue team. It's 1-1.
All right, respect, dude. Jurgen with 105 flamethrower damage. I mean, nicely done.
Yeah, that's impressive. And you know, there's the damage from burning also, right?
I don't know exactly how that works with the oil, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not sure he procced the oil at all. Did he? No, he didn't.
Rubiha
He just did damage with the.
Rubiha had almost 300 EX tree healing. Holy shit! Or support protection. Just
Yeah, I mean that's like
spamming it.
that's like 6 trees.
That's
That's
fucking
6 full
insane.
trees getting destroyed.
Jurgen flaming like he does in Twitch chat. Yeah, he's flaming. Jurgen lands the stun on one. Not quite enough to get any damage in though. Vague's healthy. Everyone's healthy except for Godop. Nice incap though.
They got chain pretty big here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
counter
They're
Freya.
all really good going. The counter getting procs here on Freya, but getting cleared by here on the side. Ooh, we got a good incap here, saving him.
Yeah.
Trying to
Honestly.
get around Antaresic, doing some damage, focusing Jurgen. Is he gonna follow with the space?
Ooh.
Yes, he is, and
Nice
he goes
blossom.
on the
A lot of
blossom
value.
to try to inflict a weaken on the ults.
Yeah.
Actually reducing that damage. Here we go with the transmission on the parry. Repost, very nice ult.
Turns the
But
ults.
missed a double dodge, yeah.
It's okay,
And a
it's okay.
stun again on Vague. Being able to proc a counter, that's nice. And he's gonna try to make
Jurgen's
some
spaced in. Is he dead?
back. I think it's
Давай,
gonna be
давай,
good
давай,
chance.
Nice.
Oh my
ult.
god. Here we go, Antaresic trying to push the orb again, and he gets it with another orb. Here we go.
No counter Freya.
An ult for Rubia. That's creating some good value. We get a pretty close HP difference actually.
Yeah.
It's like 7% away.
Very close,
They're gonna try
very
to get
close.
the next orb, and so it's really happening very fast.
Orbs up. Can they get it? Red gets it.
Really well played from Red. Oh, but here Antaresic is getting really punished. What is he gonna
Terry's
do?
no parry, no space.
Way, he's in danger now. Ult from Freya avoided by an M2 from Antaresic. Vasia trying to punish here with a flamethrower, and they're trying to get back in. The zone is really close. That's a really long round. We've been witnessing a stun directly on Dave getting punished. Look at the amount of shield though. He was able to proc his counter, then R, and we got Reagan eliminated here for the red team. They can look for the trade kill here. Blossom with Rubia trying to get the trade kill, but oh, on the other side, Vasia is completely getting shredded by Jurgen, and there it is, the second round for blue team.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Vasia Garage only 69 protection with his zaps. Maybe they were all on CC targets, so he still got value, but maybe he needs to save those for when his Ragon player needs him more desperately. Hard to say, though.
Also, that run could have ended quicker if Big hit some of his ultimates.
He missed every ulti through, that's true. God
That's a
damn.
bit unfortunate.
God damn. Yeah, one
We're
of the
also
ults...
actually pretty close.
Yeah, that was really close. A lot of protection from an EXQ on both Blossoms again. We're using their abilities really nicely there. Alright.
Look at this blue team. They want bloods. They want to shred their enemies.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Big. Pretty
They're
aggressive.
entering this fight really savagely, but Vague gets punished a lot.
He does.
And a space from Antaresic, followed by a knee recast, and they're gonna get the orb.
Blue team
Really
gets it.
interesting.
Nice.
Oh no, blue team gets it.
Yeah.
Oh, I
blue team
didn't
gets
see
it.
how did you snag it. That was really well played then.
Big is still low though. Still very punishable. Jurgen's got the ult. He's looking for it. He wants to rip it. No parry? He's gonna rip it now. No, he's just kidding. Wait, what am I watching?
You get a double Ida ult, and then the Rubia reflected it with his arm.
Yeah, with his guys.
Like a triple IVA ult. That was like straight up Verdun battle.
Hey, Vague landed an ult. Fuck the Blossom.
There was a Normandy beach right here with the two IVA with machine gun.
Exactly. Nice French reference there. I appreciate that.
It's American as well.
No. That's true. You're right. A lot of shields on Vague, and Terrence goes down.
Here we go with a big punish. Amazing from blue team.
Wow. It feels like Vague can make mistakes, and his team will have his back and bail him out. Whereas if Antares makes mistakes, I don't know if his team can bail him out.
Yeah, that's true. That's the advantage of playing Freya.
Exactly.
I think Raven can be way more destructive than Freya, but Freya has really more options about what she can do.
Oh, my heart is pounding. I'm stressed out. I need a drink.
It's also so hard for Antaresic to not play the into the Freya.
Yeah.
It's like the Freya just has so many ways to just sit on him all the time. At that point, it just becomes like, well, you want to go for the backline, but you really don't have the option to.
That's true. Dude, Vague is just having his way with the backline, honestly. Doing whatever he wants, getting shielded, getting his counter hit. No permanent damage. Look at how far away they have to play. Wow. Really expertly played by Vague. No tree on Blossom. Orb is up in a moment. Uh-oh. Knew that he didn't have ult. Or space. Orb's up. Red team needs it, and they do get it. Meanwhile, Antares getting roasted by Jurgen. Just flamed.
Oh, what an amazing push from Freya here.
Yeah.
Vague pushing them back in their spawn and allowing to finish Antaresic with the backline.
Yep. Exactly. No parry Ragon. Orb's up.
Exceed the both there, and they get the orb. Ooh, look at the amount of X spaces Vague is doing here, trying to get those statics to get combo with his other abilities. That's really nice.
Yeah.
Antaresic going in capping. Finally, that's annoying Freya out of the backline, but she's still going in.
Still going in. Orb is up. And it's up right now. They don't care.
Yeah, they're just pushing in and they get a kill on Reagan. Really nice.
They're out-Russianing the Russians, I think.
Yeah, it's the clash of the Russians.
Yeah.
Blue team wins the round.
May is just playing it well, because he's just interrupting the backline so much. He's making sure they won't go in and do anything, but he's also making sure that he won't take any damage.
Yeah. Big props to Vig. I mean, he barely took any permanent damage, and he's 1v2 the entire round. God damn. I guess I'd expect Iva to do slightly better in that 1v2 against Vague, but I guess Vague.
As we get this final round, 69 viewers are watching. This is truly epic.
Epic. It's the sex number. Thanks for joining us. All right.
Gamer moment.
Potentially the last round. I think we'll have 5 more though.
They have power to do the comeback now.
Yes, exactly. They won these trades. They won the opening trades very nicely, actually. Here we go.
Yeah, that was really nice from Red Team.
Hopefully Ava has
Can
a
they
space. They get the orb. That's huge. Jurgen spacing.
Oh, that's gonna cost a lot. Failing that space here from Antaresic.
Wow.
But they still get a lot of value. Vasya able to do some damage. He has to help Reagan finishing. He can't turn too much on Vague right now. And gets a right click. Here we go, Jurgen with a double stun. No, maybe just one stun. That's a good right click. Antaresic still trying to get in. He has to do a space. He has to do a good space on either Freya or Iva. Cancel that damage.
No counter Freya. Doesn't
Here
seem
we
to
go.
matter though.
And Coat in the middle was allowed to regenerate lots. Iva ultimates. Ooh, that's getting intense.
That
Maybe
shield.
blue team is winning this. Here's a stun going on.
All about
Blitz
this orb.
back up with the air grab to the orb. Red team actually got it?
Blue team got the orb, but red team did a lot of damage. Might not matter though.
Oh, executing the Reagan. This is the end maybe of Lolicon.
I believe.
They're trying to execute them. Vazia falling down. And here we go. Standing is Rubia. Ulting for Honor. Gets executed. GG, well played.
GG, well played. I think Clerny predicted the outcome from the drafts, right? He said Freya into Raigon is just too strong.
It is very strong.
Yeah, I think Croak would have been just as better pick instead of like
I'm with you.
Instead of hard gambling on the last pick.
Yeah.
Well, they could just like, well, this will be fine no matter what they pick here. So you've already banned the Rook, so you were like, well, this will be kind of fine. I don't have to like super gamble.
It's not that Antarius played it bad. I think his Raigon is really good. Just this matchups weren't in his favor.
And you're actually going for the last match. Can you realize that? Man, it's been a hell of a tourney, right?
Oh yeah, this is the last game of the day. This is it.
Oh, I apparently quitted the lobby. Oh yeah, because of the reset. Can you invite me?
Oh yeah, I got you. Clerny, your host, just so you know.
How did I manage to get host? I was... Wait, what?
Because Keops DC'd, he had to restart.
Yeah, I got a bag.
You'll get it back. I can't give it back to you. Okay, well, now
there you go, you did it.
So it's gonna be a rematch. Vague against COVID.
Yeah.
That's gonna be really interesting.
Both of these teams have 4 wins at the moment, is that right?
Yes.
Or maybe
no, I think
Vague's team has 1 more. Is that?
Yeah, Vague's team has 1 more.
Yeah. So we'll see what COVID-19... What would you ban against Vague's team? What would you take away?
I mean, Freya.
Freya,
I guess.
Yeah. I think Freya. Yeah, Freya or Jamal.
I think Freya, so you actually get that like proper ban.
And they go ahead and permaban Freya. Yep.
The permaban Freya, nice. Yep. Map pick.
They said, screw that. No Freya.
Here we go, gonna...
Yeah, then you can kind of shape what you want to play and what you want the enemy to play a little bit better.
Yeah, very true.
Into the draft.
And yeah, as I said before, COVID-19, by trying to get that bounty and losing to Vague, actually is in a better position now with 1 more ban, really disabling them further.
True. Yeah, it's like tactical. I like that. I like where your head's at. I still think that one of their weaknesses is that I don't know whether or not Palermo has a wide enough melee pool. We'll see though.
Okay, so Struckle is thinking about the map pick.
Yep. No worries. No worries. Last game of the day.
Match.
Yep.
Maybe they're gonna try something crazy, I don't know.
That's true. That is true.
I mean, Palermo plays Croak.
Does he?
Yeah, they have
Yeah,
they have the
well, it's banned anyways, right? So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Croak is banned against him.
What map do you think they're gonna pick? Orman, Ares, Meriko, or the Harin?
I
already know.
I think they'll go on Mariko.
Darin or Darin.
The
Ares, I would say.
Darin at instance.
They go on to Harin. Alright, this will be on to Harin.
Yeah, I would think Ares or Darin.
Perfectly reasonable.
It's a good map.
Yeah.
One of the best.
Oh yeah. Man.
Here we go, you got the view link?
I see it, yep. Thank you. Let's see. Let us see.
Are we seeing the first ban Jade here then?
Interesting. Yeah, if they can't pick Freya anyway, then I think first ban Jade is perfectly reasonable, yeah. You could also ban, what, like Iva? Or Blossom?
Yeah.
Everybody should have the draft.
Yep.
I am gonna be... COVID, if you're smart now, if you're probably gonna see a Freya ban here, right? From Big's team, right?
Yeah.
Because that's like one of the few melees.
They're gonna ban.
And then you can expect that he's gonna play Raigon or Rakan. And you actually have 2 Destiny players on your team. So I was gonna say that you probably want to ban Destiny if you're COVID here for the first ban, but go with Jamila instead.
I hope they're listening to you, Clarny, because that makes a lot of sense.
What did they ban?
They banned Freya for COVID, so we will not be seeing a player of Freya, which, I mean, makes a lot of sense. I think that you ban out the melee.
I think COVID should have read that.
And given Jamila? Yeah.
Ages ago, I just banned... Yeah, I think you had to ban... Unless they're playing something else, I don't know, and have a strategy against it. But
right,
then,
right. So COVID-19 Bears...
The
Alicia is still open for them, though, right? So if they don't go Destiny, they can just go Alicia instead. Really strong.
Yeah.
Blossom is also open to both teams so far.
Yeah. And I'd just love to see the first pick Destiny now and then you pick Lucy. Then I don't really know what you can... Because I don't know what the enemy team plays in... Would be able to actually play into that.
Into Destiny...
Like if you go Raygon, you just... Like, you can't play into Destiny or Lucy as Raygon. The game is just not playable for you.
That's true.
If you pick Rukard into Destiny, the game is also not playable for you.
Yeah, I would say Varesh, but Varesh is banned into Destiny.
Destiny is good into Varesh as well.
I think Shen Rao is really good into Destiny.
Yeah, it is.
What else could they go?
I guess they have a Shen Rao player actually, so maybe they want to go with that, but that is...
But I know that you and Vig both seem to agree that Shen Rao is not very good. In fact, all of EU agrees. They haven't picked it or banned it once.
Yeah, true. As Taya, we haven't seen him.
No Taya and no Shen Rao, where I feel like I see both of those champions in every fucking game in Nail.
Yeah, that's true. That's refreshing, though.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm thrilled that we are not seeing any of that bullshit. Also, by the way, Jade is still open for Vague team. They could just grab the Vade here, the Jade first.
I mean, they have 2 free picks, before bans. That's actually, I would say that's the most important moment of the
First
draft
pick
right
Lucy.
now.
Wow.
What are the picks they're gonna secure?
First pick Lucy.
Yeah, interesting. I think that's Rubiha, right? No.
No.
Oh, no, that's on Vake's team.
It's got off. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think it's fine. I think you, as I said, I think you just pick Lucy, Lucy Destiny here. That'd be my...
Oh yeah, true. And there's these...
That'd be what I do.
Map. Oh, did you know that the finals of the Asia tourney was on this map? And actually there was a Destiny on the finals of the tourney as well.
Oh.
And there was some amazing ultimates on that angle you have between the 2 statues.
Is EU taking notes? From
yeah, maybe, I don't know. I think it's also the way the format works. You know, most of the main champions get banned, and Destiny becomes a more and more available option, attracting option.
Right.
I mean, Destiny is a really good pick for Fagan. Always picked it in tournaments. He hasn't done it for a long time since Destiny hasn't been super OP.
Yeah, she's not.
But when it was played a lot, he was just picking it all the time.
Right.
So it's not a pick that it's a pick he would be comfortable picking. And even Jurgen played it on our team. So they have Destiny players on their team.
Does Vague's team just pick up Jade here? Or do they go Alicia here? Both are open. Both
No,
are
I'm just saying you pick Destiny.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's how I would like to see the draft.
Yeah.
It's a bit... I guess most people wouldn't agree with it, but I think it's kind of a good way for you to win.
Shifu Alicia pick.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, we got our Blossom Alicia backline. Classic. Very strong. Once again, they're giving Palervo their last pick. I don't know if that's the right call. It kind of bit them in the ass when he had to play the Rukon into an unfavorable matchup. I mean, I think Vague turned 18, they just banned Shifu again, right? They just banned Shifu and forced Palervo onto something suboptimal.
And on the other side, they can also, ban Destiny as well.
True.
I mean,
yeah.
They can let
I actually think, I'm gonna be honest, now when you have picked Shifu, I think you want to ban Jade. Otherwise you had the Jade Shifu just running down your Blossom. It's not the prettiest.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty hard for you to do anything against that.
Hyper.
And here it's hard because you like both Vague and Jurgen is mean Shifus almost, so
right.
it's probably their most comfortable picks almost. So yeah, it's pretty hard to predict what they actually want to do here because they could do a lot.
CRTV in chat. Jurgen gonna win, all caps. Hey man, we'll see. Send him your energy.
It's the Dragon Ball Z moment.
Exactly.
You gotta send the force.
So the COVID should probably just spend whatever they don't want to play against, honestly.
Yeah. Almost certainly. Jurgen will fall to hubris at the last moment and toss the win to the other team in a reversed sweep. Honestly, I could see it happening. That or his own mental will be his worst enemy.
Oh, that second ban taking some time.
Oh, there we go. They banned Rukan. They said, Palervo, your Rukan was really good and we don't want to see it.
Yeah, I was about to say you don't have to ban Shifu if you have a Lucy on your team.
Oh, really interesting bans here.
Just because, even if you force that matchup, Shifu will never be able to do anything against a Lucy, right?
Yeah, I think Lucy
does
have a favorable matchup, that's true.
You think they're gonna take a Shifu Jade then?
They left it open!
Yeah, I think that's a...
Oh, they're
Big
afraid
option.
of Vague. They're afraid of Vague's Jimong, right? Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, they don't want to see it again.
I mean, they both play Shifu and they both play Jumong, so it's... whoever wants to pick it, really.
Interesting.
Singular
feel
Duality
like
mentions Taya or Iva in this situation for Vague's team. I could see both.
I think Lucy Iva is really, really bad. I think that's one of the worst backlines in the
They
game.
do the same thing, you're right, good point, yeah.
Do you think they're that bad? Because I think they're... It can be good.
Yeah, no, I think it's probably one of the worst backlines in the game.
Ooh, Taya!
Wow!
Here we go, Taya Jamila.
Singular Duality, you're a fucking oracle. You're a genius, you're a seer, you're a visionary. They go with the Taya. I'm pretty hyped. First tie of the tournament. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and we can start.
Yep.
Here we go, if you want to transition and match that.
Who plays
That's
Taya
pretty unexpected.
on Vague's team?
Jurgen.
Okay.
I'm still
And
so
Taya-
surprised we did. I'm still
Taya's
so
gonna-
surprised that we completely forgot Destiny here. I think that pick would have been so good here.
Yeah, but I think Taya's gonna be
Destiny
pretty,
can be frozen pretty easily by Alicia too, right? You just get your chill on her and then you eat her and she can't do shit.
I mean, you have a Lucy though, so it's kind of...
That's actually a good point. You don't give a shit about that.
Taya's gonna be so good against Alicia Blossom and
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think both teams have actually pretty good win conditions here.
Jamila is also the best melee into Taya though, right? Jamila can run Taya down and really ruin her day, so...
Yeah. But also Shifu is pretty good into Jamila, so...
Yeah, a lot
Actually
of
really
complex.
good into Jamila. So I think they could just... Yeah, I guess both have pretty clear win condition, but it's just... How do you play it out properly?
Bloom Burster Riot. No more Resident Sleeper builds. Yuimon, man, I'm fucking with you. I'm so sick of these tree health, nourish builds. Just so sick.
as we get...
Reload.
Oh, somebody get a relog?
Yeah, Stracula. It's fine. I
A
understand.
player has disconnected.
So here we go with the finals. Actually, we got 80 people watching for
Hell
the
yeah.
King of the Hill EU finals. We're really, really happy to have you all here. It has been a really good, really good event, and I'm really glad to host this with Chisako and Clarny and Mako and everybody.
Yeah.
And yeah, so let's enjoy that last match. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be epic.
It's gonna be hype. Stracula's not back. Why are we unpaused? What the fuck? Oh well.
I think it unpauses automatically.
Oh, does it? I'm dumb.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of weird how this thing works.
Okay, he's on. He's gonna connect.
I think Jade would have been a really good pick for Blue.
Yeah, I actually think...
Disconnected.
I think Taya is a bit riskier for them. But I guess they did never expect that the Jamila pick them.
I
It
didn't-
could not have been on their radar at all.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's going to depend on whether or not Palervo can shut Taya down, honestly.
It's hard when... I mean, yeah, you're playing into a Lucy, Taya, but yeah, I guess that's also really a problem if you're Palermo, because you won't really get too much backup from your backline when they're playing versus Shifu.
Yeah, they're going to need to save the shields for themselves, aren't they? We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Best of luck. Fading snare on Taya. Vega gets an early javelin into his first base.
We go really good Taya here. Oh, nice counter from Palermo. Oh, it got cleared by the Lucy though. Really good reflex.
Yeah.
Seems like Lucy and Taya are working together to bring Vague's Jamil down. And the counter doesn't get triggered here.
Gets the orb though.
Maybe in a bad position. Oh, double shield here from Sarkoa.
Yep.
That's good.
Yep. Taya's got a
Vague
Camilla on her.
trying to find a way to get in. Gets in with a counter. That's going to be a big punish here. Gets shielded by the Lucy. Oh, they got a good combo there. And there with the airdrop from Payervo and Jamil's Payervo. He's trying to get in.
Blue team gets the orb. Meanwhile, Vague's on the back line, trying to make things happen. He's gonna back out though. No space. It's frozen. Can Palervo re-find this Taya? Looks like he can. Yep. Wow, nice ult though. Dracula has to space out. Oh! Now Jamila's in a bad position. Orbs up.
Oh, seems like Vague used his counter for nothing. He's gonna get finished for it. Oh, gets shielded though and gets back with the immortal already, but triggers the Payervo's counter.
Yeah. It was both an immaterial and a bulwark at the same time, though. If you waste the cooldowns, we'll see if it matters. It doesn't look like it will. They'll have their cooldowns back up.
Little miscommunication, but it's happening really fast.
Orbs up.
Here we go. Another orb for red team that manages to snag him from Jurgen's Taya.
Yeah.
Really impressive.
Really close.
Oh, the stun on Jamila. That might be the end here.
He's dead! He's dead!
Yeah, Bayer was dead. COVID-19 bear is actually in danger.
Right. Nice Lucy ult to end the Blossom. And Dracula's just gonna die. Wow.
First point for Vague's team.
Vague just doing his best to distract the backline, while Palervo seemed to struggle against Godoff and Jurgen. And I think, as Clarny pointed out, Palervo didn't get that many shields. He didn't get that many resources from his team.
That's true.
They had to save them for this regressive Shifu.
I wonder if they will engage differently this round. It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah. I'm just rereading chat.
It's hard for him. Maybe Strakulo is able somehow to just manage to walk onto Taya more.
Yeah, sure. Get those.
Because I think that is kind of how you have to do. Just try to trade your damage somehow.
Shields explode. Not a ton of damage though. Wow.
I mean, a Taya Shifu combo is so evasive. Look at this.
Yeah.
They're just going in and going out, doing enormous amounts of damage, and Payervo is not always able to, counter everything. Gets a Phantom Cut though on Shifu, that's good damage, but gets a counter cross-activating, he's gonna get that readiness in. Oh, gets Sync after the good moment, that's gonna be finished, saved by Taya with the Tornado.
No space,
there we go with
a lot of damage. Does have the tree though.
Seems like Blue Team is in a really big split right now. Yes, Jamila can come back here to make a finish. Vague activating that counter is still staying there. Oh, it's turning to Blue Team's advantage. They're in this point. They're gonna try to reset for orb.
Okay, just
and Strikelo actually coming here and trying to snag it with the R. Really good attempts.
Yeah, nice try, nice try. I respect that. Doesn't land it though. They did need that. They're even in health though, believe it or not. Taya ults. Take some damage for it.
Oh, really well played from Strikelo. He was able to push them back here. Yeah. Good damage here from Shifu's Vague. Here we go, Jurgen trying to take the middle orb. He gets it.
Yeah.
And look at this. Vague doing damage and damage and damage again in that backline. Oh, he's not even gonna get frozen because he has his material still.
His team has nothing,
just too much pressure. Look at this.
Strakulo!
Yeah, going in and getting Strakulo down. The biggest threat for their team. And do you see that? I think they did it 3 times. Every time Jamila counters, Godoff just instantly throws a clear potion.
Yeah.
So Jamila was actually able to get half of her counters done.
Yeah. He used Clarity really well. I also think he used Petrify this round really well, keeping Palermo out of the game at multiple points so he couldn't peel for his team. I don't know. It's looking rough.
Yeah,
I think the Lucy Petrify is actually really strong versus the tree build.
Yeah, true.
So basically, what the enemy team wants to do is just stay in a close, like really close to the tree, and just well, I just petrify it.
Dude, that's big brain.
and
Holy shit.
I think Godoff went also for the double clear, so he has 2 potions instead of 1.
Yep.
So he can clear Jamila and Alicia, or he can clear like Alicia 2 times.
No,
and
against
that's
Alicia, I feel like it's almost mandatory. They going in. Meanwhile, on the other side, Palermo actually getting some real damage done.
And look at the split, they just don't really care about the Shifu anymore.
No.
Maybe they told the Blossom to escape and try to gain time while we kill them. Maybe that's the strategy to make a 2v2 happen, I don't know, I'm not sure about this. And Blossom just trying to get away. But putting down the tree, Jamila seems like she's starting to get attacked and already in execution.
They couldn't peel Veg off the Blossom. And then Jurgen just shows up once with an easy M2?
Yeah, it seems like they didn't really know what to do.
Right. He's trying to freeze him.
They were kind of left there.
I think Jumong is just... Sheik is just fine now.
Ooh, the save from Taya and Payer were getting executed. It's time for Stracula to get down.
Yeah.
3-0, what a momentum here on this finals of the King of the Hill.
And I'm just here for fun.
Palermo had a good round. Really popped off. A lot of yellow numbers. But Blossom couldn't peel herself.
Yeah, I feel like they tried to not care about Blossom.
Yeah, exactly.
But, actually, maybe it was a misplay from Cross trying to auto-attack Shifu. Because she could have used Cross could have used the full utility of his invisibility.
Right.
And just make Shifu run for nothing. While Stracula can really help Bayervo do some real damage.
Maybe Cross was a little bit cocky.
But it's really hard to position against Taya then that can also do a lot of damage.
They get the first counter hit, still got a material. He's also got barrier. A little bit of stacking, it's okay though, won't punish him too bad. Pretty good trades for Red, honestly. That's how it goes though. They'll win the initial trades and then they just lose anyway. The X-Tree's up. Blue gets the orb though.
Phantom Cap on Shifu. Maybe they can finish this though. Oh, that's then on. Oh, look at this iframe on the E from Jamila. That was really well played from Payarvo.
Oh my god!
But he's gonna get killed already. Amazing, amazing plays.
Oh, I feel so bad for this guy.
I don't know what you do at this point.
Not like this.
Is this gonna be like 5-0?
What do you feel like?
I feel like the blue team has just proved that they can win. Like no matter how they play this out, like if they go for Palermo, they'll win, and they try to just focus the backline,
Right.
they'll win. And if they try to go the 1v2s, they'll also win.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, what do you do at this point?
Yeah. You can do the 1v1 outplay of Shifu and Blossom. You can collapse on Jamila. You can run down Alicia. Yeah.
I think at this point you go bot lane and you do a gank.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look for a TP
You go
gank.
all three hide into the bush.
Yeah.
Exactly. Call the jungler.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go with the last round.
Potentially
and Shifu's
last
going in, trying to get maybe
the
last
counter,
round. Maybe they can come back. We never know. Here we go, Stracula trying to get the damage in. Oh, trigger the counter from Bane getting some damage here, and Crossbay being much more proactive than the last round, trying to deal some damage to Shifu with the tree.
Nice,
but there's a shield activated by Lucy, who's trying to get away from the damage menace on her, away on the other side of the map. Cross getting absolutely shredded here, trying to avoid that punish. He's spacing away with that second space, but Vague trying to punish him. And the tree again, he's just dead indeed, and it's gonna be another punish with the red inch. Look at that HP bar melting, amazing plays here, and that's an Immature that's gonna give a readiness and kill Piervo. No, he's gonna look at this man,
so
he's not abandoning. And the Inca Pro, the kill with a grab. What a nice match. 5-0. absolutely stunning performance from the alternating teams, and they're officially. You wanna say it, Chisako?
Say what? No, go for
They're
it.
officially kings, man.
They are.
They're officially the winner and the king of the hill of the EU hill.
Yeah,
well played, everybody.
They've proven. Yeah, they are the kings. They are the most. I mean, I think we talked about this a little bit when we were talking about some of the drafts. Vague's team does indeed have the widest champion pool, I think, of any other team in the tournament. And they showed it. They showed it here. They really popped off. They won a good amount of money. They got the most expensive bounty. They got the $20 bounty when they picked that series and won with it. Really awesome games. Really well played. I hope you guys had fun in the audience. I hope the teams had fun. I hope we can do this again for EU. You know, we have got NA2 happening next week, and if the EU teams are into it, we should do it again. Clarny, any closing thoughts on some of the games we watched?
I guess picking
what
good champs is winning games.
Pick good champs to win games. Is that what you said?
Yep, that's my end statement.
Wow.
That's
watched
your
the whole thing.
Intro.
Thanks for being here the whole time, Catchy. I bet you were here from minute 1 to now. Even though you're on the West Coast, you must have woken up at what, like 8 a.m. to catch this stream. Any analysts in the chat? Anyone anyone got any spicy takes? Anyone from Vague want to come in here? Any Russians want to say Davai? Tell us how you think the games went. Slide to the DMs, hit me up. Otherwise, we'll call it. You were here at 8. Thanks, Catchy. I appreciate that. That was really fun. I'd love to do this again, and we're doing this again in 1 week for North America. Rake Matlow, I completely fucking agree, dude. Blossom Tree is dumb. Although Vague got off and Jurgen demonstrated that you can beat it. You can beat the horrific backline of Alicia Blossom somehow. I don't know how, but they did it multiple times. I mean, I think it was just individual outplay too. Comfort on Taya.
I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tribble is overrated. That's my whole take.
You think it's overrated?
Yeah. I think you lose so much of it. I think you lose so much of what you want Blossom to actually do. I feel like if you're bad at Blossom, you probably just go that because you're actually like. I think it's just you don't have to fucking play this champ. Like you don't have to think when you actually place your 3. Because like there is so many times you can just block off someone completely so the guy can't move with your 3, and there is so much you can secure so many orbs by just putting a down 3 in front of someone. And it's just like you lose all that if you pick that build, and it's kind of like, well, yeah, sure, you get more healing, but you kind of lose out on a kill.
Yeah.
You kind of lose out on like 10 orbs.
Right.
So it's like, well, I mean, is it worth it?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, like, for instance, being able to block like a rook charge with your tree feels really good, but if you go all these tree rights, you don't want to waste it. You want to save like your energy and shit for like a more impactful tree. That's true.
Yeah.
We'll see, though. I mean, it seems like most of EU disagrees with you, or the EU Blossoms almost all went like the tree healing builds. We'll see if that, the NA meta. I think the NA meta looks a little differently, but maybe after this, we might adapt. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it. I think that we've been streaming for almost 6 hours, and I'm gonna go make myself a drink.
There was actually, I think, 5 hours and a half. I think it was decent duration. We had some pretty slow teams.
Yeah. Hey, big.
And it did also slow starts. But that was okay.
Yeah, I think so too.
It was pretty intense, though. We got a really fast match. Everybody was there. We didn't get any major problems. So yeah, I'm really happy with this turn. It was really cool. We saw some amazing plays.
Yeah. I'll probably check out the VOD later, see if there are any cool highlights or anything. Like any.
Also, amazing commentary, Shizaku. You were like 100% into it.
Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, this game is really cool. I love this game. And I don't play on the level of these guys, but I really like to watch and observe and take notes. And thanks for coming in, Clarny, and dropping some knowledge. Like, I think 90% of your draft insight ended up being what they went with.
True, yeah, actually.
With the exception of Destiny. You were really pushing for Destiny, and no team wanted
to use
Destiny.
The third eye,
I still think Destiny would have been the more safe pick.
I mean, they 5-0'd with Taya, but I feel you, dude. I feel you. I want to see Destiny too.
And yeah, to everybody who's still there, so about the bounty system, if you want to donate or support the Mako Combat Kings, you can actually join the Matrino link that Mako posted in the chat, and you can have a bounty to your name in the tournament. And we're trying to be actually really close to the audience and the donators, and try to talk to them and understand what they want to do with their bounties or how they want to participate into the tourneys. So if you have some money to spare and you want to spend it on those tourneys and the Battle Ride community, it can be really nice. And we thank you all, and we encourage you to just take a look at it. And that's really cool. And all this money will go for the players and into the tourneys, 100%. They translate it into bounties.
Yeah.
So that's really cool.